ラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日、新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、新リーダー参戦。孫悟空、仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯、迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作っていくストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
We are back. I'm your host today, Ken, and along with me,
And I'm Eugene. I'm Eugene, sorry.
hello. Slight technical difficulties. Forgive us. Right. So today, as you all know, yesterday day one, close to 600 players, right? 600 players
close to 600
battled it out.
players.
We have our top 32 for the One Piece card game. Ladies and gentlemen, please give them a round of applause. So today they will continue their run all the way up to determine who is the champion and who will win that coveted slot to the Asia final. But that's not all. UA players, can I hear some noise? Digimon players, can I hear some noise? That's the energy I want to see. So, as you guys know, I've already mentioned both games, UA and Digimon. Both of you guys will also be fighting out for that coveted slot all the way to the top to Asia final? Asia final.
Asia Finals.
Asia
yes.
final, yes. Right. So, we know that the stakes are really high, right? Are you guys excited to start? All right, but before we begin, we would like to show you guys a sneak peek, a little teaser, right? You guys, some of you guys may not have been here yesterday, so we would like to actually show you guys if you have missed your slot for today. Let's say, for example, your deck doesn't work out, you get special 4 times in a row in life, you check into multiple triggers, and then your Digimon line gets deleted instantly. That's fine, right? It's not the end of your journey. So let us present to you the Grand Asia Open 2025 will be coming your way.
Ladies and gentlemen, so what an exciting time ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. So mark your calendars. You don't want to miss this date. Keep yourself updated for more exciting news to come.
All right, but coming back to the present, right? I'm very sure everybody is excited to get started. Am I right? All right. So without further ado, let us pass our mics over to the head judges, right? For both UA and Digimon. They will be giving you guys individual briefings. So after that, then, you guys can get started. I wish you guys all the best. May luck be in your favor. And let's see who's the ultimate chosen child today and who's the top player for Union Arena. Good luck, everybody. All the best.
Yeah.
バトルスピリッツ放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前天の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。 アニメ「少年劇破団」放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロッドを顕現させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Day 2 stream of the Bandai Card Games Festival 2024-2025 World Tour in Kuala Lumpur. I'm your caster for today, Ken.
And I'm your customer today, Eugene.
So it's great to see you guys back. As you know, yesterday in day 1, a total of nearly 600 players actually competed to fight for the top 32 slots for the One Piece Championship. And they were proceeding in their journey today to determine who is the grand winner of it. However, we are not here for that. We are here today to actually show you guys as well that Bandai Card Games is more than just One Piece. There's also Digimon, Union Arena, Dragon Ball, and also the newest addition to the family, Gundam.
Let's not forget Battle Spirits as well.
Oh yeah, Battle Spirits, right? Battle Spirits actually holds a very special place in my heart, you know. Because it was the first Bandai Card game I touched. I can't believe I forgot about that.
It has been quite a while. They have like over 70 sets now,
Right.
7-0.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, let's come back to the main topic, why we are here today, right? We are here today for the Digimon card game. And I'm actually very excited to see some of the strategies coming out as compared to the previous GAO Grand Asia Open before. Right? Back then we had a very strong showing by Ichigarumon and also Fenrir Lugamon back during our Grand Asia Open in Kuala Lumpur.
So what do you expect we'll see today?
Now, as you can see on the screen, right? We have Escalon and also AJ Gun, right? AJ Gun with Dukemon and Escalon with
Yellow
Cosmo.
Pulse.
Yes, that's right. And I think that's very interesting, right? Dukemon is one of the decks that people actually have been hyping up with the release of EXA because of the release of the whole a new X antibody line actually for Dukemon, right? We have the we have especially the Dukemon X, who on evolve gains plus 4,000 power, minus 4,000, and then minuses 4,000 DP to one of the opponent's Digimon, right? And it's not only that, the fact that it actually gets immunity on the opponent's turn means the combo here would be to evolve into your Dukemon, swing, and then when the memory ticks over, or your opponent cannot disrupt your swing with Blast Evolution, which is really great. And as you can see, the game is already getting underway, right? So I believe Escalon is the player with Dukemon.
Yes.
Yes, and
No, Escalon is Pulse.
Escalon is Pulse, right? But the Dukemon player is making a move, so I believe they got maybe inverted the minor technical difficulties.
No worries. Okay, passes the turn over
but
to AJ.
Passes turn plays the Takato. That's the new Takato from BT17. Yes, BT17, right? So that Takato actually gives
AJ drops the tamer here.
yeah. Okay. So
And he passes over.
yep, that's right.
Also giving Escalon at 1 memory. Ooh, he's just not going to give him enough to work with.
Yeah, that's right. And because that Takato is not a memory setter, so that actually disrupts his play. But he's actually thinking, okay, so he's choosing not to raise, going to the Gilmon X, drawing one from that. So Pulsemon, right, as a deck, in general, the support is actually a little bit. I would say that Pulsemon players are actually excitedly waiting for the new BT20 set over the X, because there's a lot of new Pulsemon support there as well in the form of Seeker support, right? But Pulsemon is able to use it as well. You can see that obviously Pulsemon here is a little bit of an underrated deck, but if underestimated, definitely can do very well into this meta.
So we'll be hoping with the release of BT20, we hope to see more Pulsemon players.
Definitely. I think it's a very interesting deck. It plays around security, gets the maximum benefit when your security is at 3. It's exactly at 3, right? Because they get effects when security is 3 or more, and they also get effects when security is 3 or less.
So controlling the security is going to be
a
main
that's right.
key play.
That's right. And Pulsemon, in general, their boss cards have the ability to both recover and also take their own security for additional benefit. So the degree of control is much greater there compared to some other decks. Right, but let's go back to the playing field, right? You can see that Bogmon is being pushed up.
Yep.
Right? He is considering, I believe, to mind Link.
Yeah, what is his options here? Oh, he drops.
So he's going straight into the Boltmon, right? The level 5 Boltmon. And yeah, okay, so the stream came back to us.
Back to us.
Okay, right. But talking about that particular matchup, I think Dukemon in general has a very strong advantage, right? Because of that immunity, whenever he swings past, like what I was saying earlier, whenever his memory takes over and he starts swinging, right? He's not being able to be affected by Blast Evolution, right?
So I think you mentioned earlier, because Pulsemon player would like to normally see their security at 3, and then I believe that actually Dukemon has the ability to actually bypass that, to take more than intended security.
That's right.
Putting Pulsemon really at an uncomfortable position.
Yes, correct. It would really depend on how the Pulsemon player would control the field as compared to how aggressive the Dukemon can actually play. You can see that just now the Dukemon player was frantically digging for pieces. I think he didn't want the Pulsemon player to set up just yet. But at that point of time, the Pulsemon player was starting to push out his aggression, right? And are we back? Yeah, we're back. That's right. Okay. So you can see he's going into his Kazuchimon already. Yeah, Escalon. Yeah, so they've gotten everything back in order. So you can see that Kazuchimon, you know, the level 6 boss card for Pulsemon, and
being on the board already.
Yes.
So what's probably the gameplay, or what will Escalon be trying to do at this point?
At this point of time, Kazuchimon in general, if I'm not mistaken, it looks to.
He's trying to play around with his security.
Yes,
then
definitely.
Then after that, he gets some additional benefit on top of that.
Exactly. If I'm not wrong, it is a restander, because usually you would see that Kazuchimon. Here's the thing, you will see that Kazuchimon as part of the Fenrir Luga deck, which is the more prominent deck, which is why it's actually quite a surprise for me to actually see the Pulsemon, the Kazuchimon BT17 itself as a deck. Because I was expecting to actually see the BT16 Shopmon line, along with a bunch of other things, because they also have access to the, I cannot remember.
But I always feel that it is always the most unexpected deck gives us the biggest surprise.
Yeah, that
it is
is
always we call it, some will call it tech cards, or some it's just a different line of building the entire deck, different gameplay.
That's right.
It really disrupts how we would like to prepare for the
competition. That's right, because what we were expecting to see, a lot of Dukemon, right? We were expecting to see a lot of Dukemon, the usual suspects, I guess, Dukemon, Fenrir Lugamon, Mirage Galgamon, Talmon, yeah, that is a very nasty deck, I would say.
Yeah. Once the engine starts, just keep
going.
I
believe you have been on the receiving end of that before.
Yes. Recently, I've just joined the CS, and then I was at the end of the receiving.
Oh, I see. That was
brutal.
Not fun. But yeah, we are looking at the usual suspects along with Dukemon. So to see somebody bring in something like Pulsemon, I would assume that it is Escalon's favorite Digimon, or at least one of his favorites, which would lead to the reason being him bringing it in. And that's the fun thing about Digimon, right? It's pretty much like every other Bandai card game. We are looking at both, even One Piece and Union Arena. You know, there's always a character or a Digimon or a series for everybody. I got into Union Arena because of Haikyuu, right? So I love the series a lot. So I ended up actually buying the deck, and I think Union Arena is a pretty fun game. but not as fun as Digimon.
Yeah.
That's my bias, right? That's my bias.
UD has multiples of series to choose from, so whether you're playing it for the gameplay or the series, up to you.
Yeah, that's right. But
So we come back to Digimon. So Digimon currently is going into their 20th set. I think EX we saw
EX,
8.
Yeah, EX, right. That was Chain of Liberation. So that brought a lot of support. Like what we mentioned earlier, brought support to Dukemon. It brought support, new support of course, to new archetypes in Deep Sabers, like Mass Soldiers. It brought support. It made the Rock Mineral trade full deck with the new Pyramidimon, right? And also brought support to other decks like Nature Spirits as well.
So we come back. Let's just come back to the game. So it looks like it's AJ's turn. He's just.
We can see that the Kazushimon is already online, up on the field. And you can see that there is a black Digimon on the field. I cannot remember his name because a lot of the Pulsemon Digimon are actually very obscure. So you will notice that Pulsemon has a multitude of colors. That is because a lot of the Pulsemon cards, right, they come in a multitude of colors, but all of them have the ability to Digivolve on top. A hard play Crimson Mode just to clear his Kazuchimon. So I guess that's because he wants to immediately eliminate the threat that Escalon's Kazuchimon is providing. And you can see that Escalon has actually reached a total of 3 security left.
Whereas
and
AJ is at 4.
he wants that ideal number, right?
Yep.
He doesn't want it to go higher or lower. So I guess with the hard play of Dukemon Crimson Mode, you are actually stopping him from setting up even further than he is able to, right?
So his boss card, Escalon's boss card was out already, followed by the security just at that nice sweet spot over there. AJ said, right, I'm not going to let you do what you want, I'm going to drop the
That is right. Right, so I just double confirm that's Namakemon. Right? I just remembered the name, Namakemon, right? So Namakemon here, I think as a control option because it does provide you a degree of safety in the sense that if you have 3 or more security cards, your Digimon cannot be affected by Digivolve or cannot be reduced DP minus. And also, if you have 3 or less, it gains blocker and reboot. Right? So the line of play here may be, because we missed a bit at the beginning, maybe he gave it to the Kazuchimon, the blocker and reboot, which is why AJ decided, okay, I'm going to get rid of your Kazuchimon. I'm not going to give you that big body to consistently have that blocker and reboot. So now it's back to AJ's turn. Passes over. Escalon is currently still setting up his field. You can see 2 hacker judges, right? 1 Leon Alexander, 1 hacker judge. So he's popping the training. So that goes into the BT12 ground 1. On Digivolve, if he has 1 or less, he has no tamer on the field, he may play a Matsuda Takato, but he already has 1, so that does not.
He skips the effect, he gets that draw from evolution.
Yeah, he's considering, I can see he's considering the level 5, the Megalogrammon Ace, right, which on Evolve deletes a 3k below DP Digimon, but for every additional Digimon on field, plus 2k.
So the aim is to get rid of the Namakemon.
He wants to get rid of the Namakemon, I think.
Yeah, it's best to get rid of it before it becomes a problem down the line.
Yeah, that's right. It definitely can become a threat because from that level 4, you can very easily go back up. I see, okay, so he's cracking the training, going up into the Megalogrammon Ace for 1, right? So the training actually lets him conserve 2 costs on Evolve, right? So just making sure he's getting the effect correct. He does not want to misinform his opponent, of course.
Right, he does clear the Namakemon right over here.
And then he gains 1 memory for every Digimon deleted.
So with the whole combo there, he basically evolves for free.
Yes, that's right. Was it free? Yeah, it is for free.
Yeah, it is for free. Alright, the Dukemon swings in.
Crimson Mode is swinging. If you have 10 or more cards, for every 10 cards in the trash, he will trash the top security. So I believe he's trashing 1.
Trashing 1, right.
And then he's going for 1 check.
Yep.
And that is the glare makes it a bit hard to see. That is a Pulsemon. Yes, that is a Pulsemon.
Alright,
that is the Pulsemon from BT17, so Leon Alexander's partner.
So that puts Escalon at 1 security. Really not a position that he feels very comfortable with at the moment. He's thinking of his options. What is his?
Definitely, but it's still, you have to know, it's still AJ's turn, so he can still make a play to push for life, push for security here. He is contemplating. I can see he's holding on to the BT17 Dukemon. That gives immunity on his turn if turn passes. Yes, he is going into that Dukemon. Drawing for turn. Is he going to be... Okay, so he's passing turn there.
passing turn, putting it at 1 memory.
Yeah,
but
so
Escalon has that memory tamer, so it's
Correct,
putting it
that's
at 3.
right.
So
So
this turn, he has a Pulsemon at his breeding area. He's thinking, weighing his options. There are 2 bodies on the board. He has to do something about it now.
So he's pushing up. The turn deciding if he wants to Mind Link, I believe. Oh, alright. So if he has a Pulsemon, start of your main phase, so the 3-cost Leon Alexander start of your main phase, so he's Mind Linking, right? So the reason why he gained the memory was because of that particular Leon Alexander's effect. Start of your main phase, if you have a Digimon with Pulsemon impacts, you gain 1 memory. And then by Mind Linking there, he does gain 1 more memory from the Pulsemon's effect itself, I believe. Oh, I'm sorry. Apologies. It was the BB mod actually, the
BB
evolution source. Technically, it is still the Pulsemon's effect. Right. So we are going.
So he's weighing his
into-
options now. He's thinking, what is it? He's digging for card. Right, he goes.
goes into the Boltmon, BT17 Boltmon.
Alright,
Right.
putting him at 1 memory now. He still has to clear either one of the Dukemon. Right, he's swinging.
Oh, he's
swinging?
I think this is a very bold play because the Dukemon actually gains blocker, right? So on evolve, he can delete 8,000 or lower Digimon.
Right.
If he fails to do so, he gains 3,000 DP and blocker.
So it's 14,000. Oh,
And here's the thing, right? So when Boltmon swings, he has this ability called Barrier. So if he were to be deleted, he can trash the top security card to remain in battle.
I see.
So here we go, we are going
Right,
into
his
the
little
Kazuchimon.
Kazuchimon right here.
Kazuchimon. When Digivolving, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. Then if Land Alexander is in this Digimon's Digivolution card, all of your opponent's Digimon gain security at -1. Right? And end of your turn, if you have 3 or more security cards, one Digimon gains -6,000 DP. If you have 3 or less, it does recover 1. Right? I believe he is using the delay option. The delay option to place a level 4 of high or higher Pulsemon in text. So that was the Kazuchimon, right? He had
so
Pulsemon in text.
Okay.
So he's using the delay option to actually quote unquote heal 1 to gain 2 memory. So that
So
is
puts it at 3. He's
yeah.
still evaluating his options. There's still 2 bodies he has to handle.
Yeah. I think it is a bit risky here. I think he made a very risky play by choosing to swing because even though knowing that he has barrier, the Dukemon has blocker. Right, so choosing to swing that definitely was a calculated decision, but was it a miscalculation? That is something that we have to ask ourselves right now.
He
So I
drops
see.
the second Namakemon.
So Namakemon's on Digivolve effect also triggers as a on play. So we do get to see it getting blocker and reboot. Yeah, I believe he's explaining the effect. Yes, so gaining blocker and reboot. So end of opponent's turn, he reboots. Yep, that's right. So now we are passing back to AJ's turn.
So he has to. He currently has 1 life, 1 blocker. He
Yep.
can take 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? In this situation, AJ, I would say if there is no Blast Evolution waiting in Escalon's hand, AJ has game here. Because he can swing with the Dukemon Crimson mode and trash the top security. Oh, he's swinging with the
He's swinging.
Dukemon first? I see. What are we trying to do here, AJ?
He's swinging. He's trying to trash the top security first. and then-
The top security would be from the Crimson mode, right? I
Yeah.
believe the on-attacking effect
Yep, he
Yep.
trashes the security.
trashes the security. Oh, that's interesting.
Is it? Oh, he's swing.
Oh no, that wasn't a trash from the security. That was actually an attack, a direct attack, right? So he can delete 8,000 below DP. I believe there is some discussion going on between players, right? So what is going on here? Because I believe that should have been a direct attack from the Dukemon. Right, the Groundmon does give him 2,000 power, so he is 30,000, so he would survive the attack.
Oh, and he drops.
So he is going into the BT16 Stroudmon.
Stroudmon.
I believe that comes from Boltmon's ability, right? That does come from Boltmon's ability. All turns, when an effect trashes a card from security stack, if Leon, this Digimon with Leon Alexander in its Digivolution cards may Digivolve into a Digimon card with Pulsemon in its text without paying the cost. Right, so that's what happened there. And that is very interesting. That
I think when he went into the Shrubmon, he was trying to clear the Dumon X.
Yes, but I do think that was a bit of a misplay because I believe that it mentioned that it is trashing the oh no, it actually is an effect. When an effect trashes the card, right? So he would have not been able to actually go into the Sharkmon there. As far as I know, maybe I missed something out. But from what I understand, none of Dukemon's evolution sources there would have allowed him to trash the security directly, unless.
So
Yeah, because the Crimson mode, the trash effect has to come from the Crimson mode attacking. So by choosing to attack the Dukemon first, he doesn't trash. But I believe that is
then
maybe
it would have been a normal attack. Then.
Yeah, that would have been a
at
normal
that time.
attack.
But the Dukemon
Yeah.
at the time would have been 11,000, correct?
Yeah, that's right. No, it would have been 13,000 because it would have got
Oh, yeah, the
2,000
War
from
Roman.
the Groundmon.
Yeah.
That's right. Right now, the Digivolve 1.
Putting him back at level 5.
Yes, putting him at level 5. But he does not. Oh, it's a
he cleared.
Okay, so we have a Digivolve and then a Destroy by Cost. This Digimon, I believe.
And then he overflow kicks in.
Yes, Overflow does kick in there because the Megalo Ace has an overflow of 3. So it's still his turn. Mind links with Hacker Judge. So Hacker Judge is a different card. So we do see another Shroudmon, alright. So I believe the trap was set there just now, waiting for him to trash the security with Crimson, and then he wanted to go into the Shroudmon.
So it works like a pseudo ace.
Yes, it is a pseudo ace. I think that what makes this deck somewhat viable and also versatile, because you can actually contemplate going this road. So you can leave the Boatmon there, wait for opponent to trash by effect, and then go into a Shroudmon to immediately recover. Because Shroudmon effect is when this Digimon leaves the battle area by your opponent's effects, if you have 3 or more security cards, by trashing the top card of your security stack, prevent it from leaving. That is one of its effects. The other effects is you can actually let it leave the field. When it does, on deletion, you can recover 3. So
Up
that's
to
what
3.
exactly happened there. You recover 1 until you have 3, sorry. So that's exactly what happened there. The Shroudmon actually is letting Escalon have the opportunity to come back. But AJ, we will see if AJ wants to deny that comeback. We will see if he is able to find his pieces to go for game here. Because
So
right now,
putting back Escalon with the Shroudmon effect, putting him back at 3 security, that's the sweet spot he wants, and he's back in a sense, safer position at
That's
the moment
right,
compared
that's
to
right.
earlier. So AJ is looking for a way to finish this, weighing his options at the moment, looking for his key pieces. So at this moment of time, what do you think would be AJ's game plan?
AJ's in and win right here, right? I think definitely you would need to answer the Shroudmon before anything, right? Before going into your next line of play, you would definitely clear the okay, I see. Going into the BT12 Megalogramon, right? BT12 Megalogramon right there lets you delete a 4,000 or below Digimon. If there is no target, it can go into a Dukemon with evolution cost -1. So does he have a target? I believe he does. I do see the BT17 Dukemon in hand. He might be going. Oh, another option, another consideration. Oh, we are going into the BT13 Dukemon. So that is a card that has been around since the Royal Knights booster set. That is a card that a lot of players actually make full use of because it has both an on-play and when digivolving effect, right? So on-play when digivolving, when attacking as well, you can delete an opponent's Digimon with 6,000 or less.
Okay.
If no Digimon is deleted by this effect, you can delete a Digimon with 13,000 or more.
He clears the Shroudmon.
So right, so you can see the Shroudmon does decide to actually take his security there to actually maintain and ensure that the Shroudmon remains on field. So I believe he has some plans leaving the Shroudmon right there, probably aiming to recover 1 through other means and then hit that sweet spot of 3 security.
Right, pushes the Pulse 1 up from breeding. AJ gives him at 6
Yes,
memory.
that
He
is
has
a lot of
options.
memory.
Yeah. A lot of memory. He has a lot of options.
Yep,
now it's a
yep.
matter of whether Escalon can pull out these key pieces to
Yeah, so
secure.
Shroudmon is going in. Shroudmon is going in for the attack. AJ is looking. Okay, he's taking. There's no Crimson. Oh, the Crimson Bot is in his security, right? So Shroudmon gets deleted, I believe. Yeah, so on
and then
deletion, he
kills
does
1.
recover back up to 3.
Yep.
So it is a war of attrition right now. Can Escalon actually drag the game long enough to find his own win condition before AJ burns through the remaining of his security? Surprising thing here is until now we have not seen the EX8 Dukemon X from AJ's side, which, you know, is something that I think AJ does need in order to secure his game, because having that immunity, right, it allows him to ignore all the DP negatives, it allows him to ignore all the Digivolves. So if that Dukemon previously on the turn before that Escalon cleared, if that was a Dukemon X, Escalon would have found it a little bit more hard pressed to actually clear that. So we are going to see Escalon try to make a play. So we are paying. I believe that is a Pismon. Yes, it is a Pismon, right? If you have 3 or more, suspend 1. The Digimon cannot unsuspend. If you have 3 or fewer, gain 2 memory. So that is why he gained 2 memory, and then now he actually locks the Dukemon out from attacking. So AJ he's buying turns for himself, right? But I don't think Escalon's hand, it does not look ideal. He's already used up, what, 3 level 6s? 4 level 6s, I think? 2 Kazuchimon, 2 Shroudmon.
4.
Yes, so he definitely has to look for a way. So using the option to search, there is a Pulsemon specific search option. You can see him debating, thinking about what to add. There, I see a Boltmon. I do see one of the options as well.
What?
We are contemplating. Is he
He's thinking
going
what
to
to
pick
add.
up the option? You can see AJ doing some mental math in his head, thinking how to crawl out of this hole that
He
Escalon has
wants
put
to
him
close
into.
the game. He wants to close the
Because
game as
at
soon
the end
as
of the
possible.
day, Escalon's goal here, I believe, would be to just drag the game to a certain extent where he can find cards that eventually will net him that win.
Right, he does add the option.
He is swinging with the Pismon. He is deciding to swing.
Nope.
And he's very, very safe. It knocks into a training. Pismon is clear. Are we going to see another Shroudmon? Or Kazuchimon? Oh no, he is going to hard cast. Hard play. Okay, hard play a searcher, right? There is the Pulsemon from BT 17, I believe.
Alright, Digimon, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes to go.
Right.
Right, so yep, that is
Choosing
the
to take
Pulsemon from the BT16.
Choosing to take the Tamer, right? Choosing to take the Tamer. Look at the top 4 cards. Add a card with Pulsemon in text, and also 1 card with Aberdeen Electronics, which so happens that the Tamer has that trait. Right, so we are going to see him return the rest to the bottom of the deck, and then now it is over to AJ's turn. It is
He's
with
at
2 memory.
2 memory.
Oh, his Dukemon cannot suspend. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so Escalon actually caught on to that. AJ probably totally forgot because again, Pulsemon is not a deck that many players are familiar with. Unfortunately, that goes for me as well.
Well, of course, all these things in the heat of battle. You tend to forget
exactly.
stuff.
Okay,
Right,
so
yeah.
he's going into the Dukemon X, right?
Yep.
So getting that plus 4,000 DP minus 4,000 DP onto one of his opponent's Digimon. Yep, I believe he's going for that. So that's one Pulsemon off the field. He is double checking the effect. So the other effect is
when this is at the end of this attack, he may delete one of his opponent's
so
Digimon.
there we go.
Yep, 1,000
Deleting
power
the
lower.
Pismon. So AJ is in a pretty decent spot right here. Gilmon going into Gilmon X to draw. I believe he was hesitating maybe because he was thinking of using pushing the Gilmon out, maybe going to the Gilmon X to search further. Because I think that right now he is okay. So he is playing down the Takato.
That is the memory setter, isn't it?
Yep, that's a memory setter. It does give raid at the end of the turn. So using that raid, you can actually ensure that the Dukemon is able to swing when turn passes over. And through that, the Dukemon immediately gets immunity. The Dukemon X gets immunity.
So anyway, at this moment of time, the Dukemon X does have the immunity, doesn't it? At this moment of time, the Dukemon X does have immunity.
That
isn't
is
it?
right, that is right. So any effects trying to be applied onto the Dukemon will not take effect until it passes back to his turn. So if there is a DP minus effect that lasts all the way until AJ's turn, the DP minus will immediately kick in the moment it takes over to his turn. So using Blinding Ray, trashing a security to gain 2 memory, playing a Pulsemon, mind linking immediately. This is the BT17 Pulsemon, going
He's
into
going to the
Boltmon, making a very, very, very aggressive play, trying to see if he can try to... I don't think he can close out the game. The game is a bit difficult for Escalon right now because before the Dukemon X came out, maybe he had a chance. But right now with the Dukemon X on the field, it is very difficult for the Dukemon for Escalon to actually resolve the Dukemon unless he passes over turn. I believe evolving into that Pulsemon, trying to look for his way out, going into the Boltmon for 3. Probably setting up, right?
This Boltmon has barrier, isn't it?
Pardon?
This Boltmon has barrier.
Yeah, it does have barrier. It does
So
have
at this
barrier.
moment of time, when the Dukemon X swings, he gets at the end of the attack to delete again. So he will aim for the Boltmon, and Escalon will probably aim to pop the barrier then.
Right, correct, that's right. But here's the thing, he can choose to delete the Boltmon with his effect and then trash the security. Because I believe that Boltmon does not have enough DP to survive the deletion.
No, the deletion is 10,000.
Unless shoot evolution source. But even then it gets 1,000, so that's only 9,000 power. Dukemon X deletes at 10,000 DP or less. So we are looking training going into Black Groundmon, sorry. So Black Groundmon's effect, both player mills 2 cards. And then AJ can take back a card with Groundmon in text. Groundmon or Dukemon in name.
So he is building the trash in order to maximize.
Yes, that's right. So he's building a trash both to maximize both. Right now he's just salvaging resources and also to maximize his Crimson Mode's effect. I believe he might, but I do not see the Crimson Mode unfortunately. He might be trying to go for game here, but I am not seeing the Crimson Mode in his hand, which is a bit concerning. So I think he is definitely trying to dig for his pieces, contemplating.
He's
Going into Megalogramon for 3. So this Megalogramon's effect, both players mill 3. So we do see the X. Okay, so that's one other Dukemon X god.
And
right?
I saw the
so
X
what will
antibody
happen,
over there as well.
Yes, exactly. So what will happen here is that playing a Guilmon or a Tamer, right? So you do see that, and that Guilmon does give Digimon rush if there it does give itself rush if there are 20 or more cards. Oh,
And he passes turn.
really looking very hard.
Good name, man.
I just realized he ran out of that.
We were so focused on the
we were
bot.
so focused on security. Because AJ was actually looking for his plan B. I think he realized that if he continuously tried to delete the security, he would actually end up running out of resources, right? He would, because Escalon could continuously go into Shroudmon at that point of time. If he had a Shroudmon in his hand, he could have gone into another Shroudmon and started that loop all over again, making it go back to 3 security. And then AJ would be hard pressed to find an answer. So by looking for that plan B, checking how many cards left in his deck, and then choosing to mill him out, he secures his game in another way. Which I think is a very smart play by AJ. Dukemon definitely, right? You can look to go both. There are 2 routes. Traditionally before Dukemon X came out, you could either choose to outmill your opponent, or you could choose to be very aggressive with the BT12 Dukemon. But it looks like AJ managed to find the best of both worlds here. He managed to actually look for a situation where he's able to make full use of the milling capabilities to win him this game, but at the same time also have the aggression of Dukemon X, which I think is a very brilliant instance of deck building by him, right? Because not many players, from what my understanding, not many players do actually favor the meal package. But I don't say not many players. I do know players who favor it. But there's so many lines of play, lines of building, ways you can build Dukemon. And with that, you can see that AJ's deck building decisions, his calls prior coming into the game paid off, and that is where that victory, that hard-fought victory came from.
So I think now that, like we've mentioned earlier, you have up to 20 sets and then you have 8 extra booster sets already, right? I think there are just so many ways and different paths that players can take nowadays. I think like you mentioned earlier, AJ said, right, if I can't clear the board, then I have to go to the other path. The deck is not unlimited. Yes. I can find my victory there.
That's right. Because when you look at how there's 2 win conditions in Digimon. You either take away all the security, or you take away his deck. Traditionally, deck milling in Digimon has been very, very hard to achieve. You have very little Digimon that actually actively mills your opponent deck. There are, but not a lot. And it tends to be self-mill in order to obtain resources in trash. That is what Purple does, part of the Purple's mechanic. But AJ here found that extra win condition because he did see, Escalon was healing a lot. He was actually digging his deck a lot. That means a lot of cards are being removed, a lot of cards are going to hand. And through that, he understood that as what you said, deck is not an infinite resource. You cannot reshuffle the deck in this game. It's not like any other game. There are some games that you don't have the deck reshuffling mechanic at certain cost, but this is a game where your deck is a resource that you have to actually control. So by doing that, he actually managed to secure the win for himself by ensuring that he understood his other out, and he actually played to that out.
An excellent game, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely.
And then after that, it was a great shift of strategy from AJ to say, right, I'm not going to go for security anymore. He abandoned that immediately and said, I'm going to go for your deck.
Yeah, definitely. And I think even we got called out by it.
Right.
So we will be back shortly. We will be interviewing AJ, the winner of the previous match. So we will back with you guys shortly.
Well,
Alright, so we are back to today with AJ, right? So how do you feel after that win, AJ?
It's a bit risky actually.
Oh, very risky, okay.
Because I don't have any level 4 Digimon on my hand.
Oh, okay.
So, and then my open deck is a Pulsemon deck, it's not a familiar deck I match with.
Mm.
So I think like how to win it, because the skill is not very similar.
Yeah,
similar
that's right.
So luckily, I get a chance to use other way to win it.
Yeah, that's right. We actually noticed because both me and Eugene were actually so focused on your life, on the security, right? We didn't really notice the deck was so thin, and then you actually managed to mill him out. So what made you decide to actually go for that route of play?
Because I see based on my hand, so I can't really end by finish it security. So I was thinking like he already recovered so much, and by using the searching effect get a lot of cards up to her hand. So I asking like how many deck he left, how many cards he left in the deck. So he said like around six. So I saw it and then I calculated it. It's very luckily I milled the Groundmon also.
Yeah.
So total I'm a milled 6 cards. So it's very.
So you managed actually, so that was the play that you were going for because you actually milled the Groundmon. If you didn't mill the Groundmon, would you have changed your strategy there?
I think no, because on my hand actually it's quite a break on it.
I see. So that was your way to win, and I'm glad that you found it. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
So last question before we finish. Choice of deck. What made you decide to play Dukemon X today?
I starting with like have a lot other deck choosing, like example Red Hybrid or Rapid X. So but after I trying it, I feel like very comfortable with Duke X. So just give a try on it.
Okay, cool. So that I guess that decision paid off. You managed to win the first game. So congratulations, AJ. We will be looking forward to see your run throughout today's tournament lah.
Right.
Hopefully, maybe we'll cast your games again at the top, towards the top 4 of the final.
All right.
All the best.
Thank you.
バトルスピリッツ放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ「少年撃破団」放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる。特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者新リーダー参戦。孫悟空仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータサイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベリースーパーベビー2配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Bandai Card Game Fest 2425 in Kuala Lumpur.
Right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Bandai Card Games Festival 2425 World Tour here in Kuala Lumpur. Right, so we just saw a really exciting first game just now. That was Dukemon X meta contender versus Housemon, a deck that even I myself am slightly unfamiliar with.
Not really a deck we were expecting to see today, but it was nice. It's refreshing. It goes to show that the meta today is the meta now, it's just here and there.
Yeah, it does, it does.
So we're back to in round 2. I think we'll be expecting to see a 7 purple, sorry.
7 great demon
Demon
lords.
lords.
Yes,
Seven
it is
great
purple.
demon-
It is a
yes,
purple. 7 purple great demon lords.
versus red blue top dog.
Top dog.
Top dog.
I believe this will either be Ancient Garuru or a galaxy-based Mirage Galgamon. Yeah, there is that consideration. So
There is a
play on
resurgence
the-
of that recently, isn't it?
Yeah, Mirage Galga I think has always had that place in the meta. It's a very interesting deck because of the ability to actually punish your opponent for drawing. So we are seeing the Galaxy engine. We are seeing the Galaxy engine, but the question is, what is your top end? Are you actually looking at Mirage Galga or actually looking at Ancient Galga, right? Because we have seen a slight resurgence of Ancient Galga. I was actually looking through some of the results from Japan yesterday, and one of their top decks in one of the blocks was a Galaxy engine with Ancient Galga and Hex Blau as part of the top end, right? So we are seeing the Biosmon, EX6 Biosmon on play. There's Mew 4 cards, and then Digivolves 2. However, nothing to Digivolve, of course, and then this Biosmon does gain Rush, right? And the reason why he's not being played for his full cost is because of the 7 Demon Lords gate. When the gate is in the breeding area, right, it does. It actually functions similarly to Yggdrasil of the Royal Knight. So similarly to that, it does reduce the cost, right? When one of the Digimon with the 7 Great Demon Lords trait is played, you may reduce the cost by 3. If this Digimon has 5 or more cards with different name, reduce the play cost by 4 instead. So how does it achieve that 5 or more cards with different name? What it would do, at the start of your main phase, for the 7 Great Demon Lords player, of course, place the top card of the DGX, place the top card of the DGX under your, so you can see that's what he did. He placed the top Gate of Deadly Sins underneath the second Gate of Deadly Sins. And then, if by deleting, then it would delete all the Digimon on the field, on his field, of course. It wouldn't delete the Digimon on the opponent's field. Otherwise, that's a little bit too strong.
Yep.
And if the effect were to delete, he can actually add one of the 7 Demon Lords on the field
into his Digivolution
from
source.
his trash into his source. Yes, that's
So
right.
that's how he's going to build his gameplay up, lah.
Yeah, that's right.
So I think earlier you mentioned that actually the 7 Demon Lords, right, is actually a counter, I think lore-wise, also to the Royal Knights themselves.
Yeah, in a sense it is. So the deck definitely mirrors. So you can see we are looking at Galaxy shenanigans right now.
Yeah, it is a Galaxy engine.
He does push out, the Lunamon goes into Galga. Galga on Digivolve, both players draw a card, then he activates Ko and Sayo by placing the top card of his Digimon as the bottom card of his evolution source, Digivolve into a Digimon that is equal level. So you can see him going into that Galga. That's essentially netting him 4 cards in hand. But on the downside, he does give Sha 2 cards, right? But he does gain memory. So he's thinking of swinging. I think Lucas realizes that against Great Demon Lords, the more time I take,
the worse it gets.
Yeah, worse it gets. Also, we actually see a Moon Millennium Mon. That is interesting. That is a new card, new-ish card, I would say, from DT19, right? The previous iteration of Great Demon Lords did not see that, but we are seeing that right now. In this version, right? On play when Digivolving, your opponent trashes cards in their hand until it remains 5, right? For every 2 cards trashed, you get one of the Tamers. So this is in a way an indirect counter to Lucas' deck, because the deck does build up a lot of hand size, and by activating the Moon Millennium Mon, you can actually cut that hand size down to 5.
So we see Lucas here passing over turn, putting Sha at 2.
Yep, so playing the Lunamon, I believe
he opens the breeding for the last one.
Yep, so that would delete the Biosmon at the start of his main phase, and then choosing what to slot in. He is contemplating, so you can see he has choices between the Lucemon, Leviamon.
After all, he just drew 2 earlier, so definitely there's choices here, including the one he draw for start of turn. That's 3 over there.
But he does slot from trash, right? So it's limited to what's in trash. You can see he has actually arranged out very nicely on the trash. We can see the Lucemon 4-down mode, the Leviamon, and the card underneath. I believe that is a Levia X, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's the alternate. Yes, it's the alternate of Leviamon X.
Right, he does put the Leviamon.
So there goes the Bills. Oh, so the Bills does go in as well on deletion.
So that's 2 already, 3 more to go.
Yep. But Moon Millennium Mon, right? Coming back to that card, the interesting thing is that when the Digimon would leave the battle area by deleting one of your Digimon with composite trait. It doesn't leave, so that's the second effect. That is not so relevant in this.
He drops the Levia.
Oh, hard dropping the Loriamon. That is a choice.
He wants to clear the
he
board.
just decides to clear the field, but because of the ability to actually reduce the cost, right? So, and also Leviathan does gain memory for every Digimon deleted, so he actually manages to refund all the memory spent on that Leviathan. So now he is contemplating, I think maybe between playing another Demon Lord, right? But I think more likely thinking what else can he do? Should he pass turn here? Should he play down another Demon Lord to, just get rid of all of it? It will fill up the trash anyway. Oh, he chooses to pass turn here. Right. So the last effect of Moon Millennium, right? Coming back to that, I keep going away from that and coming back because I think the last effect is very interesting, especially in this particular matchup where the Galaxy Engine does net him a lot of cards. Is that whenever a Digimon or player or tamer is deleted, when other Digimon or tamer is deleted, you actually trash an opponent's security card. So if he does manage to delete the tamer for, he does clear out the tamers and he actually gets the additional benefit of trashing one security. So in that sense, right, Shah can actually claw. I believe this is a way for him to actually claw his way back into the game as well against decks that does build up a lot of hand size, like the aforementioned Mirage Gauga, even the Galaxy Engine letting you so much hand size. Just being able to loop your Digivolutions just like that using the tamers, it definitely helps him get his pieces. But it looks like he is not seeing the pieces that he wants anymore. So I believe Lucas is contemplating, what is the next play to make. Because
I think at this moment of time, like we've mentioned earlier, Lucas gameplays, I'm going to rush as fast as possible because the longer the game gets, the worse it gets for Lucas. But Shah also understands it. He's going to clear the board as much as he can every turn.
Yes, I am sorry. I have not seen that option in a while. If I am not mistaken, that is the BT. That is an option from BT3.
BT3. That was quite a while back, isn't it?
A long while back. I believe that is Plasma Stack. Yes, that is right. That is Plasma Stack. So for 4 costs, you destroy an opponent's Digimon with 13,000 DP or higher, and its security lets you play the main effect. So I believe this is a very strong meta call by Lucas. He's expecting Digimon with 13,000 DP or higher to give him issues like the aforementioned Leviathan just now. So by doing that, by playing Plasma Stick, he actually clears it out. So coming back to Shah's turn, catching up a little bit on what we missed, Shah plays Lucimon fall down mode. So his option lets him, basically it's dead or alive, right? So much like Lucimon's signature move, dead or alive, you are being forced into a choice. Do you let me recover, or do you choose to delete one of the things on your board? So controlling the amount of tamers Lucas has to be able to do his loop, right?
So Lucas proceeds to delete the tamer?
Yes, because Lucas has no other choice, right? Unless Lucas wants to give him back at 5 life, which actually extends the game for Shah, which basically would allow him to set up for his finisher in Ogudomon.
I mean, the other way of looking at it, of course, is because Lucas has 2 tamers, he can afford to go
he definitely
at this
can
moment
afford.
of time.
I guess that is debatable depending on how the gameplay goes. He might feel that loss later down the line, but you can see he is going into another Lekismon, so Lekismon into Lekismon. Same thing, looking at the top 4 cards, 3 cards. Sorry, top 3 cards looking for his pieces. Yeah, I see the Hexablaumon there. So that is a quote-unquote miss. But you do notice that he doesn't tap the tamer. That's because of, I believe, Coronamon or the baby's ESS. So that is coming from the baby's ESS. The baby is known as Sunmon. So when the top card of when this Digimon's top card is being placed into the back into the source by an effect. So basically, what you see, see what he did with the Lekismon there. So then he is allowed to Digivolve reduce by 1. And then the Coronamon, by placing the top card of this Digimon as the bottom source, he gains 2 memory. So he used the Coronamon's effect there to actually get 2 memory. And then with Sunmon's effect, he reduced the Lekismon evolution cost by 1. But you can see Lucas is having a really big headache. I do believe that he is really hard pressed to start finding his pieces. And the appearance of Moon Millennium Mon showing that Shah does play that as, maybe as a 1-off or a 2-off in the deck, it starts making him, I believe he's starting to feel that pressure there. Because if that comes down, he's going to lose a lot of hand cards. And not only that, he's going to start losing his only tamer left. Which is why I said that maybe as the game flows, he might regret actually choosing to delete the tamer because he could be left with nothing on the board.
And after all, with Moon Millennium, I think like you mentioned earlier, with the deletion of Tamer, he's going to lose the security as well.
Exactly. So, losing that security is one thing. But that also does set up into Ogudumon, right? Ogudumon is the key card for the Demon Lord's deck. When Digivolving, when attacking, you may place 7 cards with different names, right? So it has to be different names. And the 7 great Demon Lords trait. So Ogudumon is basically a fusion of all the Demon Lords, right? Which is why you need 7 different cards, and all of them have to be Demon Lords.
So you need all the Demon Lords.
Correct, right? So you place them into your trash from his source.
Okay.
Right? So coming back, he is going into a Fairamon, right? Fairamon. Going into Fairamon, going into the level 5. Searching again. Level 4, sorry. Searching again. Now we are going into the Lekismon. Lekismon's Digivolving effect. Lucemon is not able to suspend, but it doesn't matter at this point because that
Lucemon will go into the gate.
Yeah, it's going to
later.
go into the gate anyway. It's going to get deleted anyway. So I think he is looking. Yeah. So
Yep.
So we finally know the top end.
Yep.
We finally know the top end. So
It's Mirage Gauga.
the top dog is Mirage Gauga. I believe this is a declaration by Lucas saying Anga's time is over. Now the top dog is Mirage Gauga. So using Mirage Gauga, either returning a level 5 or lower from field to hand.
Yep.
Okay, so let me explain the interaction a little bit. Mirage Gauga's effect lets you return a level 5 or lower from your board to hand. If not, it adds from the security instead. So doing that, and then by doing that, he actually gains memory from that. But the interaction here, okay, yeah. So the interaction here is that by returning.
By returning that to his hand.
Yeah, he returns that to his hand, right? Give me a
Now we'll come back to the board first, right? So you can see Lucas throughout this entire match, he's been just asking Shah, he needs to know the hand size, he needs to know the hand size. Why? Because he knows the top end is a Mirage Gauga, and Mirage Gauga actually gains effect by the number of hand cards that your opponent has.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright.
But you do notice that he didn't gain the memory.
Yep.
That was because of Leviathan being able to delete. So when Leviathan enters the field, it immediately deletes the Mirage Gauga.
So it deletes before Lucas gets the memory.
Yeah, I believe so. So that is why Lucas is now stuck there. I think he is contemplating the next line of play. I believe he didn't expect that to happen. Contemplating the next line of play here, playing a Coronamon to pass over turn. Yeah.
So I think the Mirage Gauga that we saw earlier, right? So once they digivolve, and then also I think the core effect that they were aiming for was once per turn, when an effect adds a card to your opponent's hand, then Lucas would have gotten 1 memory for every 4 cards. So
Yes,
that's why he's counting Shah's hand throughout the entire match. Currently, I think on Shah's hand, we're seeing about 8 to 9 cards. So if Lucas drops the Mirage Gauga here, he can potentially get up to 2 memories.
Yeah, that's right. But at that point of time, I think he might have forgotten about Lucemon Chaos Mode Altern's effect. So if Lucemon Chaos Mode were to leave the field, by returning a Lucemon from this Digimon Digivolution card or from your trash, so that's why he returned it from the trash to the bottom of your deck. What he does is that he's able to actually play a Satan mode or able to play a level 6 Demon Lord. So by using that effect, he actually manages to interrupt the full effect of Mirage Gauga and actually delete it before he gains anything.
So that's how we saw the Levia got onto the field to
Yes, yeah, exactly. That's how the Leviathan got onto the field of the trash. So it's lucky that he actually had that Leviathan on the field.
delete. That was the Leviathan we saw he dropped very early in the game, isn't it?
Exactly. Right. So he put 1 in to the gate of the Demon Lord,
right.
the gate of the Sins, and then the other one comes. There's another one on standby just in case something like this happens. And you can see he has another one in trash right now as well. So maybe preparing for additional play for that.
After all, just now with that whole entire gameplay, with Lucas showing, right, I have a Mirage, my top end is going to be Mirage Gauga. Shah's like, right, I'm going to respond to that. I'm going to put a Levia. You drop the Mirage Gauga, I'm going to bring out my Levia.
Yep, that's right. And right now, you do notice coming back to the board, he does play a creepy Daemon, I guess. Daemon. Right? Daemon's on play on Digivolve. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP. For each level deleted, trash the top card of your deck. So my deck, right? So Shah will fill up his resources and clear the Coronamon at the same time.
So I think comparatively earlier, I think what we mentioned, compared to round 1, Shah wants this trash to be filled up.
Yeah, he wants his trash to be filled up with the Demon Lords. He wants to set up for that big finisher in Obudomon because he is looking at playing the Ascent of
Lucas
the
pop.
7. Oh, he is popping the scramble. Popping the scramble to put a card back to the top of the deck. So that's the delay effect.
Right.
I'm so sorry.
But that
Delay
of course
effect of the
happens
scramble.
at the start of the turn,
Yes.
so before anything happens. So returning that Digimon, he does draw it out.
Yeah, and then as you notice, if his field is empty, he can choose to play a 2000 DP or lower Digimon from his field, from his trash to the field. Yeah, so that's the Lunamon being played on the field there. But do note that Lunamon is not able to attack because it's being played on this particular turn because it's still at the start of his turn.
So he's still subject to summoning sickness.
Yes, that's right, that's right. So you can see, going into that Lakismon, right, going into the Lakismon for 2, same effect, checking the top 3. Looking for
is that?
yeah, he can't add the Medieval Duke mod, so he can only add a Light Fang or Night Crow. Light Fang and Night Crow trade.
So either one of the line of the
Both.
Solamon or Lunamon.
Yes, correct. That is right. But you do note that the Galgamon that you saw just now is also actually Night Crow trade. So you can actually add that Galgamon as well, which is why you do see that Galgamon just as I was speaking about it. Here it comes.
And
So
that's
the
how
Galgamon-
the whole Galaxy engine comes about.
Yes, that's right. So both players draw a card there and gaining a memory from the evolution. Yeah, so going back to that,
Domer.
you did notice that he did send out the Medieval Dukemon to the bottom of the deck. So that is a new inclusion from EXA. By resting 2 cards on the field, it does not need to be, by suspending 2 cards on the field, it does not need to be your opponent's card, but it can be even your own. You can reduce the play cost by 4. And when it comes down, it does trigger, when a Digimon is being played, it does trigger its when Digimon wing effect, which also triggers when he himself is being played.
Alright.
So being able to delete a 8000 or below Digimon, but for every suspended card, I believe it adds 3000 to the threshold.
Correct. So I think in a, I would say, where I call it normal circumstance, if you have 2 rested by his effect, let's say you play him, you're going to rest 2, and then after that when he drops, he's going to suspend another 1 thing, that adds into 3, it's 17,000 we're talking about
that is
over
a
there.
very
Very
big
high
board
number.
clear. And not to mention that it is a body, right? So it is able to attack, and it itself does have both the Alliance and Vortex keywords. Alliance being able to add to its power by suspending another Digimon and also add a security check. Vortex lets it attack even though it's just been played, provided there is a valid Digimon target to be attacked into at the end of the turn.
So that's 11,000 at least. If I choose a unit with 1,000, at least 12,000 with double security hit.
Yeah, so he is asking Shah to count the number of hand cards.
9
going
we're
into the
looking at.
Lakismon, yes, going into the Lakismon again. I believe he does have a Mirage Galga, but I
Yes.
think he is considering
Whether he wants to go
yeah,
up or
exactly right. Because but here's the thing, because the Daemon is not being able to return to hand, so he is probably not as worried,
Yep.
So you like what I said, if it's not a level 5, something from the security goes to hand instead. But he gains 2.
2 memory from the 10.
Unfortunately, he has to pass turn there. Right, so which allows Shah the possibility of actually just outright clearing the Mirage Galga immediately, but it depends on how he will respond. So Shah just looking at what's in his hand, going through what's in his hand.
You have 10 cards in total. He just added 1 from the trash. From his security. He's adding 1 more from the deck.
So that is
He's at 11 already. So when the Mirage Galga comes down again, that's going to be 3 memory refund over there.
But that's provided the Mirage Galga. That's also provided that Shah doesn't add a hand card right now. If he adds a hand card by effect, he will actually be subjected to the quote-unquote tax of Mirage Galgamon. Yes. So you can see that Shah actually added
Leviamon.
He added a Leviamon, but he also added an option card. So the reason why he could add that option card, because the option card does have the 7 Great Demon Lords trait. It's called the Ascent of the 7 Great Demon Lords. So
So with that being said, he has 5 different names now.
yeah, so everything is -4. But coming back to the Ascent of the 7 Great Demon Lords, you may place 1 Digimon card with the 7 Great Demon Lords trait from your trash to hand, or from your hand or trash as the bottom Digivolution card of the Gate of Deadly Sins in your breeding area. Then place this card in your battle area. That is its main effect. So he doesn't get that effect by slotting it in, but we are just going to cover that effect anyway.
Yep.
Right? So if it is in his play area, he can choose to actually use the delay effect when a 7 Great Demon Lords trait Digimon is deleted.
Yep.
So by doing that, he may play 1 Digimon with the 7 Great Demon Lords trait from the Digivolution cards of the Gate of Deadly Sins in the breeding area without paying the cost. So that is.
So that's a big body.
Yeah,
He can drop the Levia here.
He basically can give or take, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I have that and you clear my Digimon on field, I'm just going to substitute it for something else. That is the play. I
So
think.
Shah is looking. He's trying to see if there's any way he can clear the Mirage Gauga, because after all, as long as the Mirage Gauga stays there is going to be that tax.
Yeah,
Mirage
that's
Gauga
right.
tax.
That is right. But I believe Shah is also trying to set up for his Ogudomon. We were talking about the effect just a while ago.
Yep.
So coming back to that particular card, the reason why he does want to keep Lucas Field to a minimum. Oh, he's dropping the Daemon, right?
Yep.
Dropping the
He's
Daemon.
going to clear the Mirage
Going to clear
Gauga.
the Mirage. I can hear cheers from the crowd.
I can hear the cheers.
I think the crowd is quite fed up of Mirage Gauga as well. So milling 6 there. Do we see the Ogudomon? Do we see the Ogudomon? I believe that is the Ogudomon. Yes, that is the Ogudomon, the second card above the Daemon. So I believe they are hoping for Shah to actually make a win from the crowd. I do hear the voices of the crowd when the Creepymon plate was made. So he he's going right into the Ogudomon. He's going Digivolving right into the Ogudomon. So he is going to start setting up that Ogudomon, and that Ogudomon is going to remain on the field. And he is basically going to tell Lucas,
yep.
if you do not answer this, so deleting the tamer.
Taking.
No, he doesn't take the security just yet, because he would have to attack. So Lucas is in a very big pinch right now.
He has memory, but he doesn't have any pieces on the board now, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. Because if you look at when attacking effect of Ogudomon by returning 7 cards with different names, right? So unfortunately, he has 2 cards of the same name, which is the Daemon. But by returning 7 cards with different names, he is actually able to delete 7 opposing Digimon or Tamers.
7.
Yes.
Wow.
But if he fails to delete for every balanced number, so let's say for example, if he deletes 2, there's left 5, right? He trashes a security for each failed deletion instead.
So something on the board is going to go. If not, your security is going to go.
Exactly. So right now, Lucas has to really consider what can he do to get out of this situation right now. I do see a potential Lekismon to stop the Ogudomon from attacking, but the problem here is if Shah does have another Ogudomon ready to go, he can choose to use the Gate of the Isin's ability at end of opponent's turn. By deleting it, you may add 7 of its sources to a Ogudomon and play that Ogudomon down.
And then the Wono is just ready to
it's ready
nuclear
to just
the field.
Exactly. It doesn't nuclear. It's going to nuclear his security. There's nothing left on the field to nuclear. Shah has actually played very well by setting up his field. In such a way that while I am setting up my field, I'm going to clear your field. And I guess top dog is no longer on the top anymore.
That's so
unfortunately.
Right.
Right. I think to a certain extent.
5 memory now. Lucas is really digging hard. He's trying to think, what are my options here? I need to solve the Ogudo. The gate is ready. A second Ogudo may drop on me at any time.
Yeah, exactly right. So that's the thing, right? With 7 Great Demon Lords, it's been around since EX6, and I believe it's just gotten stronger and stronger with every set. Even though there may not be cards added, people are understanding how to play it. Even though it's a very set piece heavy deck, people do favor it. It's a very control heavy deck. You don't need to exactly see all your pieces, but you just need to see your right pieces just to swing it in your favor. So for example, the Daemon. You see your Daemon level 6, drop it down, clear the Mirage Gargamon. Then I can go into my Ogudamon and I can tell you, either way, even if you answer this Ogudamon, I potentially have another one in my hand.
By the time you solve the first Ogudamon, your gate would have been ready.
Yeah, the gate open.
Yes.
The gate is open.
Right.
Yeah, so we are looking at that Firamon, looking top 3, hoping for the Lekismon. Oh, he gets the Gauga.
He's digging very, very hard, ladies and gentlemen. He is looking for his pieces.
Yeah, he definitely want the Lekismon in that situation, just to freeze out that one Ogudamon. But if Shah has a second Ogudamon, it's over. You can safely say it's over.
He has 10 cards now in his hand.
10 cards.
Mirage Gauga tax is 2. Lucas is thinking, is it enough for me? If I drop it, will I pass turn?
He is contemplating very hard, lack of resources. That's why I was saying that, that deletion of the Tamer might come to bite him back. Beat him back.
The dog,
Because-
dog turned around and back to
dog-
master.
Well, that's one way of looking at it, huh? But I think in that situation, even if he had given Shah that extra security, in my opinion, I think, I don't know, was it the right play? I can't say for sure, right? Because, maybe Lucas would have found his pieces earlier if leaving the Tamer on the board was the play. Maybe he would have found his pieces earlier, but he wouldn't have enough attacks to go for lethal.
True.
Because of that extra security. But now, you do see he is using the effect. Okay, going into the Gauga, right? So both players drawing one. Does not gain the memory because he does not have the source to gain the memory. He is... oh, he does. My bad, he does. So we are looking... Yeah, he is thinking very, very hard. Lucas is thinking very hard. Because I think Shah basically has him in check. It's just a matter of whether it's checkmate.
Yeah.
And he is... yeah, I think he's just really hoping to find that last piece to win the game. Contemplating, thinking, trying to find himself out of the corner he's back in.
11 cards in hand.
11 cards in hand is one thing. Is he? Okay, he is going into the Lakismon, that's right, Lakismon locking the Ogudomon. So like what I said, that is one of his outs, but can he keep turn and finish off the opponent's security before the second Ogudomon comes down? The question is, can he keep turn? If he goes into Mirage Gauga here, what's the play, right? If he goes into Mirage Gauga here,
He does go to Mirage Gauga.
Oh, he does go into Mirage Gauga. Okay, so he is
draws.
hesitating. He's worried it's the wrong play, right? So he does take one security.
12 cards.
He gains 3 memory from that. Okay, gains 3 memory from that.
He goes for the first. Is he going for the first swing?
Oh.
He needs what? 3 attacks.
He needs 3 attacks, definitely 3 attacks, right? If it was the traditional Mirage Gauga here, he could have the Toma Tamer down and then go into his burst mode, right? And then just go for swings there. But this isn't the traditional Mirage Gauga, it is Galaxy Mirage. And there is no way, even with Hex Blau, right? Even if he comes down with a Hex Blau, there is no way he is stopping the Ogudomon from attacking because he would not have the 7 sources needed to stop the Ogudomon from attacking. You can hear cheers from the players in the crowd. I think they have come to a similar conclusion. It's pretty much check, and we are looking for that checkmate unless Lucas is able to find his out.
He dropped.
And he drops the Corona one. He's
really
probably
thinking
trying to make sure that there is enough Digimon so that his security doesn't get burned all at once, right? So the Ogudomon is definitely deleting. He's definitely deleting the Mirage Gauga. He's definitely deleting the Corona.
Mirage Gauga is
Swing is
going
risky.
in for the swing.
It is risky. It is risky. If he loses this, that is.
He goes for a swing.
It is really more, but he does have jamming. He does have jamming.
And he dropped. The
Medieval
medieval.
Dukemon. Alright.
Okay.
The Medieval Dukemon.
Resting
his
2.
Coronamon.
Okay, resting 2 to reduce the play
Okay.
cost.
Suspending 2 Digimon to reduce the play cost. And is he not able to CD? I believe he is checking the effect. Alright. Yes, he does play it down. Okay. Probably a misplay there, right? Because Lakismon prevents Ogudomon from suspending. I believe that's where the misplay is, right? By Digivolving into Lakismon and choosing Ogudomon as a target, he's not able to suspend it for Medieval Dukemon's effect.
So in that case, he can't play Medieval Dukemon now. He has not enough memory.
Exactly, that's right. So he is forced to take back that action. And I think that's
2 bodies on the field.
Yeah.
He drops someone. Security is going to get hit for 3.
He's considering. Did you see the card in hand? He's considering the Gabumon Bond of Friendship here, right? So because he has basically Gabumon Bond of Friendship effect when Digivolving, he's able to return Digimon with equal or less source than him. So he is looking at that Ogudomon.
He is looking at that
So
Ogudomon.
he is going for that. He is going for that play. Draw to bounce the Ogudomon to the bottom of the deck. So he is counting the sources. And
he checks up. Does it check?
Fulfill?
Yep, it does check
Fulfill.
up.
Alright.
Okay.
So there goes the Ogudomon. That is one Ogudomon answered. So the question is, it is the end of his turn. Is the gate going to open? Oh, the gate is not going to open. So he is safe for one more turn. because the gate's effect triggers at the end of the opponent's turn. So if he wanted to use the Gate of Deadly Sins effect, it would have been the turn just before
he drew.
Yes.
So which means that Shah is missing
he's
missing his pieces now.
He might be missing the Ogudamon from hand because his hand is so shiny. I can barely tell what is what. Like, I see Lucemon, I see Beelsmon, I do see Leviamon in hand. I see the Shoto Tamer, right?
It's a very set heavy deck, isn't it?
To a certain extent, I guess. I guess you want the Ogudamon. But you do not. I think to a certain extent, you do want it in your hand to be ready to open the gate. That's what I was wondering if Shah threatening, making that bluff, was the right play there. Because I think that, if he had kept the Ogudamon instead of Digivolving, he could have told him, hey, do whatever you want. End of the turn, my gate is going to open. Because, Lucas does not know it's in his hand. But by bluffing and hoping Lucas isn't able to respond to that Ogudamon, he would have secured game. But unfortunately for him,
Lucas found his answer.
Lucas found his answer, yeah. So now the game has gone either way, right? If Shah doesn't have a response to be able to end it this turn, Lucas is going to take the win because Shah is down to 1 security. Coronamon swings. If that's not an option that can actually clear the bond of friendship, that's game. Oh. I believe.
Wait.
Okay, so for this tournament, right, it is a 30-minute double loss. Unfortunate. So just to clarify the rules.
Explain the later,
right? I think we can just explain the rules a little bit. Just to clarify the rules, players are given 30 minutes, right? If the game is not finished within 30 minutes, it will be a double loss. So it is unfortunate for both players, Shah and Lucas, right? They were doing their best, trying to play to their outs. Unfortunately, they were not able to find that win.
They just kind of find their answer in time.
Yes. And you can hear the crowd, right? The crowd was so excited, trying to hope for a 7-grade Demon Lord's victory. But unfortunately, I guess, and Lucas is showing, I tagged in Paladin mode, I tagged in Crimson Blades for this. I didn't get to use that. Unfortunately, it is what it is.
So I guess Shah just missing that last Ogudamon.
Yeah.
If he had it, the game would have gone either way.
Yeah, I believe so. So, but it's well played by both players. They did play to their outs. Unfortunately, just a little bit more time for either player to clinch the win. Right. So good game to both players. Well fought. And I believe we will be interviewing one of them. I'm not sure who.
Double loss, no?
Yeah, it is double loss, but I guess it would be great to actually understand the thoughts going through both players' head.
Yeah,
because you can see to that whole extent, they actually knew what they were getting into for this matchup. You could see Lucas was actually thinking really hard about what he needed to do.
Early aggression.
Yes.
He found out that didn't help out, and then after that, throughout the entire match, Lucas was looking for answers.
Yes, he was definitely looking for answers. He was set on the back foot for the most part, to be very honest.
True.
But I guess at the very end that he found the pieces he needed to actually claw himself back into the game. But
unfortunately, time was not his ally.
Exactly. Unluckily, didn't get him the win. So it is what it is. Things happen. Life goes on.
I think that's it for both players. They did tremendously well.
So we will be back shortly with the second player to interview them and just get their thoughts on the game. So see you guys shortly.
Great Demon Lord. Lucas, how do you feel after coming out from such a match?
It's honestly the anxiety back in that room is just crazy lah. I mean, going against a deck that's just straight up going to harass you every turn, you have to sort of figure out what they're going to do next, what's going to get harassed, and how best to prepare for it. So definitely anxiety over the roof the whole time.
Yep, throughout the entire match, actually, we saw your hand was a bit shaking. Definitely, we could feel the anxiety. But how did you feel when you saw the first Ogudon came out?
Yeah, when the first Ogudon came out, I think my field was empty, and I was like, great. So fine, the Ogudon can't attack, but next turn's gonna go to the trash, and I'm probably gonna die in a turn or two, right? So I was betting on the fact that maybe he wouldn't have more than one Ogudon, maybe he wouldn't have one more in his hand. So maybe I'll just get rid of it first and see how it goes from there. And that's why I went with the Gabu Bond to get rid of the Ogudon first.
I see. Well, initially, I think we saw you were building the board just in case if a second Ogudo came, at least you tried to minimize your losses as much as possible, right? So coming back to the deck selection for today, why Top Dog?
Why Top Dog? Yeah, so that's like my nickname for anything with Mirage in it because it's such a top dog. Why Top Dog? Honestly, I haven't been playing this deck for the longest time, but it's always appealed to me as a very interesting deck mechanic. I don't think there's quite a deck that does what it does. And honestly, what really attracted me to the deck was the whole memory mechanic, how you can easily climb from level 3 or 4 or 5 to like 6, 7 even, easily within the span of one turn. So yeah, it's a very efficient deck, and the best part about it, to me at least, is the fact that your level 6 is really versatile. There's plenty of different level 6s you can play. So yeah, there's a lot of play value in the deck, and generally it's fun. Well, for me at least.
Right. Thank you, Lucas, for your answers. Right. Then we'll wish you the best of luck, and then we hope the Top Dog continues upwards from here on.
Thank you. Top Dog number 1. Right.
Okay. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was Lucas, our participant from round 2.
さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ「少年撃破団」放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる。特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者。新リーダー参戦。孫悟空仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー。吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2。配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ。先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
燃え上がれ燃え上がれ燃え上がってガンダム君よ走れまだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作っていくストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
早すぎる時のまたぎさまとめて、一人では届かない願いなんて消えそうな言葉じゃ。サレンジャー、この震えたことに切れば音を鳴らせる。まだ小さかったこの手が描くすべてにノートからはみ出す未来がいて。Just like me コミュニケーション雨に打たれないから気をせない熱い想い体中で伝えたいよ tonight。
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。 ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちを、スキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった件第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった件ボリューム2 2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ少年撃破団放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる。特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者新リーダー参戦。孫悟空仲間の意志を受け継ぎ 力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯、迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベリー、スーパーベリー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ。先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせこして協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作ってくストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
またたぎさらされて、一人では届かない願いなんて、消えそうな言葉じゃ。サレンジャー、この震えたことに切れば音を鳴らせる。まだ小さい
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。 至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん、他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちを、スキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった剣第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった剣ボリューム2 2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを顕現させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ少年撃破団放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを顕現させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック 限界を超えし者新リーダー参戦。孫悟空、仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯、迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビー、スーパーベビー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
It's upstairs. Ah, upstairs, they.
Actually, you see the master just come through.
My 33 is gonna play 1-for-1 lah. No, can play the.
Oh no, it's just to confuse people.
I will just play 3 of the. No, because I want the full AA, right? So I'll just play 3 of the one from the kind of recent the book.
Yeah. Body. Okay. Oh, you did. Oh.
Okay. This is the only one you actually want to see, right?
Nothing new lah. Wait, rock wall. Guarantee a of play.
ユニオンアリーナ先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードもなんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
Which game we testing? This one, right? Hey.
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作っていくストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん、他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちを、スキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった件第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった件ボリューム2 2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロッドを顕現させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Bandai Card Games Fest 24-25 here in the KLCC Convention Center. As usual today is me, Josh, and my fellow caster Norvin, and we will now be soon actually be bringing you the top 8 for the One Piece card game championship that we had the Swiss rounds for yesterday, and today we will be bringing you, as like I said, the top 8.
Exactly, John. I'm so excited right now for what's about to happen, what kind of game we have, and I believe we have a very interesting matchup. Not to give any spoilers ahead, what we have. We do have the top 32 for today. We have played out right now. It's just down to the last 8 players. So we are going to be streaming a feature game of a top 32, and you can see right there, there's a spoiler right there. Black, Purple, Luffy, and Dorothy. Josh, are you expecting Black, Purple, Luffy to make it this far right now?
It's been totally unexpected for me. I did take a quick glance at his top 16 game, and he managed to overcome Lucci in the top 16 game, which was extremely unexpected, and now he has the chance in the top 8 against Doflamingo.
Yes, we will be heading straight into the match. It's going to be Chain versus Chill Chain, highlighting that Black Purple Luffy, which is really not a meta pick if you ask players around here. And of course, the coveted Blue Dorothy that has been around since the dawn of time, but has so much representation and playtime ever since the new ST was introduced. Anyway, we go to the Isimple Perona here. Looks like it's going to be arranged. We do see not a lot of Shichibukai to be caught, but we do see the perfume, we do see the Blackbeard, very decent start, I assume.
Yes, and we can see from his top 5 cards that there are quite a few tech cards that he runs. We can see that he has the Red Rock as well as the Pudding, which not everybody may run inside their Doflamingo deck. And we did manage to take a quick look at both players' deck list before the match started, and we know that Chiu, piloting the Doflamingo, also runs the Gravity Blade as well.
Yes.
Usually Doflamingo players opt to choose either between the Gravity Blade and Red Rock, but we can see Chiu here not taking any chances, deciding to play the both of them, and yeah, so quite a unique deck list here. And as you can see, okay, he's done arranging, and it's back to Shane's turn, who just proceeds to put 3 Dawn on his Law to swing for 5.
Yes, that's really unfortunate because I believe that he wants to play the 3-cost 5k Zoro that allows him to reduce his Dawn and then add back 2 Dawn up with the leader effect. Unfortunately, he's unable to do that, so we just do a simple swing of 5 and a 5. Back to Chu's turn right here. Chu just know what is in the top of his deck. He does have the Blackbeard in hand. Is just deciding what to do. I think in this situation, because you're fighting a 4 life leader, as a Dolphin player, you probably want to go aggressive on the face.
And we can see that Chu is doing just that here, calling the 2-cost Teach. Another addition from the ST that has made this deck extremely powerful.
Really, really powerful. It's one of those cards where we just, at first glance, why are we minusing so hard? Why are we like reducing our hand size? But once utilized efficiently, it is one of the scariest things that you can ever use in a deck, because as you can see, you can guarantee your call. So he's going to call Jinbei into a Weaver right here. And that's it, Josh. Look at this. This is a menacing board with Weaver, a Jinbei, everything right here. And like, Chu's hand isn't really that low to begin to actually compare, because like he draws one from the Weaver. This is what makes the deck so scary. Like, all you do is just have the Blackbeard right there. And then every turn, if you play a unit down, that's like a normal turn, right? But those rested Dawn could be attached to the leader, so you can use the leader effect. And is you're going to see that tech card from the BP Luffy.
Yep, we can see here that Shane plays down the top knot. This is a pretty...
Wait, 4 copy?
He plays 4 copies of this top knot inside his Purple Luffy deck. This is actually a pretty old card, if I'm not mistaken, from OP03. Basically minusing 2 Dawn to send a 4-cost or lower character to the bottom of the deck, and synergizes really well with this leader, since when you minus 2 Dawn, you're able to get back 2 Dawn, 1 standing and 1 rested. So, and also since it's 2 costs, he's able to quickly remove characters that the Doflamingo is able to put out with the assistance of the 2-cost Teach. So, typical Doflamingo play was like as we saw earlier, using the Teach to put the Jinbei on top, getting down the Weaver, but then Shane able to quickly respond using the top knot and then using his remaining Dawn to swing into the rested unit.
Exactly. I do believe that Shane's build is really, really heavily tagged for Dolphy. We can see playing the ST14 Black Sanji, which is it is a standard card in the deck to begin with, but some people have removed it and whatnot. But he plays 4 right here, and then he do run at least 3 of the Rush Sanji, a card that you can just rest a character and remove opponent's rested unit because he has Rush. So it is really, really heavily tagged for Dolphy in my opinion, but we will see what Shane does. And Dolphy, once again, just proving why is it such a menace, being able to just spam you. Look at it, this is like 2 5k units just like that. Just like that, because of the power of Teach, allowing you to pay 4 for your normal cost and then putting 2 Dawns into the Dolphy and using his leader effect. You can see right here the Sanji instantly utilized right here. 7k into the Jinbei, is get removed, and then the Sanji KOs the Boa.
Yep, in order to be able to use the Sanji, you will require to have a 6-cost character on board. But with the assistance of the Black Purple Luffy leader's skill, which with the Dawn attached, all your characters gain a cost, he himself becomes 6 costs, and thus enabling his skill to be able to KO a 5-cost or below character.
Exactly, that just shows the synergy of how this card works with Black Purple Luffy. In the past, this card was, we all knew it was good. We all knew Sanji was good. Like who wouldn't want a card that can KO a 5-cost? but it was the 6 cost condition that was hard. But with this leader, it enables him to be played with just having 1 Dawn attached to the leader. And when you see this is going to be, I believe, an 8k swing from the Moria.
Yep, looks like it's a 3 Dawn on Moria,
Yes.
8k swing here.
Chu is going very aggressive right here.
Chu is being extremely aggressive here, and Shane is really considering if he should take this. Being a 4 life deck, you know, you want to be a little cautious. You don't want to go too low, especially we know that because most Doflamingo decks do run at least 2 perfume.
Out to 1, and then he's going to swing 9k leader, calling a crocodile from the top of the deck. This does create a very decent board, not as scary as the previous turn, but it does create a huge amount of pressure on Shane, because Shane now is down to 1 life. And from what I'm looking at, there are not a lot of blockers in the deck. The only one is the iconic Frankie blocker, which he do run. But the thing is, if you do play the Frankie blocker, you are locked out from other things. That means you won't be able to play your Kaido, you won't be able to tempo other cards. So it will be interesting to see if Shane wants to guard this 9k leader. And
he does
do
with 4
it.
cards with the 2 and 3 ones. Doesn't want to go to 0 here because he knows the threat of perfume, especially with the Teach already on board, able to swing for 15k with the leader.
Yes, I do think that this is a great understanding with Shane.
17 actually.
Yes.
With the addition of the Teach.
Yes,
skill.
with the Teach skill is really, really big. I think this is a great understanding from Shane, knowing that, well, it is a very hard decision to make, right? Throwing around 4 cards just to preserve that 1 life. But it's probably the only way you are in the game right now. If you don't, you probably are out of the game, I believe. Because it does give you the perfume range, and being at 0 life, right, means you are going to be playing defensively, blockers, leaving up 1 Dawn for your Gum Gum Giant. But being at 1 life means you can still, you know, have some window to play down cards like Moria right now. So we are going to see a Moria. It is going to be a Frankie. It is going to be a Lord. Those are the few cards that he tossed away to guard those attacks. So he is going to use the Law first to grab another Frankie. Great. And then probably using the Frankie skill, teaching 1 to draw 2. What an amazing card Frankie is.
Yes, Frankie is such an extremely versatile card, you know, being able to regain back resources in addition to being a blocker as well. And this is one of the core reasons why this deck plays the 8 cost Moria, because he's able to recycle this Frankie as well as the searches to regain resources. And with, as we mentioned, the Black Purple Luffy's leader skill with the Dawn attack enabling everything to get an additional 1 cost, this Frankie is currently at 5 cost, thus not enabling the Doflamingo player to use the 4 cost law to return the Frankie to the Black Purple Luffy's hand.
Yes, exactly. That is a key reason why Black Purple Luffy has a very interesting mechanic where it increases the cost of all the units across the board. So like you mentioned, the Frankie will actually be a 5 cost, as you see right here, 6k to the Moria, and passing the turn here. It won't be easy to remove this Frankie. This Frankie is 5 cost, sorry. So the law doesn't work. The only one that comes in mind is probably the Gravity Blade. Gravity Blade works, and of course, Jozu. Jozu still works. But this is interesting. Despite losing 4 cards, I believe, Shane is able to bounce back and recover in this situation. I do think the tempo is now in Shane's favor in terms of the board, but being at 1 life, Josh, I don't think it's really healthy.
Yes, especially like we mentioned earlier with the threat of perfume, we know that Shu runs 2 copies in his deck, but we do see that Shane has left 1 Dawn up, so the possibility of him having the Gum Gum Giant is extremely high. So he would be able to guard, we expect at least 1 big attack that comes from the Doflamingo player. Considering his board isn't exactly the strongest, like you mentioned, having only 1 Crocodile at 5k along with the Perona and the Teach. So we will see what Chu opts to do here.
Probably a really hard turn, because Chu has the high ground, I will argue. But the difficulty of having a high ground is deciding how do you want to move forward with this high ground, because at any point you can just lose this momentum, and when you fall from a high place, Josh, you fall very hard. This is what I was worried now, that the hand is fine. I think being at 4 or 5 hand, I'm not really sure, but being at 4 hand, 4 hand right there, is okay. It's not that bad of a situation because you do have 4 life, so you can take a bit of hits from the Sanji, from the Moria, but Shane won't let you do it so easily. Shane will probably be aiming for your characters that are rested, and if you're going to attack with that Crocodile right there, you're just removing 1 hand. You're creating pressure. but Shane's unit will be able to swing into the crocodile next turn. So this situation, Chiu need to execute a plan where he can apply enough pressure to make Shane toss a lot of cards in his hand, and also develop a stronger board for Shane to answer. So with that limited amount of hand, which is first 4, and that limited scenario he can do, I don't know if Chiu has the resources. We didn't even see any of the Chiu. Do you remember any of Chiu's hand?
I don't recall seeing the cards in Chiu's hand, but like you mentioned before, it's down to the last 4 cards, and the possible plays he has could be limited here. We see, okay, he does have the red rock. He does opt to go for more of a removal play this turn, opting to clear the Moria. So the possibility of developing a stronger board this turn still exists due to having the 2-cost teach. So is opting to swing for 7 for the crocodile. He definitely wants to try to get the Frankie from Shane. So Shane is considering. You can see that Shane's hand has accumulated quite a lot of no counter cards as well. So the opportunity to use this Gum Gum Giant to ditch some of them and change his hand. That definitely helps really there, getting the Usohachi and the Frankie, which are able to cycle away some of the no-show cards again the following turn.
Yes,
definitely is very, very useful.
We are going to see the Black Baby utilized, and we're going to see a Jinbei right here, and he's not going to call, he's going to block straight away, moving back to Shane's turn. The tempo now swings back to Chiu's favor.
You can see he gets the Gum Gum Giant yet again here.
Very important card.
Yeah, very, very important card. Especially we can see that from his deck list, there are quite a number of cards with no counters. So,
yes, exactly.
The ability to cycle through the deck and retrieve those counters while ditching the cards with no counters is very important with the Gum Gum Giant. So we'll see what Shane opts to do this turn. Maybe he'll go for a second Moria if he does have it in his hand. We can't exactly see. But alright, choosing to go for 1 down to his leader, 6 swing to the crocodile. Chiu only has like 2 cards left in his hand, so most likely isn't going to go to guard these things.
Yes,
so
exactly. So
this very much becomes a semi-free turn for Shane, but he will definitely need to put down some blockers and try to avoid going to 0.
Yes, exactly. So we do see here the Frankie being played again, ditching the top notch, probably opting that we don't need it anymore. Oh, that's not. I don't think that's a really good draw. I do see Sanji again. Probably will just play the Sanji down. Yes, and then KOing the Blackbeard, removing the value calling that has been generated so many turns ago. So it's back to Chiu's turn right here.
You can see Chiu does have the red rock again. Maybe he'll just opt to, depending on the top 3 cards of his deck, if there's nothing that great, he could just opt to red rock the Frankie and then jam with the leader, because as we can see, he does have the Parfum in his hand. He just needs to get Shane to 0, and the all likelihood is that he will be able to win the game from there.
Yes. So for now, Chiu's mindset is just I need to get to 0, like you say, because the moment Shane is at 0, I can just perfume and try to win the game. And then in Shane's mindset, I cannot go to 0. If I go to 0, I just lose the perfume. My blockers are no longer useful in that sense. However, Shane seems to be able to maneuver this turn really well. So it really depends. So is that 7?
That is, yep, 7. A 7k swing from the Perona here.
Yes, asking Shane for 2 cards in hand, a 2k counter and a 1k counter. And just go for an 8k swing right here. Top deck, it is going to be a Mihawk, just going to block it away, passes the turn back to Shane. Shane loses about a blocker and 2 cards in hand last turn. You do see the Moria right here. This is going to be huge. The Moria is able to generate more value by calling the Frankie and the Law again. Just going to attach 6k to the Mihawk. And now he can actually take a dip into Chiu's life.
Yes, now he would be able to push a little bit of life here because, like as we can see, Chiu is still on 4 life here, and in order to win the game, he does have to get Chu to 0.
Yes.
He can't be hitting just the characters forever.
Yes, you can't just hit the characters forever, starving them forever, you know.
So right now, since he did manage to clear all the attackers, he would be able to get a swing in with the remaining Sanji and the leader, most likely forcing Chu to take at least one. Oh, but instead, interestingly, aiming to clear the Perona as well.
I guess he's playing it very safe.
Instead playing it very safe, and then we're going to
see the Moria right here.
Yet again is most likely going to go to the Frankie and the Law once again to get more resources and just drag the game out a little longer. We can see he also left one Don up, so he would be able to use the Gum Giant instead.
Exactly, so he's just gonna ditch away the cards. He probably just searched the Zoro, and drawing 2 cards. Let's say a 2k counter and a 1k counter. That's excellent right there, allowing him to have. You can see a bit of smile from Shane's face right there, looking at those draws, and just gonna pass turn with 2 Gum Giant in hand, just to create a bit of pressure, I believe. But Chu right now, this is what I meant. Like you were at such a high ground, and now suddenly out of nowhere you lose almost your entire board. There's just a cute buggy there sitting doing nothing. You are staring against a 6k, 6k, 9k, and a blocker, and your opponent hand is pretty big, I say.
Yeah, definitely. Shane, having managed to use the Moria, get the Frankie and the Law down, managed to cycle through his deck once again, ditching, like as you mentioned, the more of the no counter cards, and accumulated quite a lot of counter for himself, established a blocker down as well, and is looking to be in a pretty safe position. And Chu, having just the buggy on board, is in quite a predicament.
I do wonder if there's any outs there. Like, the thing is right now, you only have 4 hands? 4 hand, yeah. You only have 4 hands. The Josu probably can take care of the Frankie or the Sanji, but the Josu doesn't actually answer the card directly. It doesn't bounce it to the bottom or remove it. It bounces back to hand. This means it allows Shane to replay it or use it as a counter. So if you're thinking of, if Chu is thinking of just, I want to remove an attacker, that's fine, because the Sanji's effect is only KO 5 cost, I believe, so it won't threaten the Josu. However, if you remove the Frankie in hopes of, I remove the Frankie and then I'm going to attach all the Don I have to swing face and hopes that he goes to 0. It's a bit difficult because one, your opponent has a Dawn up, so Gum Giant is active, and the other problem is that you're giving him Frankie back to hand. This means that Frankie may be reused again next turn. So this is really hard in Chu's position. Like, if I am Chu, I'll be scratching my head. I don't know, Josh, what would you think?
Like you said, it's a pretty difficult decision for Chu to make here. We can see from his hand there is a couple of lines of play here. Could go for the Josu, get his own buggy back to hand and return the Frankie. Could go for the Red Rock and just jam into the leader as well. So we will see what he opts to go for here. We can see that he is separating like 6 and 4.
6 and 4.
It is definitely going to be something along the lines of either the Josu or the Red Rock, plus jamming with the leader. He knows that he can't allow Shane to accumulate even more hand that he already has, so he most likely has to jam instead of dropping down like maybe the Weevil and just swinging for 5, which would be easy for Shane to gut.
Yes, exactly. Because this is also a timer on Chu. With those Sanji on the board, Chu won't be able to counter those Sanji every turn. Because those Sanjis are 6k. 2k is not something that... Yes, Dolphy decks do run a lot of 2k counter. Some even run 12, 14, running less than that. Between the range of 10 to 12. But you can't expect them to have it forever. Especially when Chu is going to be playing maybe 1 or 2 cards this turn. So, we do see... We even see a Weaver right there, maybe you can draw into outs, but there isn't much.
There isn't much outs, I would say, for Chu here. Even if he does manage to draw into like a Law or something.
Yes, exactly.
He wouldn't be able to clear the Frankie because of the 1 Don on the leader, making it a 5 cost. So I think it's definitely going to be a 6 and 4 play, whether the 4 is a unit or jammed on leader.
Yes,
and whether the 6 is either a Red Rock or a Josu. I think he would most likely prefer to go for the Josu right here, since he would be able to get the buggy back, because like as you mentioned, both those Sanji swinging for 6 every turn is starting to take its toll.
Yes, correct.
It is starting to hurt with.
It's starting to hurt a bit.
Chu
it's just a draw first.
He
Interesting.
decides to go for the Weevil first,
Perona.
and then go for the Perona.
This means he's locking away from the 6 Dawn plays. This means 5 Dawn, which means very likely we'll see the leader effect. as well. Well, we do see a decent top 5, I would say. There are a number of Sijibuka you can call. There is the Weaver for you to draw. Unfortunately, the Law won't be able to do much.
Yes. However, this just means that Shane would just be able to block with the Frankie, and might just be able to repeat the process again the following turn if he gets another Frankie or has another Moria, perhaps, you know. So it's still extremely tough for Chu here. So he's just rearranging the cards, deciding
Chu knows
what he will be looking to call with the leader ability. He's already used 4 Dawn for the Weevil, 1 Dawn for the Perona, and only has 5 remaining. So even if he does, for example, call a Weevil to draw into another unit, there won't be any Dawn remaining to call said unit.
Yeah, I do think that Chu just understand that he won't lose next turn. Because of the life, you have 3 life, you have a decent amount of hand, your opponent won't really go for game here. So I think Chu is just understanding, okay, I can buy another turn, try to remove that Frankie just by swinging in, and hopefully he stops calling those Frankie, because those Frankies are really annoying. So it just goes back to Shane right now. Shane in a really, really high tempo position, having 2 6k units, 9k bodies, creating so much tempo advantage. Even that Weaver rested doesn't feel threatening out. Is that a swing in, I believe, to the Weaver?
Yep, he's going for a 6k swing into the Weaver. We will see what Shane has planned this turn. Considering that he is swinging into the Weevil, he is fairly confident that he will be able to play for another turn. So
Shane is just I think Shane is just exhausting all of Chu's hand right now, and he does actually eventually get that Weaver. Moria just swings into the life.
We'll be playing down the third
Sanji right there.
KO this.
And playing
and
that Frankie.
There we go, that Frankie is
right
here
there.
yet again.
Taking 1 card from the hand, being able to draw. And he does have another Gum Gum Giant hand. There's another Gum Gum Giant, so we know Shane is not in any worry at all for even the next turn. If he just use the Gum Gum on Chu's turn, he's fine. There's another Gum Gum in turn. So he's in a really, really, really good position right now, and staring on the face of Dorothy, only a Perona and a Buggy versus 3 Sanji, 1 Frankie, and 1 Gecko Moria.
Yeah, it's pretty much gonna be game the following turn, I assume, for Shane.
Yes.
With this level of board state, and having the Frankie blocker on board makes it almost impossible for Chu to be able to close the game out, even with a double Parfum.
It's almost perfect, I would say.
Yeah.
This is probably the perfect scenario for not just Black Purple Luffy, but any type of deck in general. You have your attackers, you have your blockers, you have your defensive tool, you have your game setup next turn. It's just perfect scenario for Shane right now. I think Shane will probably be really, really comfortable. And for Chu, he's going to try his hardest to see how he can salvage this situation. We do see the Boa being played to check the top 3 and rearranging it.
Yep, just rearranging the top of his deck here. Most likely, I would assume he would just aim to jam here. Yep. Just trying to get out the counters from his hand, trying to force
something out of Shane, because we do understand that Black, Purple, Luffy, or just Purple in general, do have a lot of fixed hand where you can see the hand is big, but sometimes you just do a 1k, 2k, or 0 at all. Like maybe you can see like out of 7 hands, there's only maybe 2 that has counter. And we do see a G-Main into the law, probably. Oh. Wait, did they just bounce the. I think
maybe both of the players. Okay.
Okay, that's the correct right there.
Yeah, that's correct. They both realized that. Yeah, that Frankie is.
Yes, that Frankie 5 cost. Is 5 cost. For those that are not aware, again, we have specified this a lot of time, right? That the leader effect is basically, if you have 1 Dawn attached to it, everything plus 1 cost. So that means that Frankie just now was 5. That Law is unable to bounce that card because Law's effect is bouncing only 4 costs under. So we do see a simple 7k swing is coming in. It's going to go in very hard. 7k leader asking Chu, it's time for you to show me what you have in your hand to defend yourself.
Probably checking for the top knot here. looking that basically already I think 3 are out.
Probably just trying to survive at this
Top
point.
knot, and actually not just top knot, but Usohachi would also be able to
Yes.
do this. So she was just considering if he were to want to block this turn. However, I think irregardless of whether he blocks or not, it does look pretty dire for Shu at the moment, having only like 3 cuts in his hand, and we as the viewers know what they are.
Yes.
So
Does
let's
look
see
very
if
dangerous.
Yep, Shane's just
Shane's
going to
gonna
continue
swing
with the
nine,
momentum
seven.
of swinging 7.
Seven,
Swinging those
seven.
magic numbers.
Yes, asking, do you have a
Just
2-1?
trying to call the bluff, you know, see whether Chu really has 2-1.
Oh,
Yep, so
now it's just a
he
magic
goes
number
7
game.
again.
7 is guaranteed because only have one hand.
Yep,
9 is guaranteed. And
then the
going
remaining.
into the hold. He's just hesitating. Is it okay? Yeah, it's just gonna go in, and now
there
game
we go.
Shane takes the game confidently against Chu's Dolphy. Congratulations, Shane, moving forward into the top 4. Yes, a bit unexpected deck. Black, purple, Luffy.
Yes, and we can see how beautifully he piloted this black purple Luffy deck to beat the so-called top contender.
The SP are too beautiful to Sanji.
And I'm pretty sure this isn't the first Doflamingo that he has beaten on his way to the top 8. We can see that he's actually fairly confident and also experienced in this particular matchup. So we'll definitely be interested to get some insight from him maybe later on in an interview or some sort. And ask about his thoughts, because like we mentioned, this is not exactly a very conventional pick in the current meta game, especially because most people assume that, you know, because of the Blackbeard denying the on plays, which this Black Purple Luffy deck has a lot of on plays, and also the speed of which Doflamingo able to put characters, and the fact that this Black Purple Luffy deck doesn't exactly have much removal. So hence why it was exactly thought of to be a very big contender in the current meta game. But Shane here proving that, you know, with a little bit of innovation, like, you know, adding in the top knot and a few things, that he has made the Black Purple Luffy work and now has got himself into the top 4.
Yes, very interesting choices overall. Even like we didn't get to see it, but there are a lot of 2 copy cards that you and I can see that I don't think we're going to review. If it does show up on stream, fantastic, but I don't think we're going to review it to keep his confidentiality for his deck list. But his list is very interesting, I would say, and probably what worries me the most is probably only the Blackbeard matchup. I think the Blackbeard matchup is probably one thing that I'm interested to hear what he has on his insight, and I do believe we do get a play interview.
Yes, I do believe that soon we will possibly be getting a player interview, and yeah, maybe we will be able to get some thoughts and insights from Shane on his deck matchups today, but yesterday as well. And furthermore, we will also be able to provide all you viewers the top 30 breakdown later on. Hi, hello everyone. I'm here with Shane, and we've just witnessed him playing the Black Purple Luffy deck, skillfully beating Chu's Doflamingo. Congratulations, Shane.
Thank you so much.
First of all, could you just let all the viewers know, in this meta with many Doflamingo and Blackbeard, as most of us know that these two are the pioneers of the current meta, why have you chose to play Black Purple Luffy?
I don't play decks that are usually the most common. So actually I was playing Purple Luffy, but I didn't get the success I wanted.
Okay.
So I was trying the ST21 Luffy, the new starter deck, but I think it's not so good. So actually this was a last minute deck because if I'm being honest, I want to use the alternate art because I bought a lot of them.
Alright.
So, but I'm surprised because I lost my first round.
Okay.
Then I managed to win the rest, but I didn't think it would perform so well.
Okay.
That was my first game versus Dofi in the last 12 games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I wasn't sure where it would go as well. But I knew I had to win the Tyro because going first is important.
Yes, all right. And I don't want to reveal too much about your deck list because you're still in the top 4 and who knows. But I can see that you have quite a few tech choices. So you mentioned that you only played against one Doflamingo today and not in any of the rounds prior to this. So could you tell us a bit about your other matchups yesterday and today and how things went for you?
Okay, so if I'm not wrong, my only loss in the first round was to Luigi. It's a pretty tough matchup, so I have 2 cards which are good against them. But because I only play 2, so I won't get to draw them if I want to. So of course, depending on who goes first and second, that changes the game a lot. But I think Black is a scary matchup for me. Because Blackbeard mutes all of my on-play, which I think the on-play is the strength of the deck. So once that is gone, then yeah, it can be pretty close.
All right. And like I was mentioning before, I do see quite a few tech cards here, and I see that these tech cards are really good for the decks that are strong in this meta, such as like Dofi and Blackbeard. So you did say it's pretty last minute, but I'm sure you actually got in some practice against maybe like Doflamingo and Blackbeard and this and that. So you might have a dedicated group of friends and this and that. So what were the matchups that you tried to focus on practicing because you felt like these are the matchups that this deck is possibly weak against and you want to focus more on them?
Okay, so most of my training and practice were actually online, the TCG sim, but they don't have the OP10 yet. So because of that, I could only play my deck list, but without the new cards. But I think generally the idea is there. So I think the most common matchup obviously is Dofi. Of course, I did try. I think it's usually quite close. So, but I think there's already not much cards you can put that you can influence the matchup a lot. Then I think I knew Black was difficult. That's why I put the cards. The deck list I had originally I found online. It was by a Japanese player, but I changed some of his cards. So because I think Black will be difficult.
All right. So, okay, Shane. So, is there anyone that in particular, maybe like you said, due to your practice, or maybe you could have been practicing with friends, anyone you'd like to shout out, now that you're in the top 4 and I know you're aiming to, just win everything. So how confident are you?
Just 2 games. I'm not sure what I'll be playing against. I think I'll be quite confident because this deck, if I go first, is very advantageous. So shout out to my brother Clarence and my other brother Eugene. We are all from Team Godlike, so just want to say hi. And also hi to my wife C. Hello.
Okay, thank you very much, Shane, and all the best to you. Best of luck.
Thank you so much.
I hope to be able to see, something unconventional like this, take the championship. And with that, we will go to a short break.
原初神軍との戦いの行方はバトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ少年撃破団放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる 特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロッドを顕現させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神、10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、新リーダー参戦。孫悟空仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータサイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん、他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちを、スキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった剣第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった剣ボリューム2 2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ少年撃破団放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる。特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
Hey, we are back to the Bandai Card Fest 2024-2025. How are you doing, Josh?
Doing good, enjoying the games thus far.
Yes, I believe we do have the visuals for the top 32 for today. So we are going to have it right now. And then we can see it right here, ladies and gentlemen. Josh, what do you think about this particular chart right here?
I mean, it is a pretty diverse chart.
Yes.
I would say we can see a variety of decks. Of course, we can see the most represented in the top 32 being Blue Dofi 5, and then Rob Lucci still going strong. Purple Luffy as well. Oh, actually,
Yes,
sorry, my bad.
the other way,
Blackbeard
yeah.
is,
Blackbeard is the most
Blackbeard is the
represented.
most represented with 6. And then we have Shanks and Dofi at 5.
Yes. And
Black
then we-
Purple Luffy and P Luffy. And
Yes.
Lucci as well at 4. 2 Bonnie, 1 NL, 1 Black Yellow Luffy, and 1 Nami. So these were the decks that we saw in the top 32.
Yes.
Any surprises or takeaways from the top 32, Novin?
Nami, I think. Nami is a
yes,
huge
yes, in
surprise
a-
right there, being that one Nami right there, and the P Luffy. I assume that B1 Luffy. So actually, there's one hidden one right there that's not mentioned. I think it's Katakuri. I think
Yes.
there's one Katakuri. Sorry about that. But yes, there is for the one-offs of the representation. There is NL, there is Nami, there is B1 Luffy, and then there is the Katakuri. But it's alright. So then we have the BP Luffy being at 4, which is wait, BP Luffy at 4. Sorry, anyway, moving on, we do have the top 8 chart as well. So the top 8 chart right here, this one is quite clear cut to what is being represented here. 3 Doffy, 2 Blackbeard, 1 BY Luffy. I believe that was BP Luffy.
Yes,
Okay,
yes, yes. I believe
Sorry
that's
about
actually
that.
the
That's
BP Luffy.
Yeah. And then there's Lucci, and then there's Shanks right there. So we did see that BP Luffy right there being piloted and actually won the game against one of the Dolphins. So any surprises here, Josh?
I mean, of course, like we mentioned earlier, the Black Purple Luffy was a bit of a surprise. And after talking to Shane earlier, he explained a bit to us about his deck choice as well as the card choice. Which was very important based on the 2 most popular decks in this meta, Blackbeard and Doflamingo. And although I didn't want to pry too much into his deck list because he's still competing, but I could see that he had very carefully thought out what he would need for each specific matchup when he constructed his deck list. So definitely looking forward to seeing him in action. But as for this top 4 game, we're seeing a Doflamingo being piloted by Taewon Kai, and also a Blackbeard piloted by IC Fox.
What? Yeah, look at that smile right there, giving us his inspiration for this game. I do think that we might be jumping it right now, Josh.
Yes, we will be going right into the matchup. And historically, Novin, I think most people have said that this matchup is quite Doflamingo. But however, in OP10 with the introduction of the 5-cost Kuzan, most people now would have said that it isn't as one-sided as before. And maybe in the past where it could have been like 90-10 or 80-20 in the favor of Dofi, I would say it's much closer to a 60-40, 55-45 right now.
Yeah, I do agree with that statement where like in the past I would agree that Dolphin probably takes a lot of the advantages right there, but with the introduction of Kuzan 5-cost, the flexibility, the diversity of what you can do with the deck now changes. So the dynamic is much more like I'm able to play the Kuzan down, and if I'm missing a component, meaning either the Dog Q or the 1 Argo, I'm able to use that Kuzan to basically fetch it back from the trash to call it back up and use the effect. And we see a really quick double Sengoku right here.
Yep, very, very good start here from Taewon Kai. I assume that he probably did not win the dice roll, opt to go second, but does get to use both Sengokus to retrieve 2 cards.
Interestingly, dishing the Shigan, a card that I would assume people use it for this matchup.
Yep, decided to dish both of the Shigan. As we can recall yesterday from Tian Kai's matches, playing the Blackbeard, he did mention the importance of the Van Augur together with the Dog Q. So maybe IC Fox here is also of the thinking of the same
thinking of line.
yeah,
Yes.
same line of thinking here. I mean, he has set himself up quite nicely to be able to use the Kuzan the following turn to go into the Van Augur, considering he already has the Dog Q set up. That's why he decided to discard the Shigans earlier on, because you know he does have a form of removal ready to go right away after this.
Exactly. So we do go back to IC Fox turn. This turn will be very interesting. Alright, so we do see the black hole being removed, and then you see the Liberation, one of the key card I believe right now against Dorothy.
Yep, most Blackbeard players do run about 2 of them, where you have board difference or 2 or more in the opponent's favor.
Yes.
You're able to KO 2 characters, if I believe 6 costs and 4 costs.
Yes.
So, like mentioned, this particular combo from the Kuzan going into the Van Augur, drawing a card, and then these 2 being able to KO essentially 4 costs below every single turn, being a very, very strong combo.
Exactly. This is a really, really scary combo, considering the fact that if when Kai wants to remove said card, attacking into it is fine. It will get removed. However, you'll be able to draw a card from the KO effects. This means that it is going to be a bit of a hard decision whether you want to attack it or not. So we do see an 8k into the 1 Argo 6k, and then calling the Boa right there without the effect, and then probably removing the Dog Q. So when Kai taking the approach that it's fine, you can draw the cards. I just need them to be removed from the board so that I can keep playing this game without any kind of like removal on my end. So back to IC Fox right here. I think he's planning to maybe try and develop the same board again.
Yep, he's definitely will be able to do that. Ditch the Searcher, in fact, to use the stage to look at the top 3. Considering his options here, not sure what the top 3 were, but
taking a decision. He does have 7 Dawn. So 7 Dawn means, considering the fact that you might be playing a 1 Agor or another Kuzan distance, so you'll be left with 2 Dawn. Does have the 1 Angor right here. Going into the Rapid. Searching top 5, see what he dropped. Does find the Dog Q. This is really, really good. Has every component he needs to keep the tempo going to remove any 4 costs that Dorothy has. Removes the Sengoku and going Liberation straight away, setting it up a really nice turn right here.
Yep, not having enough Dawn to the Augur together with the Dog Q up until he used the to clear.
Yes, exactly. So,
however, we do know now that he has that particular combo in his hand, perfectly ready to utilize for the following turn. The 9 Dawn turn, he'll set that up and then get ready for the 10th turn, where he will start considering putting down his teachers.
Exactly. So I do want to point out that at this point right now, the Dolphins player's board is empty once again. However, with the amount of hand that he has, I think it's not a problem for him to redevelop the board. It's just that whether how much cards you want to commit, and if IC Fox can actually remove all those cards again, he is going to commit into the Blackbeard effect. So attaching to Dawn, to the Blackbeard itself.
To himself, yes, going to be swinging
for
in
6
with
as well.
the teach. Swinging in with the teach here for 6, and then now calling the law from the top of his deck here. So just trying to go as wide as he possibly could with whatever resources that he had. And yeah, I see Fox here on his 9 Dawn turn. Could go for the Van Augur and the Dog Q play again, as you can see here, using the stick effect to discard the 10 cost teach. Just checking what options he has and what he would like to take for this turn.
Yes. I think it's important for the Dolphin player right now to make a very, very tough decision in the following turns, whether he wants to keep on this aggression. And for IC Fox right now, it's just really important for him to start removing all these 4 costs, right? You don't want them to start dishing out a lot of damage. You want to be able to control this kind of board that is going out of control here. Because even if a minor 2k body, right, Sengoku, you actually do have a problem where if they just attach 3 Dawn to the Sengoku, right, you'll be able to attack for 5,000, which is still a very painful thing. And then we do go into the Kuzan, drawing 1. Probably getting the Van Agro, I believe, yes.
Yep, so I assume that he'll be going for the
Docu.
Van Augur into the Docu, KOing the Law, and then he will play the 2-cost blocker which he just fetched earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's overall a pretty good turn here from Icy Fox here.
Yes, and we need to see why this is considered a bad matchup, I believe. As you can notice that the Blackbeard players has to discard a card every turn in order to lock Wenkai away from using any of the powerful off-play effects such as Jinbei, Weaver, and it's starting to look like a very interesting matchup where both players are going to be going to lose more hand each turn because Wenkai won't be able to draw more cards. And he might need to gamble. He does go for the, I believe, a gamble just miss. The gamble just missing because there's a Josu right there. And then it does seems like the Van Orgo does get removed. Going to remove the Docu as well. But I see Fox being able to draw 2 cards out of that play.
Yeah, I see Fox being able to draw 2 cards here since the Van Augur and the Docu was removed. So that would help in the long run. I mean, the following turns preceding this, he will be aiming to spam the 10-cost Teach. So having those things removed does hurt, but right now he will probably deviate to a different type of game plan, you know?
Yes, exactly. So we do go back to Icy Fox turn, seeking answers, seeking a way to remove this board that is getting really wide right now. It does find the Liberation a key component for this matchup. That being said, I think Wenkai is not that afraid right now with considering that if you're going to play Liberation, you're not actually going to be developing anything. So it is back to square one where Icy Fox once again will have to discard a card for the leader effect while Wenkai just being able to develop a unit every does go for the Docu as well. This I believe will be the 3rd Docu.
This is the 3rd Docu here from Icy Fox side. Yes, clearing the board and still having the blocker on the board. While still having 2 life, he's not really in any danger of losing just yet. However, like you said, you're just using the Liberation and clearing the units means that he's not exactly developing a board of his own to push for life. And from Wenkai's side, he's too is having some issues of his own, not knowing the top of his deck, having earlier missed with the Josu and now blind calling the buggy. So we've reached a point where we've reached a peculiar game state.
Yes, a game state where both players are now basically, in my opinion, the Dorothy is now praying that he is able to call units on the top of the deck, because as long as the Blackbeard keep discarding for the leader effect, you won't be able to use your Perona. There won't be any buggy effect. You won't be able to deviate what you want to call from the top deck. However, the only card that you can bypass this is Teach himself, ironically, right?
Yes.
You can use Teach to put a card from your hand into the top deck and call. But the issue is that, yes, you guarantee a call, but is it worth it because you are not able to get any pluses from it on play if it doesn't work? So we do see Icy Fox now looking more comfortable right now. The Docu does it, and we still see the Angkor Roar being played down, I believe, from the Kuzan effect. So, but it's not enough. Interestingly, there isn't any 4-cost for Icy Fox to remove this turn. However,
he's going to utilize the Stronger here. We rarely see the Stronger being utilized to reduce cost because it also requires you to discard another card.
Correct.
So it's pretty heavy because at the end of the day, he will need to discard 1 card from his hand for the leader effect as well. So we can see, okay, now he's going to go for the Searcher to be able to get 1 card, and this could be a way for him to start regaining cards in his hand if, for example, Wenkai chooses to ignore the Searcher and just continue to push for life. This would be a way that Icy Fox would be able to continue to search every turn and have fuel to discard for the leader ability.
Exactly. Because this means that Wenkai needs to choose right now. Do you want to remove the Lafitte, or the Docu, or the Van Argo? And each 3 decision each 3 of them needs to be removed. But because you don't have any units on the board, you can't actually go for multiple hits. And because you are not able to use your on-play effect, it doesn't seem that you can remove any of them. Oh, interestingly, does leave up 7 Dawn? Or 8 Dawn, sorry. So just play 8 Dawn, plays 2
Just
5K
deciding
body,
to,
yes.
try to go as wide as possible. We know that the Dog Q and the Van Argo will be able to clear one thing, and if the Tankos Blackbeard comes down now, it will be able to stun another thing. So Icy Fox isn't in a precarious position right now. However, having used the stage, picking up the stronger again, and like we mentioned here, using the Van Augur and the Dog Q to KO the 4-cost Moria.
Team players, round 5, start now.
Yes, exactly. So we do see that, okay, so the Moria just get removed right here. He is deciding right now to, is it time to go face?
He is contemplating it, and we could see it from earlier. He consistently used his leader to clear all the Sengokus from Wenkai's side, and those Sengokus would have been what Wenkai used to clear like the Dog Qs and whatnot. So hence why Wenkai is in a very difficult position right now, because does he really want to waste one attack to clear the Dog Q when he could be pushing for life instead? Because he's essentially on a timer here where if Icy Fox starts going for,
Yes,
like we
there we
see
see the
multiple
black-
Tankos Blackbeards here, it becomes pretty much impossible for Wenkai to try to push for game.
Yes, Wenkai is going to be having a hard time to push for a game because Icy Fox now has a 12k blocker on the board, does have the Dog Q, does have the Angkor every turn to clear a 4-cost unit, and not to mention the Searcher, he really wants to use it every turn. So we do see, back to Icy Fox, we do see he's going to jam into 15k leader and believe that Icy Fox just blocked with
Icy
it.
Fox, just decides to block with it because he knows that if it goes to the following turn and it just gets perfumed, then it could just be game over. So just giving up the Tankos Blackbeard is the right move here. And Icy Fox knows that because Wenkai decided to jam on the leader and go for 15, he knows that he will be able to play slightly slower. I mean, he does have the Dog Q and the Van Augur on board. He's able to KO the whatever Wenkai puts down every turn. Essentially, as long as it's one unit, he'd be able to clear that straight away. So, but he does know he needs to start pushing for life this turn. And in turn, Wenkai knows that he can't get too low as well. I mean, two Van Augurs on the board.
And he's going to go
they
face.
aren't just going to be used to KO characters. Soon they will become attackers as
Yes,
well.
that's the last game we saw a bunch of Sanjis on the board. A similar situation where we noticed that Dorothy do run out of gas eventually, and then if you don't deal with 6k bodies, they eventually stick around and start teaching a lot of damage into the leader's face.
I mean, a big part of the Doflamingo's engine comes from utilizing the on-play effects from like the Jinbei and the Moria and the 4-cost Weevil. So having all of those denied every single turn from Icy Fox is contributing to the fact, like as you mentioned, him running out of fuel to be able to, consistently push in terms of damage and in terms of utilizing his resources.
Exactly. So we do see that Icy Fox is going to go for game right here, I believe. Let's go in jam, and the game goes to Icy Fox taking the win for Blackbeard.
Excellently played here from Icy Fox, knowing exactly what he needed to do each and every turn to win this matchup. Like you mentioned, it is pretty difficult from the side of the Blackbeard having to discard a card every single turn. But we did see, like we mentioned earlier, the strength of the new 5-cost Kuzan being able to go into the Van Augur, and in combination with the Dog Q, those two cards were quite devastating this entire game, managing to KO multiple units every single turn.
Yes, I think that shows the power of Kuzan as well, right? That every turn we notice that he does draw, I think, 2 to 3 Kuzans, being able to draw and then being able to call a unit that actually draws back, so like Van Augur in that particular case, his hand just keep refilling, right? Keep refilling, able to have resources to discard every turn for the leader effect.
I mean, like you mentioned, that
yes,
the
that is
strength of
strength
the
of Kuzan right
when,
here.
When you retire him, you are also able to draw one card.
Exactly.
That one card makes a huge difference because you need to ditch every turn for the leader skill. Prior to OP10, there will come a point where the Blackbeard has like 1 to no hand.
Yes, exactly.
But thanks to the 5-cost Kuzan being able to draw 1 card, as well as the addition of Liberation, being able to remove 2 units, Blackbeard has truly reached another level.
Yes, this is why some people are even considering calling Blackbeard the actual best deck in the format. And I think we might be actually seeing that being realized soon if he actually takes the trophy today, as he is going to advance to the final. And I think we're going to get an interview soon.
Yep, pretty soon we will be getting an interview with IC Fox 1, and my caster here, Norvin, will be trying to pick his brain and find out why he chose to play this deck, and as well as his card choices. So stay tuned for that.
Card game, Fusion World, Ultimate Battle EX. Right, so we have a total of 17 players battling it out today, and we would like to present the prizes to top 4. So for us to present the prizes, we would like to invite the head judge for this card game, for this tournament, Tong. Can we welcome Tong on stage, please? Round of applause, please.
Alright, first we would like to invite player number 4, Zero Art, to the stage to... Congratulations.
Congratulations, Zero Art, on the top 4 finish. Next, we would like to invite third place, YWKPM93. Please welcome YWKPM93 to the stage.
Congratulations, YWKPM93.
I'm very sure there's a bit of lore behind the name, huh? It's such a unique name.
Congratulations. Next, we would like to invite our first runner-up, Bear. Let's give him a round of applause, everyone.
And last but not least, of course, the winner, the one who has proven his worth and his mettle throughout this tournament, winner of the Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World Ultimate Battle EX. Please welcome to the stage, Jackie Yip. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, everybody. Now we would like to just move the stream back to the casters for one piece.
Thank you very much.
「あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る」「ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ」「至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった」「ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場」「ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録」「ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる」「レアアイテムで差をつけろ」「ゲームを愛する者たちをスキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった件第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった件ボリューム2 2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを顕現させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ少年撃破団放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを顕現させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日、新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、新リーダー参戦。孫悟空、仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯、迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ。先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作ってくストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
またたぎりさま食べて、一人では届かない願いなんて消えそうな言葉じゃ。サレンジャー、この震えたことに切れば音鳴らせる。まだ小さいノートからはみ出す未来がいて
5.
コミュニケーション雨に打たれないから言わせない熱い想い体中で伝えたいよ
2, 3,
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちをスキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった件第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの
Hi, hello everyone. Welcome back to the Bandai Card Game Fest 24-25 here in the Kuala Lumpur Convention Center. And right now we're about to head into the grand finals for the One Piece card game competition. And we will have Liu Yong-kang playing the Black Lucci deck against, as we saw earlier, IC Fox piloting the Blackbeard deck. Apologies to our viewers from before this. We did not manage to get the interview with IC Fox as both players were busy preparing for the final. So right after the final, we will hope to get maybe both of their insight on the matchups and also the final as well. So right now we can see we are jumping straight into the game here. We do see, like you said, the Lucci versus the Blackbeard.
Yes. This is going to be an interesting matchup. I do believe most people have a mentality where Lucci is unfavored into Blackbeard due to the sole reason that the effect of not able to use your on-play effect is really devastating because it locks the Moria, which is very key. It does lock maybe the Kaku. It does lock one of the most important cards for Lucci deck, which is also the 4-cost Lucci. So it does lock a lot of cards from behind. Even Rebecca, I think, is very important.
Yes, so Blackbeard being able to deny most of the on-play effects from Lucci does make it very difficult for the Lucci to play out. We do know that certain Lucci decks do run the 9-cost Kaido in particular for this matchup, but I believe now we can discuss in length the list from both Yong-kang and IC Fox, since this is the final already, that Yong-kang isn't actually running any of the 9-cost Kaido because we do know from listening to a lot of other top players that although the 9-cost Kaido does help in the Blackbeard matchup, but it seriously doesn't help at all in the Doflamingo matchup, and it becomes more of a choice where would you like to prioritize the Doflamingo matchup or would you like to prioritize the Blackbeard matchup, and most top players believe that the representation of Doflamingo is significantly higher, thus opting to go for more tech cards like the Soap Ship instead of the 9-cost Kaido in order to beat Doflamingo.
Yes, exactly. Like what you say, Josh, I do believe that is the sentiment right here. As we can see, going back to the game, IC Fox is trying to set up for his game plan, going into probably taking the Kuzan here, I believe, or maybe even taking the stage because he just needs a consistent way to find cards. Okay, just take the stage right here, going 5k into the leader. Interestingly, Yong-kang decides to take here, going for the rapid effect, going for his top 5 search. Going back, Josh, but the Blackbeard matchup, I do think that it might not be necessary for the Kaido in order to win the matchup. I do think it just helped the matchup because there is one particular card that Lucci cannot remove, which is, of course, the one and only beloved Battle of Jesus. This card is a menace in the matchup because most of the effects from Lucci requires you to have a KO effect. And the only way to bypass that and also bypass the on-play effect is Kaido 9 cost. However, we can see Yongkan's not running it. Interesting to see how he will pilot it without the 9 cost Kaido. So we do go back into Yongkan's turn. Probably a tempo turn here. I do think that because it's a 5 life deck, you do have some window, you do have some time, to play a longer game. And you do run a number of, actually a lot of decent 6k units. So like you have the Kaku, you have the Lucci. By tempoing those cards, you may be able to create like a Persuado-ish Dorothy thing where you have like a bunch of 6k units there standing and going for game. But we do see here, Icy Fox is unfazed by the Lucci, laying the stage down, staging the Angkor board, setting up really, really nicely. Just like last game, I would assume, like having the citrus, having his trash being set up for his toolbox, so stuff like the Angkor board, even the Docu. And he's not in a hurry because we all know that unlike Dorothy, Lucci doesn't have a way to generate advantages from calling units from the top of his deck, so it won't be a free call and stuff like that. So pick up the 2k counter. I believe simple swing into the 5,000 leader. Does plans to guard, I believe. Maybe the Spundin as well. Spundin you can't actually use the effect, I believe. On-play effect.
Yeah, with the Blackbeard player were to discard card from his hand, all the on-play effects are negated. And you can see that Yongkang here decides to guard with the Rebecca, and Icy Fox here just playing down the 5-cost Kuzan, which can't be answered at all.
Yes, there's no answer.
Almost all decks. So fairly safe position here, just ignoring the Lucci for now. However, on his 8th Dawn turn after this, he definitely will be able to utilize, like you mentioned, maybe the Van Augur, which is already set up in the drop, together with a Doc Q to just clear this Lucci. I mean, the game plan for Blackbeard against Lucci is pretty straightforward. You know, you just have to get a bunch of Jesus on board towards the later stages of the game, and then finish off with multiple 10 beard drops. So this early to mid part of the game, getting down to Kuzan, so to be able to set up for the Van Augur and the Jesus is actually just what Icy Fox is hoping to do.
Yes, he is going to play the Spundin down, or he is going to use the Spundin effect, because Icy Fox haven't used the on-play effect yet, because this is a common line from the Blackbeard player where they won't plan to use the discard effect until later turn, mainly after 8 Dawn, because the main objective for the little effect for this matchup is just one card only. You know it, I know it, we'll be seeing it whole day, Moria.
Yep, so just choosing not to discard for the turn because like we mentioned previously, this Kuzan is pretty much invulnerable to any form of removal. So Yongkang here actually doing a very good job of going with like you mentioned, a pseudo Dorothy. Just aiming to go as wide as possible, having a wide range of attackers. In order to be able to try to push for Icy Fox life before stuff like the 4-cost Jesus and the 10-cost Blackbeard comes down. However, this puts Yongkang in a position to be able to get liberation.
Get liberation from here, but it does mean that Icy Fox won't be developing any tempo play, which is something I believe Icy Fox wants to eventually do. And you are using liberation on what we consider small units, I believe. These are not really significant units that will threaten the board, but they are threatening once you attach one Dawn for the Khalifa, for the Brook. Those do hit for a 5,000 power, which actually matters. We do see here Jesus being deployed here. We do see Shigan right here being deployed as well, removing the Lucci. Kind of ironic as well.
That is pretty ironic here, and we can see, Icy Fox here just going for the double Jesus and passing here. Extremely strong turn for him, considering that from here on out he most likely would be going for the 10 drop Blackbeard spam. So getting both of these Jesus on board, ready for to push life. Once those 10 drop Blackbeards come down is very essential.
Back to Yongkang's turn. It does. Okay, So it is going to be a 5k swing. Like we do see his plan. Developing a bunch of 4k unit and then going for a 5k. 5k does swing as well with the Lucci. Just take this life, just play the check and pass. A simple turn here. And this is the part where it's very interesting here. Does IC Fox aim for the 4k units in order to stabilize, or he just aim for the face?
I think that IC Fox would most likely aim for the units here, because being able to clear both the Brook and the Khalifa, and also then being able to stun the Jack with the 10 cost Blackbeard would be very strong. However, we see he doesn't opt to immediately go into the 10 cost Blackbeard, deciding to play the event to search out first. So interesting to see what he does this turn instead. So both players just clarifying something here.
Yep. We do see a simple 5,000 to the leader. Oh no, sorry, 5,000 to the Brook. And then just clears the board and goes for face here. Just plays the Kuzan down. Again, the Kuzan showing why is it such a powerful card in this meta game right now.
Yeah, the Kuzan essentially making the entire drop zone accessible.
Yes.
And being able to call any unit that he wants. So, extremely strong player using the Van Argur in addition to the Black Hole to remove the Jack as well. So, an extremely strong turn, and then discarding a card from hand to prevent the on-play, which in this turn would ideally be the Moria from Yongkan. So, locking that out as well.
And you see a smile from Yongkan, like, I see what's going on. Basically, this is a very dangerous situation. And to explain to the public or anyone watching at home what just happened, Jack does has an 11 cost effect, where it means that Jack, additional to being a 7 cost, does have a passive effect being 11. However, Black Hole says that it does nullify the effect, meaning Jack will now be a 4 cost again, and thus it is going to get KO'd from the Black Hole's last turn. So we do see now, going back to Yongkan's turn, it's going to be 7k into the Van Argur?
Yes, into the Van Argur, 7k swing into the Van Argur with one Dawn tapped as well. So,
oh no, face.
Just going to drop another Jack.
Okay, so we do see the Jack removing the Van Argur, 7 to the face, and now back to IC Fox turn. This seems to be a prime time for the 10 beard to come down, because there's only one attacker that's relevant. Of course, the Spawning can be an attacker, but I don't think Yongkan wants it to be an attacker next turn, depending on the situation though. So I do think that IC4 is going to be setting up for the 10 beard this turn. Thinking about it. Yes, it is going to be taking a 10 beard to his hand as well. Going to be 5,000 to the leader first. Simple swing, asking for a 1k counter, just give it. And we do see the 10 beard comes down here, locking the Jack and also the Lucci this turn, having no effects. Jesus will be swinging there for a huge number. I'm not even sure how big is it, Josh.
Yes, I think it should be around 10 right about now. So definitely very, very difficult to counter. We can see that Yongkan was considering triggering the 6 King pistol the last turn, but opting to keep it in his hand ultimately to guard. So this turn is actually pretty difficult for Yongkan. I mean, he's going to have to swing 5 and then possibly 8 or bigger with the Jack. I mean, the Jack has been stunned by the 10 beard, but he would have to establish some blockers, or he would just get destroyed by both these Jesus the following turn. So
yes,
IC Fox in a very, very strong position himself here.
Yes, this is a position that I think IC Fox will really want to be it. And just going to swing in with the Jesus, asking Yongkan, do you want to use your blockers now? Or am I going to be able to pick up more than just blockers? Am I able to like get hand from you as well? So, and IC Fox does have another 10 beard, I believe. So this is pretty much a very dire situation for Yongkan right here.
Yep, he doesn't exactly have to go, really hard in this turn. So he's just able to swing with both the Jesus and then see what is the response from Yongkan here. And Yongkan is most likely going to have to give up both the Rebeccas this turn. And IC Fox will be able to, just take it slow and, like you mentioned, just play down another 10 cost Blackbeard.
Yes, exactly. So We do see Yongkan try now to calculate if he does take this, how much is it going to be required for him to counter the following attacks. And even looking back now, we can see how well the IC Fox does piloted this matchup, being able to stay calm. Although there was that situation like earlier, right, where we saw a bunch of 4K units being developed, and now it's just all gone. We do see now that players taking their time. It is important to take your time about this decision. You know,
I mean, after all, it is the final.
Yes,
it is
it
the
is
last
the
game.
final.
It's important to,
And
evaluate properly. And we can see here, Yongkang does take the life
to 0. Just block. And now the 12K swing. Just try to. Yongkan is trying to count whether he can block. Maybe because once he blocks this attack, he has no more blocker, and the Blackbeard is free to go in with all Dawn attached.
Yes, so definitely has to counter out this turn. Yeah, we can see that 8, 10, 12, and then just another 1K.
Yes, just another 1K. Just give it
Kaku
up.
as well. You can see IC Fox here deciding to use the stage, discard 10 cost Blackbeard, grabbing the 2K counter.
I believe he does have a remove. Oh, just gonna straight up, just use the Blackbeard. 5K leader, and size 2. And he's gonna counter up, and gonna use the leader effect and pass. Yongkan with 1 hand left, 0 life, and the Jack is unable to attack this turn.
Yep, extremely difficult position here for Yongkang here. He just has to go in with the Rebecca, guard 1K.
A cheer from the crowd, seeing what happened. He's gonna take it, and then go back to IC Fox. I believe it's gonna be an IC Fox game. It's gonna, yep, it's gonna swing with 22,000. Well played from both players.
Well played from both players, but IC Fox here taking the game with Blackbeard.
Yes.
I mean, we did mention from the start that it was extremely difficult matchup.
Yes, exactly.
And we just got to see it live in action here, exactly how difficult it is.
Yes.
And we can see from Yongkang's list here, he doesn't actually run, like we mentioned earlier, the 9 cost Kaido. So didn't exactly have a way to combat those 10 cost Blackbeards that came down. So ends up being a very clean victory for IC Fox.
Yes, exactly. This is gonna be a tremendous mark towards the One Piece competitive scene right here. A Blackbeard took a big event in Malaysia, and it's gonna ask people a lot of questions where do we want to now play Blackbeard? Do we want to counter Blackbeard? Is Dorothy even a choice to even consider if it actually doesn't beat Blackbeard? But we do see that this is a very, very interesting outcome when Lucci, a deck that we never thought, I personally never thought seeing in the final, actually make it all the way to the final. There is so much more to be discovered in this meta game, Josh.
Yes, exactly. It'd be very interesting to hear about, his matchups, not just today, but throughout the tournament.
Yes.
If he actually did manage to somehow beat a Blackbeard, or if he did just encountered many Doflamingos, because as we can see from his list here, runs like 2 Soap Sheep, as well as, still running the 2 cost Helmepo, and even Who's Who. So essentially having many tools to beat Doflamingo. So very interested to hear from both players. So hopefully we will be able to get a short interview with both of them soon.
I think so, Josh. But Josh, how do you feel about the entire event? So far we had it.
So far it's been an amazing event with many thrilling matches, not just for One Piece, but for Union Arena, Digimon, and even Battle Spirits. And the event isn't over just yet.
Exactly. It isn't over exactly yet, and we will get our player interview soon. Don't go anywhere.
We will be right back with the player interview, so stay tuned.
special tournament in Kuala Lumpur.
That's right, that's right. So today we are going to celebrate the top 4 winners. And not only that, the winner gets a ticket to the Asia final.
In Thailand.
Yes, that's right. So without further ado, let us call upon our head judge, Faiz, to actually present the prize. Please welcome him onto the stage. Round of applause, please.
First, we would like to call upon the 4th place, 3rd runner-up, Tae Wen Kai. Let's give him a round of applause, everyone.
Congratulations, Wen Kai. Now calling upon the 3rd place winner, Shane Ng. Please welcome Shane Ng to the stage.
Congratulations, Shane Ng. Now we would like to call upon the 1st runner-up, Liu Yong Kang. Let's give him a round of applause, everyone.
Congratulations, Yong Kang. Last but not least, let us welcome Grand Champion for today, the Pirate King of the Bandai Card Games Fest 24-25 World Tour in Kuala Lumpur. Please welcome Icy Fox to the stage. Congratulations to all 4 of our winners today, and thank you very much, Faiz. So definitely well earned by all 4 of them. Cannot be easy to top 4 in a 600-man tournament.
They went through overall in total to make it to the winner. They have to go through over 13 rounds.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it's a very grueling competition.
Yes.
And people who, the winner definitely deserved it.
Yeah, we wish him the best of luck in this tournament in Thailand.
Right. So that concludes the One Piece main tournament. However, stay tuned because we still have more exciting battles coming our way. The Union Arena main championship event is still commencing, as well as the Digimon Card Game Super Tamer Battle tournament as well. So stay tuned for that. Don't take your eyes off the screen. A lot more hot battles coming our way.
Okay. And we'll see you soon, ladies and gentlemen.
バトルスピリッツ放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロッドを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして。
We do have our winner today, IC Fox. How are you feeling today?
I feel actually pretty lucky and honored to actually be able to win this time. It's my first win for a major tournament, so I'm actually pretty excited.
I see. Very excited for you too. how do you feel bringing like this particular Blackbeard as well, right? A deck that I think a lot of people knew that it was going to be meta, but considering the fact that Dorothy is also one of the most popular deck that everyone is planning to bring, you still have the guts to bring Blackbeard. Why would you choose to bring Blackbeard?
Firstly, because I feel that the matchup is, although it's unfavored, it's not a very hard lose. I would say mainly it's about 50-50 if you actually go first. Then it's about 30-70 if you go second. So first step, of course, is leading the dice roll is very important.
Yes. I think everyone was talking about the dice roll, talking about I need to take the initiative to go first, that kind of thing, yes.
Then I was also quite fortunate that actually during yesterday's matchup I did not bang any Dorfies.
So you didn't see any Dorfies. I see. Yeah. That's a very interesting factor.
So pretty lucky. Lucky. Yes.
I see. So would you say the most matchup you saw yesterday?
Mainly I thought the most was I think about 2 NLs and 2 Shanks.
Wow.
Yes,
Okay.
I mainly saw that Shanks was actually making a resurgence. So I actually and NL as well. So I felt actually quite surprised actually.
Yeah, let's talk about your deck list a bit. Most people will argue that a normal standard blacklist will probably play 8 2K counter, right? That's very standard. But we do notice here you do run only 3 Shuraya here. Means you only run a total of 7 2K counters, which is astronomically low for some people. How do you think about? Is there a reason?
Because main reason is because the deck no space. have to cut a bit here and there. But okay, so the main reason is actually because most of the time when actually opponent leaders actually hit Blackbeard, the early few hits you will probably just take no matter how big it is, right?
I see.
Then with the stage, you can actually farm out your 2K hand at the end of the... During the mid to late game, you most probably have enough guts in your hand to actually guard out the next few big hits. That's why I actually felt that 7 is actually pretty okay, pretty comfortable for me.
Yeah, considering that you have like maybe a lot of tutors too. You have the stage, you have the Lafitte, you even have the Oriole Jedi. A lot of searches to make your deck more consistent. I do see that reasoning. So besides that, you have any friends or any family you want to shout out to that they want to tank for the journey today?
Yes. Mainly shout out to the card shop that I always go to in Singapore, Happy Land. They actually helped me a lot with my practice, as long as my practice buddies.
Yes.
From actually other card shops as well.
Don't worry, don't be shy. It's all good. Yeah.
So I'm very grateful for the people that actually practice with me, and I hope I can continue on this next time as well.
Yes, no worries. Any last words for anyone who wish to accomplish what you have done today?
I feel the most important thing is actually you have to be. Firstly, you have to be lucky. Like you have to get your pieces right. This is a card game.
It is a card game.
Yes, correct. So pray for the best and always plan for the worst. I would say.
Yes, I see. Okay, that's all from our champion. Pray for the best and hope that you can do well. I'm gonna sign out with this today. Thank you all for watching for the One Piece tournament. Don't forget, we still have the Union Arena main event, so still tuned for that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, thanks.
コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで強力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードもなんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作っていくストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん、他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちを、スキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった件第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった件ボリューム2 2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us at the Bell Spirit Championship Finals, where we will crown the Malaysian champion 2024 here in Bandai Card Games Fest World Tour 2024-25 live in Kuala Lumpur. I'm Mark. Joining me for the first time is local Bell Spirit's archivist, Benjamin Seo.
Hi.
Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Benjamin Xiao, and I'm currently played Bandai Spirits for a few years, a very long time. So I'm very happy to be here, and let's see what we can do here.
All right, first up, we'll have Wilson Ng, or Zoldus right now, 2022 Malaysian champion. So what are you feeling about him?
Wilson Zoldus, I've known him for a long time, so he's a professional player. I've seen him in finals for so many years. Every finals, there's Wilson. Zoldus, if you're familiar with that name. So it's a different game for me.
Of course, and we are going right into the match. So let's see who's going first. It seems like they are still setting up. While they're still setting up, some of you might notice Zoldus was my previous caster.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as you can see, he's playing right now, so he can't really cast with me.
Yeah, if you could cast from there, it would be
cheating.
interesting. Yeah, you would be cheating.
You'll be
because
cheating. You have all
seeing
the
everything. Yes, it's like from a god view. So from the left, we have Eric. Oh, I think they're starting soon.
All right. Game starts. Let's go. All right,
Okay.
Wilson going first. I think that's very ideal for a Gekiha deck.
All right, he plays down the Grand Walker.
Of course, Gekiha done using the effect. He will place one Gekiha card.
Okay, it's a Gekiha wall. So it proceeds to add 2 counts and draw a card from Dance effect.
All right, so far so box standard.
Sets a burst. What is that?
I think there's only one answer.
I have no idea.
If it's not Alex, I'll be damned.
Right, so Eric's starting his turn with a Grand Walker, Athena.
Yep, the steel contractor.
Yeah, the steel contractor Athena.
And
Contract
good
3.
hits.
Yeah.
Good hits, all 3.
All 3 hits. Nice. A great start. So what's going next?
Right, let's see what he can do. He can use the Grand Skill, which will add 2 counts, and let him play an Axel.
Oh, he proceeds to set another Nexus, which is, so this is checking the skill effect. So for the Nexus, it is actually pretty rare thing to see in a Athena deck. Right, and oh.
Yep, it flips to check for a steel card, I believe. But sadly, the steel contractor Athena is not a spirit.
So, yep, Eric's going to add 2 count, use the contract skill and add 2 counts, but
yep,
not
now play an
activating the
Axel.
Excel. Yeah, and passing turn to Zoldus.
Okay, that's what you like to see as Zoldus.
Right, Zoldus proceeds to do Promise Draw.
Yep, drawing 3 cards when he has a down on field. Alright, he is contemplating as a Gekiha player. If you know, you know. There's
Yeah, it's
a lot of ways to
pretty
play
much
this
a resource game. So you have to control your calls, your draws, and then you have to maximize every resource you have.
Alright, then we have Hohoga, adding 2 counts, and drawing a card. Okay, he's checking for effects. You know, there's a very big debate. Are you a Hohoga at 1 or Hohoga at 3 kind of player?
Hohoga at 1 or 3?
Yes.
I am...
There's no in between, it's 1 or 3.
It's only 1 or 3. You have to make me choose. I'm personally a 1 player, yeah.
Yes, but Wilson, he plays 3. He likes that one.
He likes that card so much. But he's putting another Nova with the new Dan that he just deployed.
Yep, and now he's at 6 count, which this is where the deck starts to pop off, yeah? So next turn, he could drop something and he might even end the game, I'll say. But first, we have to see what Eric does.
Right, Eric proceeds to play the God Seeker. I think he's looking for something, he's digging up something. He's cooking.
Alright, so he's gonna look at top 4, he's gonna look for the original Athena, and he's gonna look for a War Walker or Avatar card. Oh, there's the
Okay,
Brave,
that's
he could
one.
even add that.
Right, that's the only target he can take
Yes,
back to his hand.
not the best searcher, no.
Right, looks like something's going on. Oh, nope. Oh, never mind. The burst is not activating.
Yeah, because it's an Alex.
Yeah. You never know until it's revealed. So we never know. Let it.
Yep.
let it be a
Okay.
secret.
The Godsika at level 2, very impressive play right there. And whenever he increases his hand size, he will have to discard one. That's for Zoldus.
So Eric proceeds to use the contract skill, and he's going to use the excel of Kotetsu Majin. So he proceeds to add 2 count and reveal 3 cards, C3 cards, which is still a secret to us because he's the only one that's going to know what's that 3 card. He's going to arrange it to the top or the bottom as he likes.
Oh, I think we see a cost 8 there, a cost 8. Okay. Big choices, because he might not even make it there.
I think it's a very tough choice for Eric to make. He's trying his best to see which going up, which going down. Oh, so this approves.
Approved.
That's a big thumbs up.
Approved by the former world champion. What more can you ask for?
Former caster as well.
Oh,
that's
okay.
an early extra. So he goes and proceeds to
Play Nikke.
Yeah, Nikke.
Yeah, actually one of the best mid-game card for an Athena deck. I'll even argue it's the only good mid-game card for Athena.
Oh, he's going to Kenyan it. So the count, it already fulfilled the condition on counts. So he proceeds to use the core from Steel Contractor Athena to summon
the old Athena.
Oh, he's going to deploy the old Athena.
All right. That's a hit.
Right, great 3 hits.
All right, 3 hits. Lovely.
That's going to change the pace. So
Yep.
who's going to finish who?
Yep, with the tempo change, with stacks on board, Eric might buy himself some decent time.
Right, both players are very, how to say that, very intense in his very locked in.
Yes, even though there's no attacks going on, it's very intense. All it needs is one thing to happen, and everything starts popping off.
Yep, so he's counting his count, which is at 5 for Eric.
Yeah, that's good, that's good. And I think that's above your normal tempo.
Yeah. So is he going to do the Brave? He's going to summon the Brave? Is he going to summon the Brave?
I don't think you want to do that.
Or is he keeping all the cores and going to pass it through?
Yeah, I think that's what you ideally want to do. Right, there's a lot of thinking here. I mean, look at Wilson. Wilson's playing like he's a chess player.
Right, so this is checking for the skill effect again for the Nexus.
Alright, point out he has 5 lives.
Right, there's still a lot of thinking. Alright,
Alright, he
Eric
has chose to
proceeds
attack.
to attack.
Alright, showing the cost 8. Adding the count.
Alright, so the attacks. No flash from Sodas.
What could it be?
He passed it back to Eric. Is there any flash from Eric? Alright, he's thinking, he's taking his time. There's a lot to think. Because you're on the top 8 table, and this is also the live table. So there's a lot of pressure.
And I think we forgot to mention, this is life or death for them.
Yeah.
Winner goes to Japan, loser goes home.
Who's going to Japan? Want to place a bet? You place a bet?
Would it mean anything if we are placing bets on the same people?
Yeah, it's pretty no. Pretty much we
have our biases. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I'm not gonna.
Let's just
hide
keep it
it
in our mind.
There's a
bad.
reason why he certain somebody's on stream.
Yeah. All right. So Gekiha, is there any flash? That's still on Eric's flash timing. All right. He proceeds to use the contract.
He has cancelled the attack essentially.
Yeah, cancel the attack by summoning out Kotetsu Majin.
Yeah. I told you it's an Alex. Aha.
Yeah, and reduce the level of the Godseeker, which lose the effect of drawing one and discarding one for Sodus.
Yeah.
So that's a big advantage for Sodus.
Yeah, but I think he'll be very happy with that outcome.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's Sodus cooking, what he has in his hand.
Well, sadly we can't.
All right, he's thinking.
Right, he's
Let's
counting.
see.
That's the last thing you want to see as a Bell Spirit player. When your opponent's counting, he's thinking about killing you.
Yes, this is probably the kill turn. So
Alright.
Sodus has something in his hand, while Eric has one hand and one card in the open zone. So
Alright,
it is pretty obvious that's the Teo. So I don't know if he's gonna summon it out as a defense matter.
If you have nothing else in hand, he might have to actually do it.
See, all right. So another promise draw.
All right, so it's another setup turn for him.
All right, 3 cards draw.
Now, what could it be? What is he thinking?
No burst and nothing from Eric. All right. This is a pretty intense battle. So both players are pretty locked in. So yeah, let's see what's going on.
Okay, he's showing that he does have the Ragnarok in hand. Now in the open zone, showing the threat.
And he proceeds to use the once per turn effect, and he draws a card from the deck. Is Sodus going to be the to make this a kill turn?
I don't
With
think
only
so.
2 reductions on the field, so
Two
I don't
reduction,
think
I
he's going
think
to do
there's
that.
4 costs left. Nah, there's definitely no way. So
I think Wilson's going
Eric,
to do.
yep, Eric have a chance here, but
Oh, Sodus passing the turn back to Eric. Yep.
Eric
That's
has
what
chance
Eric
here.
wants to see, because he's spared for 1 turn.
Yep, but with that amount of cards in hand, with the burst set, are you really confident in that play? I don't know. 2 cards in hand, what can you do? Okay, let's see. He's going for the Axel. Okay. He can bring it up to hand. It'll be so hard for Eric to push for game though. He might be able to push for 3 damage, but that's not enough to finish the game.
He's trying to keeping up with the tempo. So Sodus has a very obvious lead on the tempo. He is building up to his kill turn. And Eric, he is also building up, but let's see what he can do in this turn. If he can follow up, he has a follow up on this turn, it might be make a big difference in this game.
Alright, both boards are pretty much set up. It's just who can finish who at this point.
Yeah. I believe both players has their defensive method here. So we can see on Eric's board, on the open zone there. Oh, and
Okay.
here comes he summons it out. Alright, he summons it out.
Okay, but I'd like to believe it is a more defensive play. I don't think you want to attack. You can only deal a maximum of 4 damage this turn, so actually he can do more if he uses the Athena skill. But
I think he's needing that 1 negation from the deck.
Yes.
He's looking for that 1 negation. But if the burst is actually Alex, it might stop Eric from going for the kill turn. It might stop his turn.
Yeah, and you'll probably feel your own death at that point with the Ragnarok and the Nova on board.
He's thinking if he wants to give that 3 core to the opponent, to Sodus, or he's just going to stay here. Because in the open zone of Sodus, there's an obvious threat in it, which is the Zigworm Nova.
Alright, but he's going for the attack. I think he has no choice. He has no hand. That's literally his final play. So, what can you do here? He's going to Kaiho.
Right, so what's the reaction for Sodus?
No flash.
No flash. Wow, that's no flash from the Gekia player, which is a pretty rare sight with 4 cores on the reserve.
I mean, they don't play that wall, so.
Yeah, that's pretty much everything. So,
but he does have a Gekia wall, but
he has a wall.
Yes, Gekia wall.
Alright, so
set up.
he refreshes. Eric refreshes.
Yeah, I think that's his only play.
Alright, so they're explaining the effects. Now that it is in the attack step, The Spirit is attacking with 3 and it is not affected by
3 and
Spirit.
then Hoga
Magic.
and Alex.
Definitely, of course, it's
as
Alex.
I said, I called it.
Of course, it's Alex. A Gekia player, whenever they set a burst, it's a high chance it's an Alex. And
Yeah.
Hoga as well. That's
Yep.
wow. He
Yep.
activated Hoga.
Yep. So he got rid of the stacks piece.
All right, so the board is
Yep.
favor is building up to Sodas towards
Yes.
Sodas. So is this the Kilton?
I think it's game. There's no hand from the opponent.
There's no hand from the opponents, yes. But
so he could hardcast the Ragnarok, then go into. Does he have the next the Mother Core Nexus? I'm not sure. Oh,
Dark Tower. Okay.
Dark Tower. Okay.
Dark Tower.
Okay, then he has all the reductions then, more or less.
Mhm.
So he'll go into Ragnarok, go into Nova for
But I can
all
see,
the pressure.
I can see from the open zone of Eric, there's another one, the Palladia,
Yeah.
which you can get from open zone. It is the only defensive method from Eric. So that can penetrate the armor on unaffected effect from Nova or the armor
Yeah.
from a Gekia player. So that's the only defensive method I can see. But with Athena's skill, Athena Grand Field, with 3 costs on it, Eric can summon a spirit from the open zone in the flash timing. So that might be another defensive play from Eric. So yep, looking from Sodas. Sodas Field, he's building up the symbols. Is he doing something? Is he cooking up something?
I think you just go for the Ragnarok play. You just want the resource at this point.
Ah, yeah, of
yep,
course.
Alright, and
All right.
then another done. Yeah, okay. Very lot of board. Lot of cores on the Grand Walker. Probably want to Kaiho them. But even if we're not getting
All
good-
right, the
okay.
Nexus. Oh,
Alright.
great card.
Inviolable
This is-
Sanctuary, here we go. It gives basic armor to all your spirits.
Ragnarok. So for
Ragnarok.
all the reductions, it's going to be 4 costs. If I remember it correctly, it's 4 costs.
Yep. And then he's gonna gain.
All right, he's going to pay. Is he going to activate the event summon effect?
I think he has to.
He has to, right?
There's no reason not to.
There's no hand in Eric's hand too.
Yes,
yeah.
there's no burst.
There's no burst. So, all right.
Yep, he exhausts.
And we exhausted. All right, at 6 cores.
Yep.
No threats in Eric's hand.
Yep. And I think you will just force a Nova out, getting your 5 life. It's just free at the moment. It's so free.
Is he going to do that? Is he going to go for defensive method or just take the L?
I think we'll just see how it plays out. There's really nothing there. I think he's just letting Zeus does whatever he wants now.
He's basically setting up the field, is doing everything he can.
Yes, he knows he's going home. Come on.
Yeah.
He knows he's going home.
Hey.
Okay.
All right.
First party has gone.
Okay. All right, so that's the only card, only spirit that's left on the field. It's the Kotetsu Majin.
Yep, and he does activate the Silver Novas once per game effect, adding his life to a total of 5 again.
All right, again Majin, of course.
All right, now he has white armor. And he does an extra symbol.
3 symbols. Oh, so he's aiming for the 1-turn kill. So the 5 lives in 1 turn. Attacking with 3 at the end of battle. Can
shoot
2
at
life
the
to the
end.
trash. Is he going to do that? So that's the only problem. Is he going to do that?
Yeah, with the least that one has the least amount of interaction, so I think that's
Yep.
what they're trying to
All right,
do.
so this proceeds to attack with Ziggler
Yep,
Nova.
he's going to Kaiho. Yep. So Eric could go for the Palladia to block it, but I don't think he has enough defensive plays afterwards. So whether he takes it or not, it's up to him.
Is he going to can game Palladia? Palladia has the effect of penetrating armor.
Yeah,
I'm
he
thinking if
could,
he's going to remove
but
it.
I don't think he can stop all of them.
Yeah, that's how many attackers is it? 1, 2. That's Ragnarok attacking for 3, and with its effect, it will restand,
Yes.
refresh, and attack for another 3. So, and for that's 2 big threats on Soda's field. So let's see if Eric can do anything.
And I don't think the Palladia is big enough to block either of them.
All right, Eric's taking the 3.
Taking a 3.
All right, does that means?
Oh yeah, that thing has a.
Oh yeah,
life
that's
effect.
okay. Right, it negates the life shooting effect.
All right, so.
By summoning it out,
Hmm.
it can bounce 1 back to bounce on Nexus or Spirit back to his Zolder's hand. Right. No triggers from Zolder's on the summoning effect. Alright, bounces.
Bounces the Invulnerable Sentry.
Alright, great choice, great choice. So now the armor is removed from the field, but there's still gain margin. There's another extra symbol. Alright, attacking. Zolder's proceeds to attack with Ragnarok. Once per turn, is he going to refresh?
I mean, no reason not to, right?
Alright, Eric's chance to flash. Is he going to something out to block it? Alright, Eric's thinking. Can he do it this turn? Can he survive? With 2 lives left.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
Imperial Drummond, Paladin mode. Nobody was expecting that.
Nobody was expecting that. Alright, 3 cost. 3 cost for the change effect of Imperial Drummond, Paladin mode. Alright, Eric's checking the effect. Oh, it's... Okay, so by destroying the spirit with the highest cost and remove, outgame the trash of the opponent, and he can change 1 card back to his hand. It changes Nova back to his hand, and now he has a refreshed state in Imperial Drummond, Paladin mode on the field with armor.
Yep, and it does 3 damage as well for every swing. And when he swings, it can refresh his course.
Alright, so Eric has no choice but to do it. He has to Kenyan. Right, Palladia is out. Palladia has the immunity to Spirit and Nexus.
During the
Spirit and Ultimate on the attack step.
Is it big enough though?
I don't think it's big enough. Exactly. It's too big with the margin on it.
Alright, so
he bounces.
We're going for a trade here. Yep.
Paladin move back to the bottom of the deck. And Ragnarok is still attacking.
A huge commitment here by Eric, but I don't think there was much of a choice to begin with.
Right. So now, from my point of view, I think the best move is to use the the grand skill of Athena to summon out that 1 card in the open zone. No, Eric proceeds to block it.
Okay. It's a choice, I guess.
Right.
Alright, let's see what he does.
Right.
Actually, what is the level of Ragnarok? Because if it's 1, that will be enough.
Is it on 1? I'm not sure. Let's see. But Eric's thinking of something. Eric's looking at something. So he's moving the course around, he's calculating. It might be a move.
Yep, he might just choose to pay.
Alright, you change that 1 cost and activated the grand skill. Refreshes Palladia. No.
No, he needs to pay 3 because it's minus minus 1 for each in the open zone.
There's only 1 card in the open zone.
So he needs to pay 3. He can refresh Paladin once, Palladia once more. With 2 life left, he still need to get rid of the other 2 spirits on board.
Yeah, the other 2, it's just the Olga, which can refresh. I don't know if it has the level.
Good point. Oh, this is.
We can see there's call on the reserve.
Yeah, but they can't really play that much with their soul core.
Alright, so by using the steel contract, Athena skill, the contract skill, he proceeds to put 1 card from the open zone back to his hand and bounces.
Alright.
Oh, Gekiha, what is it? A Gekiha wall?
Yep, that is a Gekiha wall.
Alright, Ragnarok proceeds to be placed in the trash because of the BP result. Right. Right, Zolder's gonna pass the turn. So Eric did survive the turn, but with only 1 card in his hand, can he make a play?
And with a wall still available for Zolder's, not sure can he end it. Not sure can he end it.
Yeah. There's a lot of calls from Zolder's field. There's 4, 2 on the spirits, and 4 on the reserve.
That's correct. Ooh, a real tough one here for Eric. He has something big on board, but can he go through?
Or he proceeds. Oh, that's the same card, is it? What
Yes,
is
it
it's
is,
the
yes.
same card. So he uses the XL. He plays by paying the cost of the XL as well. He's not even using the effect of Steel Contract Athena. He's paying it, and he's going to place that card into the open zone, add 1 count, and add 1 core to the trash. Alright, is he going to summon it out for the core touch? Or is he going to leave it? Oh.
Is he just going to attack? I think he might just attack.
Is it planning attack? That's a burst, that's another burst.
Yeah. I don't think you actually want to call them up because you can refresh with the old Athena.
Alright, so he attacks with Palladia, and now by
He
bouncing...
removes the Hoga.
Right, bouncing Hoga back to the bottom of the decks. Is Soda's going to block it?
He does have a burst, you know. And if it's not Alex, I think you take the Alex.
Yeah, if it's Alex, I think Soda's gonna take that too.
And remember, we know Zodus has a Sigma Nova in hand. So next turn is actually a huge turn for Wilson here. But let's see what Eric can do. Also, fair play to Eric, you know. We thought he was dead, but he actually made it out.
Right, so big ticking time for both players. It is still the flash timing of Sodas.
Yep, as we like to call it, the thinking phase.
Is he going to take the 2 and activate Alex, ends the turn, and proceeds to the next Q turn? Which is pretty big for Zodus, because by stopping Eric from doing anything else, he can proceed to do his setup and continue to draw. Then next, he's going to go for Nova or Ragnarok for the Q turn. He does take the 2. He does take the 2.
Does he have,
is there any burst?
Oh, he's not opening a burst.
Alright, he passed the turn. So takes 2 and Eric passes the turn. Okay. Zodus' turn. Call step, draw step, refresh step, and now it's going to his main step.
Yep. All the calls in the world, what can you do?
Alright, it's a
Nexus
Nexus.
Sanctuary, alright.
From which is bounced back to his hand last turn.
Yep.
Alex.
He summons the Alex.
With full reduction.
Alright. Then he may tap it to draw 1. Is it crazy to see Alex back in the meta again? We thought he was dead.
I thought he was dead for
for the longest time.
Very long while. Hoga, another Hoga in the open zone with dance effect. Draws 1.
And then Sigma Nova.
Sigma Nova back to the field.
Yep. Yep.
With Genmachi on the field, that's going to be 3. 3 symbols.
3. Even if it was block, he will shoot 2 at the end.
Yes, the 2 is a confirmed hit with no prevention on Eric's open zone.
Yep.
It's pretty much a game.
Alright, so Palladia.
Oh my, alright,
Well,
that's the overkill. That's an overkill.
It's just flexing.
Yeah, I have that card in my hand. Why not? I have the extra cores. Just do it.
I got cores. Why not?
Alright. Alright.
Alright, let's see. Bring back all the Alex. Bring back all the Lavandas. Let's see what you can do.
Alright, so that's the main step.
Yep.
Main step.
So it's because of the main step, Palladia has no protection.
Yeah, and it's removed by Zigwim Nova's effect. Alright, Brave. The other card as well. Why is he doing so much? Wilson, Sodas, stop.
He's already dead.
Alright, he's attacking with Zigwim Nova. Is this game? Is this the last attack from the game? Attacking for 3. At the end of the attack, there will be 2 strips.
Yep,
Alright.
and that is game.
That's the
and
game.
Wilson, for the first time in his career actually, will be flying to Japan and participating in the Asia Championships.
Alright,
Congratulations, Wilson.
Alright, thank you for Eric and Zodas as well. Thank you for bringing us this intense game.
Yeah,
right?
really good. Let's hope all the other games are like that.
Yeah, all the games are going to be this interesting. Everyone's going to watch it, and we are having fun commentating this.
The winner will go down for
Interview, I think I'll do it. Yep. All right.
Because it's Sodas. All right, a big smile of peace.
Yep, he knows it. Yep, real tough. Yep, but anyway, good game to Eric as well. Real tough play from him. Yeah, he did everything, I'll say.
He did everything he can. Because he has nothing to increase the hand size.
Yeah,
This
that's
is hand
the
size.
one downside about Athena, yeah.
Yeah, that's only a few cards in the deck can do that. But I would say that's a pretty
Yeah, I'll
bad
say
God
that's a good
Seeker.
showing. Yeah, I won't be. That's definitely a good showing.
Yeah, that's pretty good. We can see which is we thought it's a kill turn for Sodas. Eric did survive it with the Kengen from the open zone and all the cards from his open zone. And even the the Grand Walker's Tina's effect, summoning out stuffs and blocking it.
He played a lot out of nothing, I would say.
Yeah, I would say that.
All right,
It's a good matchup.
all right. Next, we'll be waiting for you with our winner, Wilson. All right, and joining me is my former co-host, Wilson. All right, so Wilson, how does it feel?
Very nerve-wracking. the stake is very high, so I really just don't know what to say, because the choice of the deck that we can have in this current meta is just too vast. I couldn't really figure out what's the best deck to bring. I just believe in my own deck and just go for it. Yeah.
All right. So now, you book your place to Japan. All right. You book your flight. What's next? You have 2 more rounds. Do you think you can win it?
Well, it's now or never. Let's do our best.
All right. You heard it here from 2022 former champion. He's going to win it this year. All right. We wish you best of luck. Thank you very much.
バトルスピリッツ、放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中、トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前天の破神、10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ「少年撃破団」放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる。特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ、放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中、トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前天の破神、10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、新リーダー参戦。孫悟空仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータサイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベリースーパーベビー2配下を従え 恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ。先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作ってたストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So, apologies for the technical difficulties. But, going back to what I was saying, 2023 defending champion, Wilson Wong. Best part, he's bringing the same deck as Wilson Ng.
So if there's a match between the Wilsons, it's going to be Gekiha on Gekiha.
2022 champion, 2023 champion. So, and his opponent, Edward Lee. A surprise. Freedom. Gundam.
Yes, Freedom Gundam. So you don't get collabs in finals, big competitions like this very often. So Edward bringing a collaboration deck into an important match.
Yes. And he booked his flight to Japan as well.
Yeah, because
he believed in the freedom. He believed in destiny.
He believed in the freedom, so he gets the freedom to fly. So,
all right. Let's see. We're getting into the match. So, as for Edward, as you can see, he has no contract because that's just how
freedom works. Freedom. You have the freedom of choice. You don't choose someone to be your contract card.
It could be Lucas, but let's be honest.
All right, so Wilson's going to take the first turn. He sets the Grand Walker, typical Gekiha, and he puts down a Royal Draw into the open zone, proceeds to draw one. All right, so Dark Tower on the first turn.
So if you don't know, Freedom decks, they tend to core in a lot with a Dark Tower. So that hinders one of their game plans. I would say that's your A plan actually.
All right, typical Freedom move, sets a burst, gets the Nexus out.
I don't know why, every time I play against Edward, you always get the burst down. It's so annoying.
It's always the burst. Freedom, it's always the burst.
Yes, because for Freedom decks, right, the costs are very high. So you get a burst, you get an extra body on field, you get the extra symbol on field. It's actually really good.
So next, you're right. So Wilson proceeds to use Royal Draw from the open zone and draws 3 cards and plays 2 cards into the open zone, which is Gekiha.
Yep. Oh, he got all 3 just ready. Yep.
Oh,
just showing
right.
All right, popping off here, Wilson.
Edward draws cards from the Nexus effect. When opponent's hand size is increased by 1 for each card that is increased into his hand. So Edward can draw that much card. Whoa, that's a counter on counter.
Yep.
So Edward activated the burst, which is the Infinite Justice, and Wilson counters it with a Spitzer Dragon from his hand. Proceeds to destroy the burst.
Oh.
Okay, that's a huge move for Wilson.
Oh, he could Ragnarok next turn.
He could Ragnarok next turn. That is true.
What a pop-off turn there by Wilson. Showing why he is the 2023 defending champion.
So can Edward do something? With a huge hand like this, is there any response to it? All right.
Another burst.
Another burst. Kagari. Setting the Grab Walker Nexus. Core charge. 1, 2, and 2. That's only cards, only targets from the core charge.
Yep,
and you can
he
get
may pick one. Yep.
into his hand. Which is a Tensei Justice Gundam.
Alright, what could you do here, Edward? Situation's not looking good.
What is your plan? You have a huge hand. What do you have in your hand? Kusanagi, another card.
Yep.
Setting up the Nexus, getting the symbols. I think he's planning for the next turn.
Right.
Right, he's thinking. You
yeah,
don't have
but
much core yet.
Yeah, because
Yep, 3
Freedom
cores.
needs the setup. Freedom really needs the setup.
All right, Edward passing the turn to
Alright,
Wilson. With 3 calls on Kusanagi. Wilson activating the dance effect, putting down Ragnarok. I don't know if it's necessary, but he's showing off. He's showing you that Ragnarok's there.
Yeah, but Wilson doesn't actually have that big of a hand.
Yeah.
All right,
I see
let's
something in
go.
his hand. A pretty big draw, I could say.
Yeah. No, the burst activates, moving the opposing field.
Right, both
Right,
cards.
sending both of them to bottom.
Bottom.
Okay, this might be the comeback. I don't know. I don't think so, actually.
Is he going to Ragnarok this turn?
I think you have to look at the amount of course, yes.
With 1, 2, 3, 4 reductions.
Yeah.
3 red, 1 green.
I think
They might need more calls on that one.
it's just a good way to have. He doesn't have that big of a hand. He's not really defensively set up. You also get the calls, get a body out, see what happens.
I mean, he removes the burst. He activated the burst. I mean, he tricked the burst.
Oh, Evolvable
All right,
Century.
so all right, that's the card we see when he draws. He draws that into his hand.
Yep, getting
Ragnaroks with the purple armor is there won't be any Mark 6 on that one. No Mark 6.
Yep.
So, all right, proceeds to core charge. Core boost, I mean. Core boost 6.
Yep. Heavy exhaust.
Heavy exhaust the Infinite Justice. Was it Justice or was it Freedom?
We're not used to secret arts here.
Yeah,
as
we're
you
not.
can tell.
We're poor. Okay, so we're not used to secret arts. We're not used to normal cards.
Yep.
We play cards. They play money.
Maybe that's why Edward wins.
Yeah. Look at the cards. It's not even Nexus is out of the art. Even the Nexus is out of the art. For us,
that's a
it's-
secret.
That's a secret art. We don't do that. We play a C card, common card. All right. Proceeds to refresh. All right. What's the
Alright.
next move?
All the hands. What can you do?
I see something in his hand. Might
Well,
plays on the Nexus. Of course, it's
another
Haru.
Yep.
One cost.
Right,
When
I-
deploy effect opens 2.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay. He can just hard cast it. He could. Okay, go for game. He might be able to go
He
for
might
game.
go for the game.
He might go for game here if he can change into high mat.
All right. I don't see Gekihao Ball on Wilson's
There is
hand
no-
on
yeah.
the open zone.
He's not defensively set up.
All right. There's only one hand in Wilson. There's only one card in Wilson's hand.
Will we see freedom in the finals? Or
Freedom's
even,
in the final?
Can we see freedom in the final? That will be something.
That
And
would
that's
be
why you
something.
watch us.
Yes, this is pretty rare. A final and having a collaboration deck in the finals, maybe.
Maybe, just maybe.
Right. Because we never know. That one card, that one secret card in Wilson's hand, it might be something game changing.
But it's one card.
But it's one card.
Edward has a lot of cards. He could answer it. Yeah, can
Alright,
see
setting down a burst.
Yep, as always, he always has a burst.
That's what he's supposed to do. Yeah. Freedom's deck.
Yeah, it's so annoying. You don't know which one is it.
Okay.
Alright, there's an explanation of effects here. Let's see. Alright,
oh, they're checking the skill effects?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a stretch, but can he actually end it? I'm not too sure.
We can see a Q10 for this turn, but did Edward see it? Did Edward see that?
I mean, we see it, but does he have the cards? I'm not too sure. I can't really see his hand from here.
Yeah, we can't see it in the cards.
But it is.
Does he has core?
Not a lot actually. You know, like a proper white deck, you know, high
Yeah.
cost and.
All right,
oh,
he's
he
going to
hard
core.
cast it.
He hard
He hard
cast
cast
strike
it.
freedom.
Hard cast
Right, core
freedom,
charge.
core charge. What will he do here?
All right, what's he going to do?
Right, he will.
3 cards. 3 Nexus. Okay. So he's going to send 3 Nexus back to the bottom of the deck in any order he likes.
Yep, it's his
So he's going to
effect.
put Green
His
Will.
choice.
It's going to put Green Will on the bottom. All right, 3 reduction. Wilson lost 3 reduction on this move, one single move.
Yep. Ooh, that is a huge setback, but there is still a Ragnarok on board.
Waiting for the next turn.
Now, is it a standstill? Just Freedom and Ragnarok staring at each other.
All right, Freedom's going to attack.
All right, removing the Ragnarok. All right.
Removing the Ragnarok from the game. I mean, not from the game, but from the board. All right, goodbye Ragnarok. Your service was good.
Yep, you gave the course.
You gave the course.
Right now.
All right, Wilson's going to take it.
And then Hohoga
And then
will
triggers
fire.
Hohoga. And by doing that, he's going to heavy exhaust strike freedom.
Yep, and then he's
send
gonna
it back
send
to the
back.
bottom of the deck.
Yep, okay. Good play, good play.
All right, Edward's going to pass the turn, of course. There's nothing else.
Okay,
else
then
on
now
the
back
board.
to Wilson. Now, as you can see, Wilson does have another Ragnarok. He does have Sigma Nova. Yep. So.
But he lost the Impregnable Sanctuary. So.
Yeah, but Edward doesn't have a spirit on board, so we'll see what happens. He does have a burst, which, you know, could be anything.
It can be anything. Freedom, it's full of bursts. Infinite Justice Meteor Form, and then there's another, what is it, the Strike Freedom?
Yep.
Meteor Form,
Alright,
oh,
let's see.
is this what it is?
Okay.
Nope, it's not activating the burst.
Alright, which one is it then? Keep them guessing. Is he trying to bait out the Sigma Nova? That would be very interesting.
Right.
Alright, I think they do go for Sigma here. 2 cards in hand for Wilson.
Alright, Wilson proceeds to attack with
Alright.
Ragnarok's effect. Refresh. Attack with 3. Alright, It activates the burst. Alright, which is the target? Alright. What's going on? Oh, seeks to flash and change strike. Freedom Gundam, full mat, high mat. Changes. He's going to bounce back. 40 at a total amount of cost 40. Spirit and ultimate back to his hand.
Ooh, this is great. This is a great position for
big.
Edward.
This is big with all the costs, but Wilson already went into the attack step.
Yep.
He has no choice but to end the turn.
Oh,
so
this
Edwards
is huge.
get his next turn.
He has a lot lost symbols on board. He might just need to summon a few things and he might be able to push for game.
Right. Will he put down Kira? Another burst?
Another
Alright,
burst.
another burst. What do we expect? Of course it's a burst.
Yeah, of course he has burst.
Alright.
Okay.
Whoa.
Alright, so
that's pretty much game.
Alright, so he's going to double symbol and refreshes.
He's going to be...
Oh,
that's an overkill.
No when summon effect. Your Silver Nova is now useless.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Once per game? How about not in this game? Right.
Who needs a Mark 6?
Who needs a Mark 6 when you have that one rock on the field?
Yep. Just says no.
Just say no. No Mark 6, no problem. It's just no summoning effect.
Yep, and we know the invulnerable sanctuary is gone, so there's no...
It's at the bottom of the deck.
Yep, so there's no
So he
no
proceeds
armor.
to attack with high mat.
And then
with Crown
refresh.
Solar Braved. Attacking with 2.
Level 2. What can you do here, Wilson?
Is Edwin going to use the flash effect of high mat? Or is he going to just attack with 2? 2.
Yeah, I think that's just the simplest play here. Go for 2 and 2. If he has Geki Award, it will be now, but it doesn't really matter. He already has the...
Does Wilson have any cards in his hand?
I can't see it. I don't think so.
I can't see it. That's the trash, right? That's a card in the trash, right? Or was it his hand? That was his hand. Alright, he's going to take 2.
Take 2.
Take the 2.
Yep.
No triggers. Edwin proceeds to attack with high mat. Crown Solar Brave, 2 symbol attacking.
Is there no flash? Oh, yeah.
Alright, so with high mat's flash effect refreshes. 2 attacking,
Oh,
no flash from Wilson, and he's going to take
we'll
the game.
see freedom in the finals.
Alright. Good game, great game. Congratulations to Edward.
Edward and dethroning the defending champion. We will have a chance at a new champion here.
So who's Edward going to face next game?
Yep.
So we're gonna see.
We know one of them is Wilson, the other Wilson. Wilson, 2022 champion.
2022 champion. And then Edwards going to the finals with a collaboration deck. That's pretty rare because
I don't even think he would make it this far.
Do you have any collaboration decks? Do you play any collaborations?
That's how I started. I think that's how a lot of people started.
Yeah, I started from Digimon.
Yeah, 2018 Kamen Rider.
2018 Kamen Rider.
Yes.
I started from, I forgot, for the first Digimon booster. I started from there and then I work out and then get more decks, and that's what TCG players life
But
looks
Dove X
like.
Kuga, that was like the best thing ever.
Oh my, Dove X Kuga when Corey.
But let's focus on the match. Edward, great job dethroning the defending champion and bringing freedom to the finals. Do you want to try?
All right. right, welcome back. Welcome back to the interview. And on my left, we have the winner of this top 4 match, Edward. So Edward, how do you feel about the match?
So excited.
So excited? Were you nervous?
Well, a bit.
A bit nervous.
Still can handle.
Still can handle, so that's no problem. You can still handle the situation. So you're going into the final with a collaboration deck.
Yes, correct.
How do you feel? Like finally something, a collaboration deck in the final.
Actually, in the main booster or the main event, the collabo booster a bit less people will use. They're all also using the main booster. So I can fight until the collabo in the final also unsuccessful. Unsuccessful.
All right, wow. So you are now bringing a collaboration deck into the finals. And what do you feel about your opponent? Should he be scared of your burst or should he be scared of something else? What's your strategy?
Only scared the Nexus.
Only scared the Nexus.
So only Nexus.
Only
other
Nexus.
Other
than that,
I still can.
So whenever our opponent increases his hand size, you're going to discard something from his hand, you're going to benefit from it.
Yes.
All right, so I can see pretty much it's a setup game. How was your burst? How do you feel about your burst?
The timing is good.
The timing is good. I
All
can
that
see
is
from the
until the
previous
timing
game,
is
it
good.
was perfect.
Yes.
So that's Infinite Justice, media form? Was it?
Only the Strike Freedom Meteor and the Infinity Justice Meteor also.
All right, both
Just
meteors
in
are
time.
very helpful in the game. I can see what you did there. And pretty much a great game. I can see you are controlling the pace, you're controlling everything. So everything's in control. So that's why you play white. Do you love the color white that much? Or
Actually, my first deck is white deck.
your first deck was white
Until
and
now
that
also white deck.
explains a lot.
Yes.
All right, that's a very great news. Do you have any advice for the players down there, out there?
Please support Better Spirit.
Please support the spirits. All right, that's we're gonna put that into an advertisement. So all right. So whenever we roll an advertisement, we're gonna put that in. Please support Battle Spirits, from me as well, from him, from Edward, from me, and thank you for joining us in the interview.
Right.
Enjoy the final.
Yep.
I'll see you
Thank
there.
you.
All right, thank
Bye.
you.
道を切り開け。アニメ「少年劇破団」放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる。特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前天の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者。新リーダー参戦。孫悟空仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯迫り来る脅威に 秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ。先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作ってくストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん 他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちをスキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった剣第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった剣ボリューム2 2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを顕現させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ少年撃破団放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを顕現させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者新リーダー参戦。 孫悟空、仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯、迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビー、スーパーベビー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ。先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作ってくストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。 ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん、他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちを、スキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった剣第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the finals. Challenger number 1, Edwards with Freedom. We just saw him just defeat Wilson Wong, 2023 defending champion. And he will have the honors to play against Wilson Ng, 2022 champion.
Alright, so on this match, one is the Kingslayer. The other one, will he get back his crown this time on 2024?
Well, who do you have your money on? Do you believe in the freedom or do you believe in experience?
I don't know, man. But Freedom looks good. Freedom has all the controls on the field and everything.
Yes, and we just saw it against the same deck.
Yes, it's against the same deck and he's playing outstandingly well. It's like very good. So
I'm not sure what's going on there. I saw his deck list being laid out.
Yeah, it's why are they laying out his deck?
What happened?
It's like, look, I have this card in my deck. It's like, look, it's 1, it's 2.
Let me show you
my
everything.
Card. Yeah, look at my cards. Look, it's one of them. It's one of this and one of that. I don't know what you're going to have.
Okay.
But let's hope everything's going well there. But
all right, let's hope nothing goes wrong. But his deck list might be dogs.
But does it change the result? Even though if you know the deck list of your opponent, but Soda's experience will speak for himself.
Yes, but he plays a lot of one-offs, so it does matter.
It does matter. So he might know what's going on his opponent.
Oh, maybe that's a threat.
That's a threat.
That's a threat. Here you go.
Yeah. See, look.
This is what I'm going to do to you.
But that might be a tactic. So you see, Soda's being exposing his threats and everything on his deck.
Shuffling up.
And then Edward might be more careful. So Sodas might be playing into your opponent's carefulness. So it might trick him to be a little bit, how do you say that? A bit careful on placing every card and using every resource he has.
All right, Wilson here, it seems like he's deck counting.
Yeah. Oh, deck counting.
All right, so all right, it seems like everything's okay.
Right.
The finals will go on.
The finals will go on. Wilson's still going to get the chance to take back his crown. So he's not going to be.
We will have a finals.
All right, he's going to table shuffle. Oh, whoa, my head. That's not my head. Oh, sorry.
And we are back with our still camera.
Yeah, with our still camera, so you can still see us. That's a joke, but don't go into it. All right, so. Oh, what?
We're still talking about the finals, right?
Well, I think we're still going to talk about the finals. So, while they're setting up.
All right, let's talk about the matchup. So, I think for Edward, he needs his Nexus early. He wants the symbols on the field. He wants some bursts. Yep. And I think it's actually the same for Wilson.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, but it's just setting up the burst and then triggers it on the right timing. That's pretty important, on the right timing.
Yep.
And then the Nexus. And then for the setup, both decks are going to be set up, but on the setup, for Freedom decks, it's going to rely on the burst, on the Nexus, for everything. But on Gekiha, he has the resource game. He's playing the resource game. He has more resource. There's more draw power in the deck. There's more cores for the deck to manage.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
So Gekia's the more proactive deck, we'll say, and meanwhile for Freedom, it's very reactive.
Yes.
So some things that could hurt, we are definitely looking at the Dark Tower. That could really hurt.
That Dark Tower could really hurt. That you can see from the previous match. Wilson Wong, the 2024 champion, 2023 champion, he did remove the Dark Tower. He did place the Dark Tower and forced Edward to remove the Dark Tower for the game to continue.
All right, let's see who's going first. Wilson gets
Wilson
choice.
Gets the choice. So
let's see.
Of course he's going first. His Gekiha, of course he's going first.
Of course he wants to go first.
He wants to go first. Yep. I put my hand.
Yes, every day.
All right, raise his hand. Signals the judge. All right.
All right, and we start the match. So right now, call from Wilson because of Freedom, they do play a lot of stacks nexuses. So you definitely don't want to deal with that.
I can see going first is a huge advantage for Zodus because in Wilson, because setting up a game safely on the first turn is very important for the Gekiha deck because there's no burst threatening them, and then there's no other thing to threaten him while setting up. So the first safe turn is a very big one for Gekiha decks. All right.
Especially when you have like Lavandar in hand or Green World. Those are things you would love to see.
Very true.
All right, let's see what he got. Oh, he got the
Green
Green
World.
World.
For the Green World. All right.
All right. Let's go.
Great start. Great card.
All right.
Gets one extra core.
Yeah.
2 cores for the Gekiha done.
Okay.
No core charge.
No core charge as always.
All right.
Add 2 counts. Draw a card.
Well, Royal draw in the open zone.
All right. No burst.
Typical Gekiha, but with a Green World as an extra plus.
Yes. The extra symbol. The extra core next turn. This is great. This is great so far. Next turn, if he has a Lavandar, he's popping off.
He's popping off. He's going to get a lot.
Right, let's see. Edward, what can you do?
What is basically? Harrow, the white Harrow. So he's going to deploy it for with 3 costs. When deploy effect, opens 2, gets 1 into hand. So he gets the burst.
But will he set it? Is it that burst?
Is that the burst? Is that the burst he just get into his hand? Or is it not?
Exactly.
That's a trick question.
So, Wilson, let's find out.
Let's see what's going to trigger the burst. It's going to trigger anyways, but what will be Wilson's answer?
The Ragnarok.
All right,
Ragnarok
back to the open.
Adding 2, drawing 1. Anything. He's going to Harrow.
Okay, Harrow's going to bounce back to hand due to its own effect. Wilson has to discard 1 card from his hand.
Choosing the Gekiha Wall.
Using the Gekiha Wall.
Yep. Ooh,
promise draw, of course,
okay.
it's promise draw. Draw 3. After removing Harrow, he's going to proceed to draw 3 to lessen the effect of Harrow. To lessen the damage that is done from the Harrow.
Yeah, but so far it's still pretty good.
Ooh,
another
done.
done.
Right, another done.
All right, then he's going to get count 6.
All right, the first call charge. Right. He has yet to use the second dance effect.
Yep, he's counting.
Yes, he's calculating. That's the most nerve-wracking moment. If you see your opponent counting
another promise draw.
All right, another promise draw is going to draw 3.
So much draw.
Is that a greedy move or is that the way of the Gekiha decks?
I think that's actually the correct move. Unless you got Lavandar in hand, there's actually no reason.
All right.
And he's not triggering the burst. I think that's the good part.
All right, passing the turn back to Edward. All right, Edward is going very passively. He haven't set up anything on the field. There's nothing.
Yeah,
maybe another Harrow.
He does have 2 in hand.
All right, no when summoning effect for Zodus.
All right, this is a tough one. Another Harrow. No.
It's
no.
That's definitely not a.
That's real greedy from him.
That's definitely not a Gundam. Goes to the trash. You go. All right, will he deploy another card from his hand? Oh, he's passing the turn. Oh, there's no core anymore.
Yep. He only has a soul core left, so.
Okay.
All right, what can I do? Ooh, Mother Core.
Right, Mother Core.
Right, core charge, and now he has all the symbols. Now, what can he do? Knows when summon effects, he needs to avoid Invaluable Sanctuary to actually make things work here.
Do you have the cards?
There's only one per piece.
The one piece.
Ah.
All right, so, all right.
Yep, it's only one per deck. So let's see.
One
Can he
draw
get into
from
it?
done.
Lavandard.
Lavandard,
Ooh.
huge move here.
Yep,
Extra
pay
call,
one.
extra draw.
All right.
That draw is going
one.
to trigger.
Is there any burst? No
You're right,
burst.
trigger Haro's effect. Haro goes back to hand.
All right. What
And
can he
so
discard?
this is Wilson is going to be choosing one card from his hand to put it into the trash.
Actually, wait. Is there the Invaluable Sanctuary in his hand?
Does he have it?
All right. Let's take a closer look. Can you show us a little bit here?
Wilson, put it forward a bit. I want to look at your hand. All right, royal draw. He discards
Okay.
royal draw.
All right. What's next? He still have moves in him.
It's
All
still-
right. Another one.
All right. Zigbum Nova from his hand, and he draws one from Mother Cause effect. All right, he used up all dance effect.
That's right, but he still got cause. He still
All
can
right.
do something here.
All right, he pointed out the reductions with
Yep. it's
5 reductions, and
Yep.
he's going to be.
Hmm,
No,
he's
he puts it
thinking.
back into the open zone.
He's thinking.
He's thinking.
The stress.
His stress.
It's
Because
stressful for these players.
Edward defeated the previous reigning, defending champion from 2023,
Yes.
which is Wilson as well, and he's using the same deck. So, how's Soda's gonna be Wilson? I mean Wilson. How's Wilson gonna be reacting to this? Yes, of course he's gonna be nervous.
Yep. Everything on the line here. The title of Malaysian champion. Summons the Alex. Tap. He's gonna choose to core boost this time. Interesting. Invaluable Sanctuary.
All right, he has it in his hand.
Yes. So right now, the Nexus actually does not affect him. He can actually run his when summon effects.
All right, now he's going to do the Ragnarok. All right, with the armor, Ragnarok can safely activate its when summon effect by core charging 6 onto it.
All right, now he's gonna core boost. Okay, he might even can even do some extra moves here if he wants to. But
With
I
the
don't
extra
think
6 core.
Yep. If he has like
Dark
Tower shutting down Corin.
Shutting
Very
down the
painful
Corin.
for Edward here.
All right.
All right, seems
But that's one thing. Zoda's doing all this thing, but the burst is not triggered yet.
that's correct. But he does have armor.
He does? Yeah, he do have armor.
He does have armor here, so he might not be afraid.
Zoda's is passing the turn.
Oh, okay. Dope. No, he can guarantee a one hit. He's not going to do anything.
He's not going to do anything.
That's
So
actually a
he's-
good play, I'll be honest.
Edward's thinking. Edward's trying to...
What can you do?
Oh, he's placing down Kagari. Proceeds to
charge.
call charge. 1, 2.
And that's 2.
That's... Alright, that's 3 because Kusanagi is exactly a target as well. Right, he picks Kusanagi.
Okay.
Is he going to play that? Or he's
I-
going to play another Haro?
I think you just play another hero.
No, he's going to play Kusanagi.
He can play both.
Right, call charge.
Alright. He needs to get the double X freedom here.
I remember when I was interviewing Edward. Edward did mention that that's the only thing he's afraid of. It's the Nexus. And Wilson on his board, you can see there's that one threatening Nexus on his board. So
Not
let's
just-
see what Edward can do to
It might
remove
be
that.
just the one, you know. The
It's
Invaluable
just-
Sanctuary is just very annoying.
Yeah, it is very annoying because armor in this environment is really strong. Even when your
I don't
opponent has
think there's that much
penetration.
on Edward's side based on what I just see from the flash of his hands right now. Couple of arrows in hand, but
Yeah, okay, he plays down one Haro.
okay.
All right, that's a pretty
Oh.
good draw. That's a
But
pretty
he
good
can-
one.
But I don't think he can summon it this turn. He needs to wait next turn.
He has to do it next turn, but can he survive the next turn? That's
That
a pretty.
is the
That's
big
that's the
question.
main thing. So having Dark Tower and the White Nexus, the Sanctuary.
Valuable Sanctuary, yeah.
Yeah, that 2 Nexus is going to be affecting Edward's setup. So he won't be able to core in during his turn. He won't be able to affect Zoda's board very much, basically spirits and everything. All right. So they're explaining the deal. Zodas is explaining his the effect of Dark Tower.
Oh.
So
okay. He's taking the high mat with him, it seems.
Yeah.
What is the play here?
All right, another Harrow. Right, he's looking for something. He's digging for something. 1, 2. That's the only choice.
He does have a setup for a very good kill turn. But he needs to survive the turn.
Zodas has 2 cards in his hand.
Yes, but he does have the Sigma Nova on standby.
He does. What's the next move? Is Zoda still looking for something? Or is he ready to make the game here, to just end the game here?
I think he might be forced to in this scenario.
With 3 cards that it's affecting his hand, Madako is a pretty important card in Zoda's board as well.
That's correct.
Hand protection, that's pretty important. Zoda's having 3 cards in hand.
Alright, what can he do? Edward, I think, is asking the question. He has a play next turn that could be devastating. What is Zodas or Wilson in this scenario gonna do?
He's thinking. He's counting. He's calculating. He's trying to end it. I can see it on his face.
Yep. When he's thinking that long, you know he's thinking every possible outcome.
Yes.
Oh,
that's an early Impel Dramon. That's a very early Impel Dramon. During the main phase?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright. He is changing with Ragnarok.
Is he going to do it again?
I think he would. I think
he's going to use dance effect.
Yes, and then when he attacks with Impel Dramon, he can bring back the course.
That's a pretty huge move from
Okay, it's
Zodas.
very interesting here.
That's interesting. That's a good part.
Alright, what is he thinking?
Alright, he's going to Royal Draw it. Alright, by paying 1 cost, he's going to draw 3. 1, 2. Draw 2 and discard 2, or put 2 Gekiha from his hand into the open zone.
Let's see, what can he do here? Alright.
1
Ragnarok
and 2.
Hohoga,
Ragnarok and Hohoga.
Alright, this is actually a pretty good setup.
And with that, he discards 3 cards from his hand.
Alright. So this might be an all-in turn here.
Right, sets
Sets
a
the
burst. What burst is it? I wonder.
Sigma Nova, okay, he's definitely going for the kill here.
Yeah, he's definitely going for the kill turn here.
Kill back to 5, even though you have 5, I don't think he's running that one, but yeah.
1, 2.
Well, just a 2.
Alright, call charges. Both Gekiha done. Is he going to do the Ragnarok? Is that the Ragnarok? Oh, he's checking Kagale's effect.
Yep. Is it enough? Can he deal 5 while maintaining a board?
Kagale has, from what I see, Kagale has only 4 cores on it. So
That's
it's
correct.
only she can only activate her first effect, which is to not take damage from the battle.
Yep.
If there's 5 cores on it, Edward might survive from Zoda's turn with Kagale's effect.
But that's the thing, he has a burst on field.
He has a burst on
So
field.
it could core charge it.
That's very true.
So
triggering Edward's burst might be a game-changing move.
That's correct.
Edward's gonna wait for the burst to activate.
Alright, let's see.
So this is being extra careful.
He has to.
Because the end turn is near. Alright, so he's going to proceed to attack with Zigguram Nova.
On the
Kaiho.
Yep, and Abel, he will shoot 2. So what will happen here? He did attack, so Edward may or may not have a burst here. I think he's thinking.
He's thinking.
Yep.
But he's not checking the burst.
Yes.
He's thinking
We're
something.
looking at options here.
Edward might not be able to Corin during his turn.
That's correct.
He might be able to Corin during Zoda's turn.
That's correct.
That's correct. So
Alright.
Alright,
So
he's
burst
finally activating burst,
activated.
which is the infinite. No, is it infinite justice? Right, so he triggers the effect of the burst.
Okay, what is
I'm not sure, it's quite far from us. Alright, so no targets for the effect. Alright, when Infinite Justice is summoned, Edward can summon
the pilot. Yeah.
a pilot, Ashlan, from his hand, and directly brave it to
Yes, and now
Infinite Justice.
we will talk about it, the core charge, the Grand Walker.
Yeah. Oh, alright, this is a Strike Freedom, the Corin. Right,
Okay,
so
this is a board wipe, I think.
it is a board wipe. And it's going to be big, a big unit, a huge unit on it.
Yep. So
Alright, he's going to bounce.
Mother Core's probably gone, Verbal Sanctuary is
Mother
gone,
Core.
Dark Tower is gone.
Yeah, this 3 card is going to be gone. It's going to be sending it back to the bottom of the deck. Alright. Oh, he's putting the Impregnable Fortress in, no, I mean the Sanctuary back into the bottom of the deck.
That's correct.
He
So
might
now
be
it's-
forgetting something in the deck. He might be forgetting something at the bottom of the deck. Something draws from the bottom of the deck.
That is correct. But it's also a very specific card that he wants, if he wants, he needs to play it.
Right, so Edward's going to block with Strike Freedom. And when blocked, due to Astran's effect, he's going to be removing cores from Dun.
So high mat. Ooh,
Oh,
yep.
right, he's going to be changing.
Yep. Okay,
Bouncing
that
back
is the
all the cards into Zoda's hand.
Alright. Ooh, that is a play.
No flash
That
from
is a play.
Zoda's, and he's going to pass the turn back to Edward. That's a pretty good burst. That's a pretty good burst, and that's a pretty good reaction from Zoda's and Edward, especially Edward during this turn.
Whoa.
He did not use any core from Kagali and did manage to survive the turn without
And now
any
Dark Tower
damage.
is gone. He could just go for it.
Alright, Haro for the turn. I can say this is the MVP for the game. It's gonna be a fact. Oh, that's a pretty important card I can see there from
Yep. it is.
Edward's side.
Yep, as a joke, we call it Jesus himself. Let's
Right.
see. Another burst. Well, it's not out of the woods yet, you know. Solus
get-
does have a burst. He
He
does have a
does
burst.
Yeah, he does have the whole Ogre. He has a burst. He has a whole Ogre. He has something to do. He definitely has reaction.
He has more calls than he knows what to do with next turn. That's for sure.
All right, he's going to cast. He's going to play Kira Yamato. Is he going to do it? Asran, thank you for your service.
Step aside.
You can step aside now because you're not.
You're not the main character.
You're not the main character. Aslan, get out of the machine. It's mine. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's a pretty bad.
The trade-off
reveal.
is good though. For
The
Haro.
trade-off is good, but at least Kira Yamato is there. That's the main thing. And we still have to remember there's that one Strike Freedom in his hand. Edward can Corin now without Dark Tower on the board. All right, he's gonna swing with High Mat.
Yep. Okay.
With Kira Yamato piling it.
All right. What
Okay.
can he do?
All right, he's going to be cast.
For summon. He's
summoning.
gonna pick up a Gekia card from his trash back to hand.
All right, so he's going to flash it out. Core charge. And then, is he going to get one card from his trash? Oh, there's no when summon effect because due to the stone.
Oh yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
All right,
All right,
definitely.
that's
Of
the
course, it's
Corin.
going to be Corin. All right, here comes Strike Freedom. Is this the end of the game? It's going to be bouncing Greenwell.
It's a choice between the green wall or the spirit here.
Yeah, if he's due to Kira Yamato's effect, if one card is bounced or exhausted by effect, he's going to be refreshed.
That's
He's going
correct.
to refresh Strike Freedom, and it will be opened to another attack.
Alright.
Attacking for 2.
Yep.
And due to Strike Freedom's effect, he's going to shoot 1 to the trash.
Alright, so he's doing. We're doing the math here, right? Let's do the math.
Doing
here.
the math, yeah, doing the math.
Right,
Attacking
so
for 2, he's going to take all 3 and trigger Hoga. Alright.
Does that mean the burst is like?
Alright, and reveals his burst. Of course. Oh, it is not Alex.
Yep.
It is actually not Alex. It is the white NX, but not the 6-color Alex.
Yes.
Okay.
That means his life can only be reduced to 2 this turn.
Is alright, so
let's see. Okay, this is
Strike Freedom is back in the heavy exhaust position. Alright, that 2 heroic calls on it. It's very disturbing. Alright. Draw for turn.
Alright, so this is a perfect time to draw from the bottom deck.
He needs that 1 draw from the bottom deck.
Hardcasting Lavender.
Hardcasting Lavender. This is the extra symbol. Is he going to do that? Is he going to do that 1 move?
I think the only thing you can do right now is to flood your board. Alright.
Alright. He's going to draw. And due to Haro's effect, he's going to be discarding 2. With the symbols on the field, I'm thinking Sodas is planning something. Alright, Alex, free, no cost. Tap it,
draw
1
1.
draw. Okay, is there anything? He's checking his trash.
Yep, still no winsome effects, so
Still nothing. Something in his hand. He's getting ready for something. 3 cards in his hand. 3 cards in Edward's hand. Edward's hand, but not Edward's Caesar hand, but okay. Alright, Zodas has the same amount of cards in his hand. 3 to 3.
yes, but he needs to do a lot of things on board right now.
Right. Zodas is proceeding. Oh, he goes on an attack. Attacking with Hooga. Edward has another burst setting.
Another burst.
Is he going to activate the burst? Checking the burst. Checking his hand. Paying 2. He's going to activate the change effect of High Mat.
High Mat, yep.
Oh my, he's going to go. Strike Freedom is going back to his hand.
No.
Everything goes back to Zoda's hand.
That is correct.
He can bounce a total amount of 40 cost Spirit and out it back to his hand. So he has 3 cards in his hand. It's now increased back to 8.
Yep. A lot of hand size, but not something you actually want to have right now. And
High
then
Mat
we
on
have
the
Paladin mode back in hand. Alright.
Okay, he's going to be destroying
Yes.
High Mat.
Yep. Limiting his options. This is
But
good.
no changing target. No change target. Alright, so he passes the turn back to Edward. They're laughing.
Yeah, of course.
Naughty, naughty. You can see that 1 movement from Sodas. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye, Kira. Kira Yamato, you can go with your machine. Alright, I can see the hand rubbing from Edward. Draw for turn. Refresh. Okay, what is going to do next? We saw Edward rubbing his hands.
We know he has a strike freedom in hand.
He definitely has something in his hand. Is he going to hard cast Strike Freedom?
I mean, with 1 life left from Zodus, he might.
He
does.
He does hard cast it. All right, so attacking. Crown Solar! Of course it's going to be Crown Solar.
What's better than Jesus Yamato?
Look at Zodus.
Okay.
Edward rubbing his head. Edward rubbing his hand. Zodus rubbing his head. Oh. Is this the end of the game? Is this the end of the game? Alright, attacking with Strike Freedom. Refresh. Attacking with 2.
Flash.
Alright, flashes out. But no when summon effect.
Yep, just a core charge.
That's the core charge.
Oh.
That's all right. Corin's Freedom Gundam is going to be sending that one
feels a bit
card into the
backwards, but
bottom.
okay.
Congratulations.
Yep.
That's
the
game.
Kingslayer, Edward Lee, is your new 2024 Malaysia champion.
Congratulations to Edward and good game to Zodus.
Yeah, we had 3 very amazing matches today, so I'm really happy with this.
But
Edward deserves it.
Edward deserves it.
Yep. Defeating both Wilsons, defeating both 4 Malaysian champions in recent memory.
Yeah, becoming the new...
With Freedom.
With a collaboration deck, a Freedom deck. So he has achieved freedom. Right?
Is that what the show is about? I have no idea.
I have no idea. But definitely fulfill his destiny. All right, that's a big piece from Edward.
That was destiny.
Congratulations, Wilson, as well. He's going to fly to Japan anyways.
Yep.
Right, congratulations to Wilson and Edward for the for the great game, for the intense game. All right, that's a fist bump.
And who knew Freedom could bring us such great games?
I didn't know. I didn't know collaboration has some potential. I used to play Unicorn myself. But Freedom brought a lot of unexpected cards and plays in during that game, the previous game. The burst, the well-timed burst, the Corins, and then the flash timings, the removals from the Nexus. Even Edward did mention that he's afraid of opponents' powerful Nexus. He did Corin and tried to remove the Nexuses. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll say it played very well into the meta.
Yeah, he do. There's a lot of things that he did a lot of thinking and during his deck building to counter, because when we look at the deck list, it is pretty impressive. So we can see it's fully covered from Nexus protection, from Nexus removals, removals, immunities, and unblockable possibilities. So yeah, we can see the deck is fully very well built.
Do you think it's against all odds, or do you think it was actually just a great meta call by Edward?
I mean,
I have a feeling that it's actually a great meta call.
Yeah, it's a pretty good call for Edward's side, because the timing for everything, it's pretty well known. So, but on Wilson's side, it's actually a pretty good. We can't say Wilson has a bad deck or anything, but Wilson is having great plays as well.
Yes,
his calculations, his everything is perfect, and it's very right on the point. So he's going to do. He's very good at managing his resources. He's very good on reducing the damage that's going to be done on Haro. Because Haro is we can see from the game, Haro is affecting the game very, very much. Because Wilson has to play around Haro, and having 2 Haros on the field, it's going to cause Wilson to lose resources, where he gains, whenever he gains 1, he's going to be discarding 2. So instead of gaining, he's actually losing something. So I can say it's a pretty tight matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh. You know, funny thing about it, Edward actually denied us of a Wilson versus Wilson finals.
Yeah, he did deny us a Wilson. I would like to say on the left Wilson, the right Wilson, Gekiha and Gekiha. Mirror on the real life, mirror on the card game. So even Dex got mirror.
Exactly.
But we got robbed of it. Now,
well, but it's all worth it for our new Malaysian champion, Edward Lee.
Edward Lee, and the collaboration champion as well. So,
oh yeah, you mentioned he was. Yeah.
So because we don't really get collaboration champions then. So now we have the Gek.
Alright, so stay tuned for the prize presentations, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, we're gonna have a prize presentation later, so stay online, or if you're offline, just stay on your table or stay in your seat. We're gonna have a prize presentation later. So
Yes, we need to honor our new Malaysian champion.
Yeah.
Edward, this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing, I feel like, bringing freedom, defeating 2 former national champions on stream.
Get to be on stream on the live table for 2
The
rounds
stress
on
was
the
there.
top 4 final, and against 2 Wilsons, 2 previous champions, and everything is quite. And he is actually calculating everything. Everything is working so well and everything. So, what do you feel about freedom? Do you feel like want to play freedom anymore?
I think I'll leave that to Edward.
You'll leave that to Edward.
I will never play as good as him.
Yeah, because we can say he has achieved the true freedom. It's like
yes, this is what happens when you confront destiny.
Yeah. So destiny. Oh, seek destiny.
So just some backstory about Edward, right? He most of the time he's actually not in the country. He's actually traveling around most of the time. He doesn't even play that much. So his full focus is on freedom.
He does travel around. If you know.
If you know him in real life, which I do.
Yeah. He travels a lot.
So he doesn't actually get to play that much. So it's really surprising that he qualified, beat everyone, came here, same deck, no changes, and beat 2 defending world champions.
That's really impressive, I can say.
Alright, so next we will be doing the prize presentations. Thank you very much for joining us so far, and we'll see you real soon.
Alright, thank you.
ユニオンアリーナ先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードもなんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ直筆サイン入り限定カードも
まだ怒りに燃える
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて僕たちが作ってくストーリー決して一人にはさせないからいつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまでずっと共に戦うよ
Malaysia Championship final game just now.
Now we'd like to call upon the head judge.
Please welcome Andy to the stage. Round of applause, please. Right, so we're going to go straight into giving the prize for the champion. So as you guys know, seeing the stream just now, and for those who are watching live, you guys know, please welcome your 2024 to 2025 Malaysia champion, Edward Lee.
Freedom!
Thank
Congratulations
you, Andy.
once again to Edward.
And thank you, Andy. Yeah.
Right, that was actually a very intense game. I don't really play anymore, but I could follow a little bit. It swung back and forth quite a lot, right?
I have no idea what was going on, but I could see the expressions of both players. They were on each other's toes.
Definitely. You could see the nerves, the edge, right? From one to another, how they reacted to each other's plays. That was really intense. And you know, stay tuned. We still have Digimon and UA to go. We'll be looking forward to seeing how the battles develop there. And let's see who's the champion for the Digimon Super Tamer battle, as well as the UA Championship. See you guys there.
サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった剣第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった剣ボリューム2 2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
バトルスピリッツ、放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神、10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ「少年撃破団」放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる。特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ、放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神、10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドに ドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日、新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、新リーダー参戦。孫悟空、仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯、迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
And then after that, now we're back here for Digimon.
Yeah, I did hear, about the top 8 card. Oh, so we have our participants there already, but I did get a rough breakdown of the top 8 card. We do have Purple Hybrid, Fenrir Luga, and Eugene, just remind me what the other 2 decks?
So we'll be seeing Dupes as well. And then after that, last but not least, we will be seeing, you mentioned Mirage Gauga?
Yeah, Mirage Gauga.
Then it will be Fenrir Luga.
I mentioned Fenrir Luga. So yeah, that would be Mirage Gauga.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So these are the 4 decks comprising of our top 8. So we are going into purple. Oh, so Ken is playing purple, Venus Hybrid, versus Eric, who is playing purple Hybrid. So I assume that Ken's variant does contain the Venusmon, which is why it's called Venus Hybrid, right? Also, Eric opting to immediately pass for turn.
Oh, okay. Passing on over
I
to Ken.
think probably no Tamer, or maybe waiting to see how Ken would react. Let us see what happens here.
Ken dropped the Tamer, right? Immediately Digivolves.
Immediately Digivolving.
Passing turn for 2.
Yes. So that is the Rihimon from the latest set. Not latest set, sorry, from BT18, right? So you can see the Venusmon going straight into his trash already, drawing 1, dropping 1. So,
I think that one. Go on, sorry.
Yeah. So drawing 1, dropping 1 there. Same thing, Eric mixed the play as well. Drawing 1, dropping 1 from the Koichi Tamer from BT7.
Is he going to copy the same move as Ken?
Dropping a different card.
He's dropping
so
an option.
fundamentally, right, the deck does both run on the purple hybrid system. However, Ken does play into the yellow aspect by having the Venusmon there. And Loimon just swung. Loimon swung and then became a Jaeger Loimon from trash, right? And using the Ember Memory Boost, which allows Ken to actually add a purple or yellow card from the top 3 cards of his deck to his hand. So now Eric is pushing up. That is the restricted Ukomon, limited to 1 promo piece on raising. Allows him to gain a memory and also hatch another DGH.
He's
choosing to
straight
swing.
for game.
Yep. Going straight for the swing.
Sorry,
and then
for security.
Yes, and then surviving that swing. No, it doesn't survive. I believe he's checked into a Pokemon. Yeah. So
it doesn't
this doesn't
survive.
survive.
It goes to
I
trash.
believe contemplating whether to use Cupimon's on deletion effect, opting not to use it. So we are
Evolving on the breeding.
Yep, evolving up.
Still quite with
Yeah.
4 security.
So
yes.
basically, right, Purple Hybrid, we are looking at, I guess to a certain extent, I am going to make the prediction. Oh, okay. Straight Rivals Barrage clearing the Jaeger Louismon, saying that nope, I'm not going to leave that on board. That is a bit of a threat. So Jaeger Louismon does allow him to eject out the Tamer, right, and gain a memory from that. But I would say fundamentally the differences in both of these decks, from what I'm observing right now, is that Ken does actually play more into the yellow package. That's why you do see the Venusmon top end. As compared to Eric, who is playing probably a more pure aspect of Purple Hybrid, playing into the Dustmon and Volgamon package. So that package with Dustmon, I think players are familiar with it, allows the player controlling Dustmon to target one of the opponent's Tamer or Digimon and change their color. So by doing that, you can actually deny Ken the ability to quote-unquote Spirit Evolve on top of Koichi. So Ken contemplating his play, given quite a lot of memory actually.
4.
Yeah, given quite a lot of memory. Probably looking to see what are his outs, because both players you can see playing very rapid fire turns. Okay, going into.
It's going to involve the Koji on the field already.
Yep. I believe that is the Dustmon. Is it the Dustmon?
Yep, that does look like the Dustmon.
Yep. So, no, I think it's the Velgamon. It's the Velgamon. Okay. So
he swings into a option.
Option. That is Death Stinger. That's the alternate out of Death Stinger that you can get from the DC1 Championship. So, I would say quite a rare card. Quite a rare card. I rarely see people with
You
that
rarely
particular.
see a rare card. Wow.
Yeah. Funny you. But there is a very nice art. So turn passes over to Eric. So you can see the very high tempo flow of the game. It actually shows how well both players know their own decks, right? So they know what exactly needs to be done. Playing to their outs, making sure that they have what is necessary to go for game. Eric making contemplations on his move.
Ken doesn't give him much choice, puts him at 1. He's thinking what his options are.
Yeah.
His ability, he has 5 hand cards.
5 hand cards, right? And Ken actually milled out the Yamato Tamer, the BT2 Yamato Tamer from his deck. That is the traditional memory setter that Purple Hybrid would use. But, well, depending on Eric's list, most lists usually from my knowledge runs 1. Well, if he runs 2, then he may be able to at least have that memory setter to actually set his memory to 3, give him more options to play.
On top of that, I think with the Tamer, that's the Tamer that allows you to cycle something.
Yeah,
from
it
the
allows
trash.
you to salvage something from trash. So that is very helpful for recurrence on Eric's side. So he's just going to go swing, brutally swinging in, and then that's Circle Mon, and then activating Cupimon's on deletion effect. Is he going to do it? Trashes 1 to gain 1 memory, yes.
So currently Eric at 2.
Yeah. Alright, so playing a Gabumon that is will pass turn, locking him at 1 as well. So we shall see if locking him to 2, sorry. So we shall see, okay, so swinging immediately, alright. So both players are just going back and forth. They're gonna say, okay, no quarters, we're gonna just go heavy combat. I don't see a way for me to get my combo out, so I'm just going to just swing brutally into your security, and we're gonna make this a game of who has less resources, who has more resources. Sorry.
Who has more bodies to swing.
Correct. Right. So that's why I think Eric is like realizing that he's out. So they are contemplating. Oh. So we are seeing a Spirit Evolve. So Rihimon's ability, by placing Louismon and
Kaiser Leo from his trash under one of his purple or yellow Tamer, in this case the Koji.
Yes.
That Tamer digivolves straight for a cost of 3, ignoring his requirement.
Yep, that's right.
Yes, jamming, and on top of that, when digivolve, he plays a Tamer out.
Yeah, so you can see immediately he plays back out another cost 4 Koichi Tamer. So immediately refilling what he has used as a resource and digivolving straight into the Venusmon. Okay. So Venusmon on digivolving effect immediately locks out, gives all Digimon on the opposing field security attack -1, and if they are, under the effects of a security modifier, so security attack +1 -1, even if it's +10 -10, right? They are not able to actually trigger their on digivolving or when attacking effects. So in this sense, locking down Eric's options to a certain degree.
You can see that really locks down Eric. You can see he's just thinking real hard. what is his next move should be.
Yeah,
right?
that's
He
right.
places.
So playing the, I cannot remember what was the name of this memory boost, but this, that's a whiff. That is painful. That is very, very painful.
We can
right?
see it on Eric's face when he saw the look of disappointment from that search.
So this memory boost in particular allows him to search for a green or purple card, a green or purple Digimon card, sorry. Because if it was a card, he could have taken any card from those three. But instead, he whiffs the search, right? The reason why he's using this particular memory boost, I guess for two reasons. One, because it's a purple hybrid deck. Running a lot of tamers, you probably do want to avoid digging too hard into your deck so that you can actually keep the pieces in your deck, right? As you can see just now, a total whiff search. So that's something that you probably want to avoid. Okay, so he's playing a Jack Rake to gain 1, but coming back, the other reason is probably because he does play the Agumon. And also, he does play the Medieval Dukemon. So like talking about this earlier on stream, Medieval Dukemon is a card, when played, he can rest 2 Digimon to -7 cost and play out for 7 cost. And then for every rested Digimon, plus the DP destruction effect. So if
in this case, it was 8 plus 3 plus 3, that's 14,000.
Yeah, and essentially the point here was to clear. Oh, am I seeing? Is there a misplay? Is there a misplay? Is there a misplay?
Was it Venusmon that stopped Medieval Dukemon?
Ah, yes.
Oh,
that makes
yes.
sense. That makes sense because Dukemon's on-play effect, Dukemon's all-turns effect triggers.
Activates is when
the
it's
evolving
evolving
effect. Exactly.
So with Venusmon, it basically stops the effect
Exactly,
because of that blanket of -1 security.
That
there.
is right. That is right. So
So
that was a
again-
good catch by the judge. Thank you, Judge Crew. We respect that judge call. So
Eric
just
really
passing
out of
from-
option. He just
passing.
passes.
Yeah.
Gives up 7 memory just like that.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? So now he's not under that blanket effect anymore. So if Ken cannot set up another Venusmon, he might be in a bit of trouble, knowing that Eric now has that Medieval Dukemon in hand. So he's deciding to swing, popping the Gabumon. Yep. Recycle the Valgamon.
Taking 1 security. Does he pops into anything?
No, that is
Doesn't look like
he's safe. Popping the memory boost to gain 2 memory, and we will see a Spirit Evolution into Valgamon.
Will he go for 6?
Yeah,
he will,
so
swing.
he
He
will
will be
swing.
taking the last security. If
Oh no, that is a Dustmon, my bad.
Yep.
Oh,
and
that's
Ken
game.
is going
That's
for
game.
That's
Wow.
game, ladies and gentlemen. Rapid fire round. Pom pom pom. That's it.
Yeah. So you can see really a fast and furious game. I believe that Ken there, knowing that that. So Eric even plays the BT13 Dukemon as a control option, right?
Oh, so he plays the memory boost earlier, also to search out the Medieval Dukemon.
Yes, correct, right. Medieval Dukemon and both and his level 5
hybrid
Agumon.
stuff,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's right, that's right. So I think both players recognize that with their hand being in that state, right? Because we can't exactly see what is in their hand, but we can see that in that sense, Eric actually lacked that finishing blow that Ken could deliver, and Ken basically had a little bit more resources than Eric in terms of flooding out the field.
I think the one that changed really the entire match was the dropping of the Venusmon.
Yeah.
It was totally put Eric's out of options immediately.
Yeah, that's true. Because when you think about it, the answer there was Medieval Dukemon. Definitely was Medieval Dukemon because you have to get the Venusmon off the board. But he unfortunately did not have the ability to do so, leading to that. That was actually just, I would say, a bit unfortunate.
He didn't have this answer to it.
Just a bit unfortunate, because I think that in that sense, if he had been allowed to make that move, that would have actually managed to clear the Venusmon off the field, right? And then there might have been a comeback for Eric, because Eric could have, after that, if let's say even if he didn't clear the Venusmon, right? If he could have played down the Medieval Dukemon, maybe that was the play, right? You play down the Medieval Dukemon and then you opt to Vortex, but the Venusmon wasn't rested.
I think
So
we just give us a moment, we'll just cut over and we'll get the players down for interview.
Yeah, sounds good. Alright. So we'll see you guys shortly. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So we have the top 8 winner now qualified on to top 4. We have Ken. So Ken to Ken, nice to meet you.
Oh, you're Ken also?
Yeah, I'm Ken also.
Okay, hello,
Okay,
nice
nice
to
to
meet
meet you. Right. So we see you playing the Venus hybrid deck, right? So it is a slight variation away from the standard purple hybrid, right? Because from what I understand, purple hybrid normally we don't see the Jaeger Lovimon, the Rihimon package. So what made you decide to actually choose this deck for this tournament?
Actually, I just made this deck for anti-purple hybrid because last time I went to the Singapore GAO, right? I played 6 match and I'm facing all purple hybrids.
Okay, so this is I would say that it's a blessing match for you, right? Because you actually wanted to meet purple hybrid and you want to actually be the purple hybrid killer for the Malaysia BCF, lah. Okay, so why Venusmon? Why the inclusion of Venusmon?
For now, right, most of the Digimon are very, how to say, rely on the board effect and after attacking, something like the Dukemon. Yeah, and there's another one is Towermon. Yeah, they all run on evolving effect. Okay, and after conclusion, right, only the. Okay, you might speak in Chinese.
Sure.
Because I cannot speak English very fluently.
Maybe you can. A few terms is fine, lah. Yeah.
A few terms is fine. Okay, yeah, great. And for the purple hybrid, right, you can level up to level 5 very fast. Instant, because you just need 2 material inside your trash mark.
Correct.
Yeah, right. So you can just directly access to Venusmon.
Okay.
Yeah, to stop your opponent from doing everything.
Yeah, because I was also thinking, I was actually questioning like, you're actually going for purple hybrid instead of the usual package. So seeing that logic there, it makes a lot of sense because you want to anti-purple hybrid, so you need to be as fast as them, right? Yeah, all right. So last question, right? What are your hopes, being to coming into this tournament today? Have you met your target, or maybe you want to go further?
Actually, I'm already over my target a bit.
Oh, okay.
I just aim for something like top 16 of it.
So already top 4.
Yes,
yeah. So all the way maybe champion.
Hope so.
All right. So thank you so much, Ken.
Okay,
Wishing you all the best.
Thank you, friend. Yeah.
バトルスピリッツ放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者新リーダー参戦。孫悟空仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータサイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者 2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ。先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも、なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作っていくストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
またたぎりさま食べて、一人では届かない願いなんて、消えそうな言葉じゃ。サレンジャー、この震えたことに切れば音を鳴らせる。まだ小さい
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん、他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちを、スキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった剣第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった剣ボリューム2、2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
バトルスピリッツ、放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神、10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ少年撃破団放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる。特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ、放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神。
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Bandai Card Games Fest 2425 in Kuala Lumpur. We just witnessed the top 8 match for Digimon. I think now we'll be proceeding to top 4, right?
Yeah, we are going out into the top 4 match. So we know one of the top 4 decks, right? That is Venus Hybrid.
Yep.
We are looking forward to see what other exciting matchups have we started. Also, we have Ken back at the stream table, right?
So,
say hi for the camera. And
so we will be seeing Venus Hybrid.
Yeah, we will be seeing Venus Hybrid and his opponent, right? What will he be playing? Well, obviously, Ken's dream matchup here, as he said just now in the previous interview, he would want to see a purple hybrid. So let us take a look. See what is the matchup.
Oh, Blue Mirage Gauga.
I can hear the screams of outrage across all players. Ban Mirage, ban Mirage, ban Mirage. Jokes aside though, let us see. Also, it's Wii versus Ken. So we are going with the traditional Mirage Gauga. From what I understand, this is not the Galaxy package. So standard, very standard Mirage Gauga. Looking to go into the Toma Tamer and then the burst mode to finish off game. So we will see if Ken can answer that actually. In my personal opinion, very doable because of Venusmon ability actually. Venusmon on Digivolving effect actually locking him out of his on Digivolving effects. So
Mirage Gauga doesn't get that memory.
Yeah,
him,
no, he does get the memory if Ken actually adds cards to hand. But as long as Ken doesn't add cards to hand via effects, he's safe. So it is just a matter of whether we can actually get out his Mirage Gauga.
He's really thinking hard.
Yeah.
To push or not to push. What do I do here?
I think he might be looking at a dilemma where he is missing certain pieces, right?
I mean, at this stage of the game, I think most players, they're really just searching hard for the pieces.
They are. Like you can see Ken just outright drop the Ember Memory Boost, looking for, you know, his pieces. Same thing going for we doing some mental calculation, some mental math there, right? I do not see. Oh, he does raise it, right? So
Yep.
there is the scramble. I was going to say I didn't see the training, right? So that's probably what he wants to go to. So he will be going into the Huang Kun Mon. So Huang Kun Mon's effect here. So first and foremost, he triggers Bukamon's effect from Huang Kun Mon's effect when something is being played from source, gain 1 memory. Then
Alright.
the Gaomon's on play effect when both players get to draw a card. That's right.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
he goes
straight into the Mirage Gauga. So he's taking no prisoners, right? Taking no chances and saying
how much memory is he
8.
getting?
So he
2.
just gained 2. Still does pass of the turn over to Ken. But like I was saying, you know, too bad the Gauga in source isn't the memory gain Gauga, right? So it would have limited his memory by additional 1. So the other one raises up, gains an additional memory from seeing an opposing Digimon on the field. So now I think Ken is just looking to see. I think at this point of time, maybe, you know, you'll be looking to shut down the potential burst mode coming up. So
He might be looking for solution for the Mirage Gauga. He doesn't want.
Just gonna hard play the Medieval Dukemon. Nothing stopping him this time. Not like the previous game. Right. So going to obliterate the Mirage Gauga. Yeah. You do have the threshold. Yes, he is obliterating the Mirage Gauga.
He will be obliterating.
So then going to Vortex right into the Gaomon, which is very, very unfortunate.
So he immediately clears the board.
Exactly. So one fell swoop. That's the whole board gone from on Wii's side. So Ken having a very...
I don't mind. I can give you my memory. You have no breeding area. I'm safe.
Yep. So, but you do have to remember, you know, there is that scramble. So I believe that is what Wii is thinking about right now. Do I trigger the scramble or not? Because right now, if he does trigger the scramble, right, he can actually send that EX4 Gauga back onto the field after setting something to the top of his deck, effectively granting him 2 draws this turn, right?
He is thinking of the scramble. He is looking into his trash. Does he do it?
Well,
tough choice.
I think that okay.
Oh, yep,
here we go.
pop it.
He's sending the Gaomon straight to the top of the deck instead of playing something.
Draw.
So, probably missing a level 3 in hand. That play does tell us a lot about his hand. Or, you know, he doesn't want to actually lock himself into drawing 2 fixed cards. We'll see. So going into a Gauga, going into that Gauga would have been nice the previous turn. But we are going to see.
He will be dropping
the
memory.
memory boost, looking at the top 4. Okay, that's the Toma Tamer.
What is he looking for here?
Well, it's hard to say. I would assume that you are looking for... Okay, you pick up the level 3. I guess that's probably the best thing to pick up here. If you're not going to see any more level 3s, that you're saving yourself from future turns of being stuck without a level 3.
But I think unlike the previous turn, he doesn't have to scramble this time.
Exactly, right? So he needs to have something as insurance, paying 1, to go into Ukomon. Okay. So BT16 Ukomon on raising allows you to check top 3.
Medieval Duke does have that immunity now, doesn't he?
Medieval Duke isn't the one with immunity. That's Duke X.
Duke X.
Duke X, that's right. Okay, so Gabumon swings. Gets 1 check. That is the training. Fortunate for Ken, unfortunate for Wii.
Was it the other way
around?
Is
it the other way around? Yeah, you know, maybe you know, Wii wants it on board so that he can return it back to hand, and then instead of taking the security. Who knows? We shall see. So
we shall see what Wii does.
We shall see what Wii does. Yes. I believe Ken is contemplating playing down a Tamer right now, Koichi Tamer. I can see him...
Can make a play here.
Stop with the puns. Yeah, but you can see him contemplating the Koichi Tamer for 4 costs.
Will he be giving too much memory?
Yeah, he is probably thinking about it. But whether, like what you said, giving him too much memory. He does have the option to crack the Ember Memory Boost. You can see the Rihimon is in the hand, but without the pieces in the trash, he's not able to go into it cheaply. So let us see what is next play.
Looks like
thinking very hard about this. Yes. Will he? Won't he? Can he?
Yes.
Can he?
Yes.
Okay, so Ken can do it. Alright, so passing turn back to Wii, and Wii has a look of pain on his face. I think he feels waiting for Ken to explain, right? But I think to a certain extent he is feeling the pinch
just facing down that medieval Dukemon on field cannot be easy. Seeing a big body like that, with no way to return it except for the burst mode. He is probably hoping to get the whole line out, but it is a risky play. So we shall see. We shall see what we does. So we thinking very hard. I mean, there is no.
So I think we being with the medieval Dukemon over there, and he has that ability at all turns when anything is played, he can activate his when digivolving, which basically allows him to burst something on the field.
Yes, exactly
that is
right.
a consistent threat from Ken.
Yeah. So whenever it's just like what you said, whenever we drop something, that's immediately bye bye, right? He has to raise from raising. He has no other choice. So you see him pushing up, okay?
He will crack.
Gulping into the Huangkunmon, right? Going into the Huangkunmon. So this Huangkunmon actually prevents deletion by battle, I believe. If I didn't confuse my two Huangkunmons, yeah. So it is a blocker. On play, when Digivolve, one of the Digimon can't be deleted by battle until the end of your opponent's turn. So he can block and still survive that. And his ESS actually prevents him from being blocked. You cannot change the target of this Digimon's attack.
So it's sort of like 2-turn protection.
Yeah, that is right. I think.
He
Oh,
goes
Hex
into-
Blama? Hex Blama? Alright. I see. So you can see why Ken was actually thinking about, should I play the Tamer or not that turn? Oh, this might be the bait too, actually. So baiting out the Hex Blaumon. Hex Blaumon basically allows you to, on Digivolving, discard 4 of any of your opponent's Digimon sources, and then return 1 of your opponent's Tamer to the bottom of the deck.
Yep.
And he has a passive effect. If you do not have more sources than me, you cannot suspend.
So they can't attack?
They cannot attack. It's not only that they cannot attack, they are not able to actually perform alliance. So Medieval Dukemon, let's say for example, for whatever reason, he manages to get the Hex Blaumon down to 0 sources, and he manages to get a source himself, right? He still cannot suspend the Gabumon for alliance here. So Okomon top 3, there is the dilemma. Do you add the second Medieval Duke? Do you add your pieces for, your combo into Venus mode? Ken is thinking very hard.
He's evaluating his options.
Taking the Medieval Duke, going to say that, okay, I think the play here will probably just to be, okay, going into the promo Ukomon, the limited promo Ukomon. And I think his play here, probably going to hard cast.
Yeah, he's probably might drop the medieval here.
Yeah, I suspect that would be the case. Yep,
Yep,
here we go. Second Medieval Dukemon. Oh?
No.
Oh?
He has protection.
Oh? Does it deny on play effects? I don't remember Hexblow, but I could be wrong. Right, so you can't suspend, right? But you actually can be deleted by effects. The Huangkunmon states that you cannot be deleted by battle. Interesting. So
this is some interesting.
Yeah, probably something we're not seeing here, right? Again, Huangkunmon immunity by battle.
So he has battle protection, but
Yes.
not particularly effect protection.
Oh, I understand why. You can't suspend Digimon with as many or lesser sources than Hex
So he
Blaumon.
can't reduce because he does not have enough memory.
He does have enough memory, but you'll be giving him 9.
Too much.
Yes. So that was a very good catch by Wee there. Because the key here is that it's not about attacking, it's about suspending. Right? So
he
playing
drops the Yamato.
the Yamato Tamer,
He does.
yeah, he doesn't have a target.
Can't
No valid
manage-
target. No
but
valid
that-
target.
Still a memory setter.
Yep, that's right. So the other interesting thing about Hexablaumon is that it has Ice Clad. So in case you didn't know what Ice Clad does, it instead of comparing DP for battle, it compares the number of sources. So if let's say for example in this particular scenario the Medieval Dukemon was suspended, and the Hex Blaumon is active, it can actually swing into the suspended Medieval Dukemon, and even if the Medieval Dukemon's DP is bigger than Hex Blau, he will still win the battle because you're counting the number of sources instead.
Or maybe if the medieval duke was resting and I have, let's say, a level 3 with Ice Clad,
yes,
I can still swing and kill it.
Yes, that's right. You can still delete it as long as you have more sources than the Medieval Dukemon. So that is something very, very interesting to actually look at.
So it's a whole new way to play the game.
Yep, that's right. Iceclad basically reinvents the rule of the battle. So looking at this, I think Wee is definitely taking his time to contemplate his next move. He is probably worried of counterplay here from Ken. Ken did have his out, but yeah, definitely a bit too much memory. And then also we probably asking for a hand count as well. So okay, playing the training. So we do see something, searching for pieces. Are you going to pick up the Tamer? Are you picking up the Toma?
Does he have a Tamer?
I don't see the Tamer in his hand.
Yes.
But I think the other issue here is that I think Wee is not seeing the burst mode. There is a possibility that he is not seeing the burst mode, which is why he's digging so hard for it. Okay, so he does take the Tamer, right? So that is a critical component to his game plan. He needs to see the Tamer. But with the amount of with the potential Tamer hit coming from Ken's side as well, can't be easy. Just dropping down the Tamer like that, you have to hope that it doesn't get cleared off the board. Or doesn't get denied, right? So we are, taking his time to think.
He is really evaluating his options right over here. He knows that the Gabumon, he's safe from the Gabumon and the Medieval, but...
No, the thing is he cannot hard play anything, right? Because the moment he hard plays something, okay, he can play the Tamer is safe. But the moment he hard plays any other Digimon, there goes the X-Block.
He needs to hard play anything more than, 8,000 power.
Yeah, exactly. But if you do that, how much memory are you giving him?
Too much.
Exactly. Right? And even then you can't, because from my understanding of the Mirage Galga deck, they are level 6. Oh, he's so swinging.
He swings for 1.
Okay, because
he swings for 2.
Yeah, he built in security check +1. So just as a fun note, right? So if Ken manages to get the Venus Mon down, Hexblow still cannot activate his on Digivolving or when attacking effects. We are going to see we're going to see a scramble with, right? So setting up the scramble just to pass turn, and also to prepare just in case on the offside that we can clear his Hexblow, he's going to be able to proc the scramble and send something from trash back to the top of the deck so that he can draw into it, right? So it essentially does two functions. You don't need to use the evolving effect. You need to use the effect to evolve a Digimon, and also at the same time it is salvaging something from trash. And on the off chance that can just get rid of the Hexblow, we will be able to actually take something back from trash and play it down a 2k below. So that would be the Gaomon. He'll be able to draw an extra card.
But if he does play over the Gaomon through the scramble effect, Medieval Duke will just kill it.
Well, that's assuming that the Medieval Duke is gone by then, right? Yeah. I mean, good catch.
So both Ukomon also cannot attack, right, at the moment?
Yeah, both Ukomon can attack as well. Also limited by the Hexblow effect. So you see Ken choosing to add a Ukomon from Ukomon's effect, right? So you might be thinking, why is he adding the cards, right, when the effect is tied to BT16 Ukomon? But it's because BT16 Ukomon actually allows you to check the top 3 cards of your deck whenever something is raised. It does not need to be himself, right? So going into the Lowimon, draw 1, drop 1. Yep, and then going into the Kaiser Leomon, giving him retaliation. But he still can't swing.
He's still short.
Yeah. So I think at this point what he wants to do is probably go into a big enough stack. Yep. So we see the Rihimon here, Digivolving for free.
And he will. Can he find one more piece?
So, trashing a card.
If he finds one more piece, he can swing.
Yeah, he can swing. And at that point of time, probably here whatever that comes up will be mutual death, right? So Rihimon looking to play.
Oh no, he has to go 2 more because the Hexblow actually stops anything with as equal number of fewer ESS. He currently has 3. He has to go 2 more up.
Yeah. But okay, I believe the Rihimon should be able to play. Okay, so there wasn't a Tamer in trash prior, so Rihimon effect misses there, I believe. So we are going to see...
Ken is looking, he knows he's missing 2 pieces. He's looking at his hand over and over again, hoping for a miracle. Hopefully he sees something that he didn't see previously.
I do see something very interesting.
He
cracks, right? Going into...
Yep.
Oh no! So that was the Lowimon. It wasn't the. Okay. No. Okay. He misunderstood the effect. So that wasn't the Rihimon that he went into. That was the Lowimon, right?
So
a bit of a glare. It makes it a little bit difficult to see, but you know, understandable. Some things happen.
He goes for the Jet
Sylphie
Sylphie.
Mon. So you know, limited card, very strong card back in the day. On
He can
Digimon
swing,
Wing, yeah, he can swing, but
he passes
pass
turn with this evolution.
Yeah. So like I was saying, we setting up that scramble, choosing to use it right now to actually add something back from the trash to the top of his deck.
He's looking through his hand. He's saying, "What piece am I missing?
What
piece do I need?"
What do I need? Yes. So let us see. Oh, okay. So he's adding the Mirage Gauga. Okay. So I think he's fully confident. Judge call. Right, judge call. So reversing back, what we missed just now was that the interesting thing about Rihimon and Lowimon and Kaiser Lowimon, Kaiser Leomon, right? They can go on top of each other for one memory.
So that was how Ken used to build his sources.
Exactly. And the other thing is that Lowimon goes on top of Kaiser Leomon for 0. So right now, the moment Ken has more sources than Whi's Hexblaumon, Ice Clad effect will actually take into place. He will actually lose the battle. Yeah. But right now we are going back to this.
He
going
does
into
push up the
does
Gao.
raise, yep.
Yep, does raise the Gao.
And then goes into a Gauga. The Gauga bounces a level 3 back to hand, and he gains a memory from Galmon's evolution source effect. So definitely going to go into that level. Going into the Zudomon. Oh, okay. I see what he's doing here. Zudomon Ace also evolving effect allows him to trash 2 evolution sources, right? So taking out both of the retaliation and returning the medieval Dukemon to hand, and then gaining a memory from Gaugamon's effect cause a card is added to hand, right? So I would say that is a little bit of a risky play, right? Because
he slows down the Jet Sylphie a little, but then after that,
it slows down the Jet Sylphie a lot, I think, because now Jet Sylphie has no way to stack his sources. You cannot do I'm going to go into Lowimon for 2, and then Kaiser Leo for 1, and then Lowi for 0, Kaiser Leo for 1, yeah.
He goes for the Mirage Gauga.
Mirage Gauga returns the Jet Sylphie to hand, and then we are going to check. We're going to get taxed.
How many cards do we have?
There's definitely 12. I think he counted before.
Yeah.
That is a very big hand. So we do see him gaining back 3 memory.
Passes back to his turn.
Yeah.
He has 2 swings. Very safe.
I do see a game plan here. I do see the burst mode. So the game plan here in my head, right, would be, I mean, you could technically Hex Blau for 2, Mirage Gauga for
1.
No, you don't Mirage Gauga for 1, sorry. You crack the memory boost, play down the Tamer for 3, go into the burst mode for free. I have see the CC, the play I see. Okay. 2, let's see. First check. Second check.
Okay.
Save. Alright. Tamer down. Are we going for it? Tamer down. Going straight into the burst mode. Oh, but he does gain the memory from the burst mode as well. So he doesn't need to actually play down the Tamer. So for every 4 cards, the burst mode has the same effect as the Mirage Gauga.
He swings.
Yep. So swings, returns cards until the opponent has 8 cards in hand. So opponent has to shuffle his hand. So he chooses the amount of cards to be returned. So shuffle. I'm going to return 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's your hand. The rest of that goes to the bottom of the deck. And by doing that, he withstands. So now, do we see? Oh, and that's game.
That's game, ladies and gentlemen.
What a match. I was on the edge of my seat. Sorry, not sorry. I am
I'm literally at the edge of my seat now.
Sorry, not sorry. I'm a blue player. So I know people don't like Mirage. I know people are screaming for bans, but
you like what you see,
Yeah, I like what I see. I like to see the blue player win. Unfortunately for Ken, that ends his run here in the top 4. But he definitely made a valiant effort and definitely achieved what he wanted. Malaysia, the purple hybrid killer of Malaysia, Ken. So we remember him by that. And congratulations to me. Right? So we will be having Wii down shortly for an interview. So we'll catch you guys then.
孫悟飯迫り来る脅威に 秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. With me today is the winner of the match earlier with your Mirage Gauga. How did you feel about that match?
Is it on already?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. Honestly, how do I feel about the match?
Yeah.
I was a bit nervous when facing a purple hybrid because I myself is like not really familiar with the deck. So when I first opened the hand with the Hexabell, actually, yeah, had some consideration to keep it because I feel like it's the best way to go for the matchup.
Did you feel at any moment when you dropped your Hexblower, after that, did you feel a bit worried or anxious when you saw Ken building up the line all the way up to the Jet Sylphie?
Yeah, I was actually very nervous when he's trying to build up the stacks. And yeah, because like I said, I'm not too familiar with Purple Hybrid. So I'm not sure if you can actually delete the Hexablower by just like that. Yeah, so I wasn't sure what he's going to do from there.
So it was more of trying to guess what your opponent was trying to do and just try to kind of respond to it.
Yeah. Right.
So it was really nice seeing your Hexblower, and then after that, your next line was you told yourself you needed the Mirage Gauga to win?
Yeah, I kind of need the Mirage to try to get rid of the field in case of Hexablower actually ran into something bad in the security.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then there's just one last one. I kind of noticed because when you eventually went for game, you went into the burst mode just like that, but there was actually a tamer in your hand that time.
Honestly, yeah, I actually didn't think of why.
Or maybe at that time
on
to
the
you,
fly. It
or
just
maybe
went on the fly.
it just didn't matter to you. You know.
A little bit because I was half contemplating if I want to play the tamer and then just use the burst mode, evolve into it, and then just swing again. But I wasn't sure because I have seemingly recalled like back then, especially purple options.
Yep.
They were purple lightning. No, it's purple lightning or seven lightning. I can't remember. And he was like clearing the 4 and 6, so I just want to make sure.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Last question. Top 4 now. Top 2 to the finals. How do you feel going into the finals now?
Nervous as heck. That's all I can say. Never been that high before.
All right, sure. I wish you all the best in the finals, and I hope you all the best. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our first finalist that we saw on stream earlier.
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん 他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちをスキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった剣第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった剣ボリューム2 2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ少年撃破団放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる。特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ。放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者新リーダー参戦。 孫悟空、仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯、迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビー、スーパーベビー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ。先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。え、コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだ。
Right. Very welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our Bandai Card Games Festival 24-25 here in Kuala Lumpur. So we are back.
So earlier today we saw our top 8 played out. Then we have seen the top 4 where we see V with the Mirage Galga actually emerging victorious. Now we are placing him on stream again.
I see that he has a minor headache.
He is already rubbing his forehead.
That's right. So that awkward smile, that pain smile. I believe that his opponent is probably playing a purple hybrid deck. I did hear from the ground he is playing a purple hybrid deck. So
it's back to back then.
It's back to back, yes.
But will the victory be back to back? We are about to find
out.
Yeah,
we are about to find out, yes, definitely. But I do think that it is a matchup that we doesn't particularly enjoy. You can see from his face, it is a very stressful matchup.
I've spoken to him earlier and then he said, when I asked him, how did you feel about purple hybrid? His answer, I'm not sure how to feel.
Right, so we did redraw. I think probably part of that stress was from the fact that the opening hand was not great. So you are fully banking on this second draw, this second win, right? One of the newer rules that Bandai implemented after a while in this card game was allowing you to redraw, and I think that was a very good option because it actually allows players to actually get a second win in terms of redrawing their hand.
So Mulligan is always very welcome, especially for those that we've played it casually. We know how it feels to get a bad hand.
Yeah, definitely. So all the best to both players. Let us see.
And
yep, there is the purple hybrid.
Shin goes first, up straight with the Ukomon.
So Uko straight.
We draw
Bukamon.
Catches.
So I think for Shin that is the quote-unquote ideal start, right? So going to that is an interesting tag.
Yep,
so
we have this earlier.
Yeah, so that is the Gomamon. So this Gomamon coming out of let's say at the start of your main phase allows you to trash one of your opponent's sources, then becomes unblockable.
it works. It works in conjunction with
There we go. Medieval
Yeah.
Duke, Medieval Duke.
Oh, that worked out.
Here we go again.
He's like, alright.
I guess
go
Shin is
again.
deciding again, like, do I really want the medieval Duke? Do I need... Okay, he says, yeah, I need it. Yeah, but...
Oh, he's still thinking.
he's deciding how to arrange, right? Probably confident of being able to drill down right to the last few cards of his deck, right?
I think from the last round earlier, Wee knows what is his battle plan going to be. Shin knows what Wee is thinking of.
Yeah, right. No, not necessarily, right? If Shin didn't actually catch our live stream, or wasn't watching it live, right? Okay, so going straight for the early aggression.
Yeah.
Oh, that is the trading.
Oh.
So that is not good. That is not good. Not good. Good, not good for Wee. I mean, of course, playing out the trading, right, means that he immediately has it online back when he comes back to his turn. But at the same time, you definitely don't want the Uko to stay around. And Shin playing the Gazimon there actually prevents him from getting taxed by Wii. Right? So Gazimon's effect doesn't allow players to actually gain memory aside from Tamers. Yeah, that's right. So playing the Koichi, draw 1, trashing Rival's Barrage, so giving him 2. So drawing for turn. We are looking...
Is he going to raise?
Yeah, that is a good question, right? Is he going to raise? So you can see some other stuff in Wii's hand as well. You do see the Otama which prevents Digimon from being played by effects. So playing straight away, playing the memory setter Toma. Right? Deciding, okay, it's not the time for me to make my move yet. I will let Shin... Yeah.
Shin will go for the searcher game.
Yep.
And
so
what will he be adding this time?
He gets the limited Rui. Limited to 1 Rui. So on play allows him to immediately raise a Digimon, push a Digimon up from breeding area. And then when that happens, he can tap the Rui to draw to actually gain the memory. Right? So that is... okay. I guess he wanted to give it to Wii.
Yeah, I guess. What a show of sportsmanship, giving your card in the middle of a
Okay,
match.
so 1 check. Early aggression, yep. So there we go. So trashing 1 to gain a memory, I believe. He is contemplating. Should I do it? Should I not? So deciding to trash the Rival's Barrage to gain the memory from QBmon. And he is going no holds barred straight away.
Hitting on the...
Okay, so the scramble with that, because the scramble's effect allows him to add a level 3 from trash back to hand, which does not happen.
He doesn't have it yet at the moment.
So going to another Gazimon, right, telling me that, hey, you can try to stop me. You can try to stop my memory gain, but here's another one. Just to let you know that you can bounce this one, sure, but I have another one here for you. You can't tax me anymore after this. So contemplating, thinking what's his next move. He could go for the Lui here, of course, push out the second. Okay, so he's going to evolve straight into the Dustmon. No, not the Dustmon, the Velgamon, right? So keeping the Velgamon.
Draws.
So do I see a level 5?
I do not see.
I see the Mirage Galga, yes, but I'm not seeing.
I don't see the line up.
Yeah, I don't see the line. So we actually just might get rushed down this game, right? Which is not very pleasant to think about. If I'm him, right, I would feel very. That wouldn't be a nice feeling. So pushing up the Galga here, deciding to swing.
He wants to get rid of it.
Getting rid of the Gazimon, right, and forcing both players to draw a card. So that's 1 check. And then
dropping for the memory.
Yeah, definitely. If I was him, I would do it. I try to limit Wii's memory as much as possible there. Oh, is he not going to do it?
What?
He is going to do it. Okay, so dropping a Velgamon there, limiting the memory. So now Wii has 2 left. You could training into a level 5 and then go into the level 6. Oh, okay. Okay, so here we go. Instead of doing that, we is going to use
Betamon?
Yeah, Modoki Betamon there. So that Modoki Betamon has the same effect as the Gazimon. So both players are restricting memory gains from other than Tamer. So drawing a card, pushing up the Velgamon. The question here is, does Shin want to continue on the aggression? Because it does look like Wii is missing his level 5, which is very unfortunate when you are in such a high stakes match as well. Right, so what is Shin's plan here? What does he have?
Oh, he's going to swing.
Swinging?
He's just going to take the security. He said, I'm going to go for the aggression. Oh, the Mirage
that's dead. That's dead. That is dead.
Tosses a card, gets the memory.
Yeah, definitely. I think that is definitely like going to be done anyway, because there's no way that you wouldn't want to do that unless your hand is really really good that you don't want to drop anything from hand.
So what will Shin be dropping here?
So we are. He's thinking, I guess.
Yeah, while Shin is over here thinking what card to drop, we is over there evaluating his cards.
Yeah,
looking
so
at it,
but I understood what the Velgamon was actually going for, right?
Mhm.
Because I guess he was trying to eliminate the Modoki, but also dropping the Agum. Nope. Okay, so Shin is still contemplating. But yeah, going for that Velgamon play. At the end of the Velgamon's attack, by deleting a purple level 4 or lower Digimon, delete all of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest level. So using that could have been able to clear the Modoki Betamon there. Unfortunately for him, ran right into the Mirage Galga and just stopped his plan, just put a handbrake on his plan, right? So, but either way, it is not looking good for Wii.
He dropped Yamato.
Yeah,
past
he's
his
dropping
turn.
the Yamato past his turn.
Does he see his level?
Oh,
5
he's
now?
asking for hand. He's asking for hand.
He's asking. He finally sees his level 5.
Are you sure he sees his level 5? Is that it? Nope, it's not
Yes.
that. It's a Gomamon. Gomamon draws.
Does he draw into a level 5? Level 6.
So close, off by one number. What is your play now, Wii? What would you do here? Would you crack
He's
the
looking at his hand, evaluating his life options, life decisions.
life decisions indeed? Why did I play a deck that needs to go into a level 6? Why did I not play a hybrid deck? Okay, so he's deciding to swing. Yeah, I think he's really desperate right now, right?
He needs as
oh,
much
okay,
draw.
so the Galga is safe. Modoki is swinging. Okay, so gains a memory of the Jack Rig. Unfortunate. Oh no, he cannot, right? Because the Modoki is there. So we immediately corrects that decision. So
He
top 4?
must see
top
his
4?
level 5 here.
Okay, you do see the
There
level
is
5.
a
You do
level
see the level 5.
But is it too late?
I don't think it's too late because if I'm not wrong, that Honkumon allows him to play a level 3 below from source. So on Digivolve, right? So I guess ideally you want to take that, because then you will be able to keep turn with Bukamon's ESS, which allows him to play a Digimon, which allows him to gain the memory where the Digimon is being played from source. So
we now thinking, do I give you 3 options? Do I give you
I
3
think you
memory?
crack the training here, right? You crack the training here, go into the Honkumon for 1, and then pull out the Gomamon, and then set back to 0. And then
Yep, he will be
you have to do that. I don't think you have any other choice.
Goes, yep.
Yep, so the Gomamon, effect gains 1, that's right. Then you would go into Mirage Galgamon here. The whole reason here he is able to gain the memory is because Modoki Betamon only stops the opponent from gaining memory. It does not stop himself. Okay, so we are going to see the scramble, right? We're going to see the scramble, making the evolution for 3, draws a card, and then forcing him to add 1 card from security, right? So dropping Shin's security down to 2. Yeah. So and then gaining 2 memory. So locking Shin firmly at 1. However, that memory boost there, it goes to 0.
Yep, gets 1 more.
Oh, okay, yeah, right, that's right. Because the Gagamon lets him gain 1. There's a very
3 memory.
Yep. So
he
that's
finally
3.
found his path.
Right. But he is going straight into the Galga instead. So gains 1. So okay. So that is turn. So memory setter sets to 3. I wonder if that's a misplay on Mii's part. Because I think he wanted to lock Shin at 1, but maybe overlooking the memory setter on Shin's side of the field.
So Shin, hatching, looking for options.
Yeah, because right now I think you are pretty much caught in between a rock and a hard place. You have to get rid of the whole of your opponent's field. Is it time to drop the medieval Dogma? Maybe. Right?
Yep, evolves into the Gabu, 1 draw.
Yeah. So he isn't able to gain the memory from the memory boost, unfortunately. But he's definitely...
He does have enough cost, but will it give Wii too much memory?
Yeah, because right now Wii has both Scramble, which he can take back any piece from the line that... If let's say he were to pop the Mirage Galga, right, Wii will just take back the level 5 Honkumon. And then he does have the memory boost as well, to actually give you more memory. Okay, so we are going to see a Spirit Evolution. Will it be a Dasmon? Dasmon Velgamon? Or are we going to see... Nope. Oh, pulling it back. Shin, I can see Shin...
You can see his hand is on his forehead, just thinking, oh dear, how do I get out of this?
Can you see the stress line starting to form?
It's finals.
It is definitely a pinch right now, so we are looking to see if he can drag himself out of it.
Spirit Evolution, will we see it here?
Yep, okay,
yes,
Dasmon. Dustmon, right? So Dustmon, when evolving until the end of your opponent's turn, change one of your opponent's Digimon to a color other than white. So changing the Galgamon.
Anything except blue.
Anything except blue, obviously, right? Because we wouldn't want him to go into a level 5 right now. Okay. I assume that's purple.
I just assume, yeah, it's purple.
I will just assume it's purple. And of course, very fitting considering he's playing a purple deck. So I'm going to change you into my color. You're now mine.
Wow, okay.
You're not mine, but I can't use you to attack.
Right.
Okay, so swinging, when attacking, one of your Digimon or Tamers may Digivolve into a level 4 card with hybrid trait from the trash with the Digivolution cost reduced by 1. So going into the Velgamon and milling 2 from... Oh! That's the level 7. That hurts. Okay, so that's Toma. So that's the Toma. Right? He's going to delete the Velgamon to play down the Koichi. That might be game.
Yep,
that might be game.
That might be game.
That might be.
What?
Oh,
Is he?
oh. Are you going to do it? Because you would want to delete the Moloki Betamon right there. But he can't blast. He can't blast. He can't blast. Okay, so he is going to go for it, right? He's going to delete it. He does have a tamer. He does have a tamer.
He going to go for
He can. Yeah. So memory boost gain 2.
3.
Here we go. Do you have it?
Do you have it? Does he have it? It looks like he has it.
Hang on.
He drops it.
Draws a card. Turns color. Not like it matters right now.
It's a disaster.
And that's a game. It's man. He's just running all his effects now, huh?
It's over.
And that's game.
That's
game.
That's game.
Yeah. Congratulations, Shin. So that was actually very, very close because at that swing, because we know that V runs the Zudomon Ace, right? So you would have to get rid of that first by turning the color of the Galgamon. But on that swing, right, if we actually had the Gabumon Bond of Friendship in his hand, he would have been able to return the Velgamon back to the bottom of the deck. So that would have actually denied him of the game-winning play. So fortunately for Shin, we was an ace shot. I guess you could see.
I think earlier also when we actually was really digging hard for the level 5, that was actually the first obstacle for him over there.
Definitely. I think it's it's just part and parcel of playing a deck that needs to reach level 7 for your game-winning play. Is that when building it up, you really need to make sure you start seeing your pieces. But unfortunately for we, just missing out the level 5 there. A bit too long costing the game, so you can see Shin's very big smile of relief. I feel his relief all the way from down here.
When he saw the mirror, he was like, I'm in trouble now.
Yeah, I'm in trouble.
How do I get out of this?
Definitely in trouble, right? Because at that point of time, the good thing was that he couldn't
even wave to the camera.
Yeah, the good thing here is that the Mirage Galga could not stand, so even if he went into the burst mode, he would not be able to do the multi-swing with the burst mode. So I guess that was the only saving grace there, because he swung first to actually get the draw with the Galga.
I think the early aggression from Shin really showed.
Yeah, definitely. I think to a certain extent he also realized that we was breaking. So to play to your out, you would have to force him into a corner whereby I am in a position to go for game, no matter what the board state is. So the one good thing about Purple Hybrid, I would say, is the recursion of Tamers. So even if you have one Tamer on field, you're able to consistently churn it out by self-sacrificing. Like you can see the Velgamon destroys itself to destroy the lowest level, and that brings out the Tamer, right? That brings out the Tamer from Dustmon's.
That's the entire thing about Hybrid, isn't it? Your Tamer's out, I support you, and then when you need to win game, just Spirit Evolve and go for it.
Yeah, exactly. So that has been a pattern since BT4, and it's good to see that mechanics like that have held all the way until now, and even improved on, right, by specifying that if you are the specific Tamer, like for example, we are talking about thematic wise, right? Takuya into Agumon, Koji into Wolfmon, Koichi into either Lowimon or Dustmon, right? You do get a cheaper evolution cost of that. So luckily for Shin, I guess in a way it is lucky as well. Shin actually hit, we actually hit into the memory boost for Shin. That gave him the 3 memory that was needed. Right, so we will be back with Shin shortly for the interview. So see you guys real soon.
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。 すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日、新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、新リーダー参戦。孫悟空、仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯、迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ。先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作ってたストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
Tamer Battle 2024.
That's right. Please, round of applause to all the players who fought their heart out today. But unfortunately, they can only be one ultimate chosen child, the chosen winner for today. Right. So to kick off this prize-giving ceremony, we would like to invite Nakib, our head judge, to present the prizes. Please welcome him onto the stage. Right. So in fourth place,
we have the one who same name with you, Ken.
Okay, yeah. Please welcome Ken to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause. I have the right to feel a certain degree of pride. That's my namesake. Smile for the camera. Congratulations on your top 4 finish, Ken. Much higher than what you. Yeah, congratulations. So now we would like to call upon the 3rd place. Please welcome to the stage MJ. Round of applause, please. Oh, very big congratulations to MJ.
Congratulations, MJ. Next, we would like to call upon our first runner-up for the day. Let's give you a round of applause.
Round of applause for we, ladies and gentlemen. Highlighting skillfully Mirage Galga all the way to 2nd place. I heard he was the only Mirage Galga in top 8.
Yeah, it does.
Once again, congratulations to we on the 2nd place finish. Last but not least, of course, we have your champion. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome the chosen child, the winner for today, Shin. So really proving his mettle today with expert piloting of the Purple Hybrid to take down Wii to win the final match.
Right. Once more, congratulations.
Congratulations to our players. Right? Thank you very much, Nakib.
Right. Don't go anywhere yet, ladies and gentlemen. We are still not done. We still have our last event.
Yeah, last event. That's right. So we have the Union Arena Finals coming up real soon. So stay tuned for that. Don't go anywhere. Even if you're not a fan, right? Stay tuned. You might see something that will attract you to the game. So we'll be right back with that.
So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you soon.
ようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方はバトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ「少年撃破団」放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを顕現させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方はバトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。 すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日、新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、新リーダー参戦。孫悟空、仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯、迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータ、サイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー、吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2、配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ。先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？それも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ、直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
まだ怒りに燃える。
誰かが描いたイメージじゃなくて、誰かが選んだステージじゃなくて、僕たちが作ってくストーリー、決して一人にはさせないから。いつかその胸に秘めた刃が鎖を断ち切るまで、ずっと共に戦うよ。
あの最強クソゲーマーがユニアリで暴れ回る。ユニオンアリーナにシャングリラフロンティアが参戦だ。至高のゲームファンタジーがカードになった。ボルフガングメンバーはもちろん、他クランやラビッツのキャラクターたちも登場。ここでしか見られないイラストも多数収録。ユニアリで新たな冒険が始まる。レアアイテムで差をつけろ。ゲームを愛する者たちを、スキルを磨いて勝利の条件を導き出せ。ユニオンアリーナシャングリラフロンティアブースターパック2024年12月13日発売。直筆サイン入りアクションポイントカードが限定封入。
ユニアリでの人生、いやスライム性が幕を開ける。ユニオンアリーナに転生したらスライムだった剣第2弾が登場。アニメ3期を中心としたキャラクターたちが新色紫として参戦。第1弾を強化するカードも多数追加だ。ここでしか見られない新規書き下ろしイラストも収録。スライムと仲間たちの新たな戦いがユニオンアリーナで始まる。出演キャストによる白押しサイン入りカードも。人間と魔物それぞれの理想のためユニアリで激突する。星3リムルはユニアリだけの豪華デザインだ。ユニオンアリーナブースターパック転生したらスライムだった剣ボリューム2 2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
Welcome to Bandai Card Games Fest 24-25. So John, what do you think of the tournament so far?
I think so far it's been quite an exciting tournament between the games that are featured here today, namely Digimon, One Piece, Battle Spirits, and especially now we're going to the top 4 for Union Arena, which is Bandai's character trading card game. It is a card game with, let's go, we can hear the Union Arena community right there.
Oh yeah, there we go. One of our the top 4
yeah.
there. Oh,
yeah,
looks like we'll be having a...
Yeah, looks like we'll be having quite an exciting battle ahead. And I've been walking around the tournament the whole day, and I think there's been quite a diverse set of meta that we've seen from people representing their deck and people who just want to play something absolutely powerful. And we're about to see the culmination of the entire tournament today, right now, as we're going to our match for the day.
Alright, there we go. Our match is about to start.
So we have the new SAO Progressive on red side, and we have Frost Nova, my favorite mobile game archetypes.
Oh, I do understand that, John. It's not, I would say one thing for sure, it's nice to see a deck that is quite recently released to be able to fight this far.
Yeah.
Because if you want to talk about the meta, for sure I would say these two is not even in the what I would say the high tier meta.
Yep.
Usually, if I'm pretty sure all the players know we have our own tier list, and you could say these two decks are not even in tier 1.
Yep.
So it's really nice to see that these two decks can compete at this high level, especially when they are recently released.
Yep. Looks like we have Frost Nova here going with the search for a reunion card using the Crown Slayer Searcher card. And the early stages of Union Arena, usually players would set up their board, set up a very, very healthy energy line before actually going on the offense and pushing things to the front line.
Yeah, looks like based on what the decks that we have here, we're not gonna see an aggro play. Looks like I'm wrong. The moment I say that, the progressive player push his setup unit to the front.
Yep, looks like Hyo here going in for the offensive, demanding starting to demand quite a board presence.
Going in for the life,
What's the-
letting the opponent flip. Oh, and it's a special.
That's a special.
That's a special.
It's the first trigger.
You hate to see it,
Yeah, you
but
hate to see it, but he cannot. He hit the first trigger luck, which is a special.
yeah. Centron XZ here, thinking on what to do next, his next move. I think the best play here is for him to continue setting up board as he look for his Frost Nova to continue doing the specialty of the deck, which is to stun the opponent to submission.
He's countering back with the.
He's countering back with his own offense. Playing the zero cost Frost Nova for draw one, discard one.
Judging by both players' hands, they can be a little bit daring with their plays.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's a
Here
great
comes
setup.
Talua, and that is also a parallel Talua featuring beautiful art from the game Arcmax. Oh, and here we go.
He calls it back. He calls it back. Oh, right off the bat, John, we already have a back and forth aggro play from the start.
It looks like both players is what we would say these days as a locked in.
Oh, there we go, there we go. But I must say, it looks like what is
Not
this, John?
not even carrying a world for his energy line. Hyo here setting up another energy line as he goes on the offensive.
As I said just now, John, based on both players' hands, both can be daring to play the aggro play, but it looks like both decided to do that way.
An active trigger from Frost Nova.
Oh.
Guard and
too bad. Get it too
bad.
late.
Too late.
Well, based from what I see here, John, looks like the Frost Nova player has a better starting game for him because he has 4 energy already.
He has
right now.
4 energy right now, yes. And I think he's looking for his Frost Nova color trigger.
Yeah.
The signature card of the deck that allows him to stun 2 units. Oh, what's that in his hand? I see. He's thinking about it. Is Enteron XZ going
Perhaps he's thinking, would it be worth?
Would it be worth it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he's already. Oh, he hasn't used his AP yet.
He's thinking. Frost Nova is a very technical deck, but in the hands of a correct pilot, it can be quite a difficult time for the opponent.
At the same time, I do understand why our progressive player want to rush early in because with his ability to make his attacker to not be able to block, it will be a great insurance for him if he wants to play any risky plays.
Yes, and our blue side player here also returning in kind the aggression that's been shown by the red side player, it seems.
What are they gonna do? It looks like a battle of attrition between small units. Are we even gonna see any raids in this game?
The higher power ceiling in UA is around 3,500 all the way to 5,000. But right now we are seeing, just the smaller units duking it out. Blue side player still considering his options. We see a Skull Shatterer raid without a body right now, as the Misha was put to the outside. And here it comes to the recursion, putting in the Frost Nova troops to give immunity. And here we go. We have our first Frost Nova. This one's a small stun. But I think for the Frost Nova player, he is looking for certain pieces. He's looking for a color trigger in order for his engine to work to stun. And he's looking for the field to restand his Frost Nova.
3K, 3-5, 2K, 2K.
Nope, it begins.
He buffs his zero cost Frost Nova to give it immunity from certain effects.
Oh,
and
there we go. Okay.
And here we go.
Unfortunately,
to the hand.
Unfortunately, he lacks the energy to raid it.
For now. Selecting the middle life carefully. Yes. Oh, it's a special! A special for a special. An eye for an eye.
I gotta say, John, this is only the first game, an early game, I would say.
An
Still
early game.
It's still the second turn for both players, and look at it. It's like badminton, I would say.
It's like chess with colors.
Yeah.
Union Arena is also a game where you want more turns. The more turns you have, the more likely it is for you to win. So it's a one more turn kind of game. It's like what you said, it's a battle of attrition, Ayman. And it seems like right now, Hyo here, the red side player, is trying to reply in kind. But the special trigger did help him to offset the tempo that was swung in the Frost Nova side. And here it goes, the Mito
the
raid.
first raid of the game.
The first raid of the game. And this
he has the ability to choose between two skills. It's either to draw one or play one Asuna from the trash.
Oh, another Mito to play another unit, maybe?
Is it?
Now, the most important thing about the Mito is that it cannot be guarded with anything that's 2k or below, which leaves the Frost Nova with no choice but to take the damage. And it also comes with an active effect to minus his opponent's front line.
Yes.
That's 1.5k or more by 1k, which is...
Well, he can choose either one.
He can choose either one, yes. And right now, it seems like the progressive player does have a very, very commanding board presence.
Yes. It's amazing to see how the tides is turned between two players.
This is the effect of Union Arena, right? I mean, like when you have that one extra turn, those 3 action points are so precious. And you need to really make the best out of it.
Yes. And then sometimes just because you have the
here we
better
go.
player-
The Asuna cannot be guarded, I think. Here comes Mito. Oh, and a Frost Nova color trigger
There
to
we
stop
go,
the
there we
Mito
go.
in its tracks.
Yes, as I was saying, John, like UA is one of those games where even if you think you have the upper hand, the cards that might appear in our
In
the
our
life,
life.
yes, could literally ruin the tempo of our opponent's game if they think they have the upper hand.
And the interesting thing about the game is that you are allowed to pick which life you attack.
Exactly.
And therefore, you only have yourself to blame.
Yes. So guys, if you do play UA, count your karmas.
Blue side player, Zentron XZ here, with only 2 cards. Oh, 4 cards in his hand, counting what to do next. He's still lacking the field, and he's still lacking his Frost Nova. He's trying to see his outside, his sideline, to see what cards have appeared in his deck to count the odds. Though his energy line is very healthy with
Yes.
2 Talulas generating 4 energy in total.
To compare with our progressive player,
compare
which is he
progressive.
has 3. But I would say he doesn't need to worry because I would say for the progressive deck, they don't have any like a proper nice counter rate
Yep.
to disturb the opponent's speed
Yep.
unless maybe if he wants the advantage to raid and draw one.
Yes, some decks do have a very good defensive rates, and yeah, progressive is more of a aggression
Yes.
mid-range deck.
It's a more on my turn play kind
On
of
my
benefit.
turn, yeah,
Yes.
it's a my turn. Meanwhile, Frost Nova is more of a control deck, but he's still lacking the pieces. A Misha here, an impact negator coming out. He gets to draw 1 and discard 1. And then he's using the candy card here. The candy card here allowing him to choose one of his AP to set it to active. And then he can rest one of his character card in the front line. His opponent can rest one active character in the front line as well. If you rest the Frost Nova, then you can set it to active instead. See, this is the thing about Frost Nova, right? Like, as the name suggests,
Yes,
she
sir.
does freeze her opponent to submission. And here comes a Skull Shatter with the recursion coming in from the sideline or the outside. taking a Frost Nova to the hand, an integral part to the deck to cycle through to make sure he gets the key cards he needs. Right now, I think the blue player here is adapting to whatever cards that he has.
Yes.
He is looking for an ideal hand, but he's just dealing with it for now. Oh, Skull Shatterer coming in. With a meaty 4,000.
In a way, I would say the progressive player may be able, may
He's
have, I
guiding.
would say he has no chance to at least play more lenient.
Oh, here we
because-
go.
Oh, he
An
do
attack's
it.
going through. An
Oh,
active trigger.
active trigger.
An active trigger coming
Okay.
in from the Asuna's card effect.
Oh, sorry, John, that's a final.
Oh, sorry, that's a final. So sorry.
Oh,
another final! Another
Oh.
final being fished out from the life. Zenturon, I don't know what you're on, but you have some kind of a clairvoyance over here.
RNG is on your side.
Oh my goodness,
God,
another
the
special trigger.
The second card, John,
The
is on the
second-
second card. Imagine that. If he picked the second one, he would have lost his units right there and then. in the
Yeah,
early
right
game.
there and then. Trigger flipping has never been so exciting.
Yes. But I do have to say now, John, Kyo, the progressive player, has to find a way to return back the aggro back to the Frost
Yes.
Nova player, because right now,
He's in a very, very difficult position. If he loses
Yeah.
this life, this is game for
Oh,
him.
there
Hey,
we go.
here we go, a
A special
special
from the hand.
to reply the blue player. Asuna coming in. Zenturon judging whether he wants to let this damage through. He does have the field in the hand, but right now he's lacking Frost Nova.
So far, the odds of this game is really great, John. It's the first moment we would think, okay, Frost Nova has the advantage, and then boom,
Boom.
the
Right now.
life from progressive player
Exactly.
deal and a proper impact to the other side.
Yes, in a way, damage taking in UA is some sort of a comeback mechanic.
Yes.
Yes, and being able to strategically manipulate when you take damage and when not to take damage is very integral to
I
your
agree,
skill
John.
expression in the game, right? Yeah. And now the skill expression is about to show.
I can see that
from
it's
a
very
Frost Nova
tense
player.
between the two players. I do understand Kyo because 2 of his finals has been revealed to the
Yes.
opponent. I would say so far we have not seen him play a final from his hand. So
Nope.
maybe there is still a chance.
Maybe there is still a chance. Maybe if Lady Luck is on his side. He's still thinking. Frost Nova player, whether to take this damage or not. Maybe an active trigger could save him.
Both players have very less hands in their, on their
Yes.
hands.
They've been very aggressive. They've been at each other's
Yes.
throats.
Quite an entertaining game, John, I would say.
This is not what you'd see in a short battle.
Yes.
And he allows the damage to go through, and what will it be?
Oh, a draw trigger.
A draw trigger? Yes, a draw trigger.
Okay, that trigger somewhat helps out the Frost Nova player.
And right now, I
for
think
next turn.
I think that's the
What do you
best
know?
thing he could do right now, using his small. And it's
Oh, a
it's
color
an-
trigger.
No, it's an active. It's an act.
Oh, sorry, yes.
It's not active. Oh, my bad. It's very small. We're trying our best to see here. Oh, it is an active trigger. Yes, I just checked, but it wasn't enough. Now both players at 1 life, and now it's the Frost Nova player's turn with 4 energy and nothing else on the board. While Kyo here, our progressive player, is on a full board still.
I would say the aggro play that he decided to make in the first turn, in the second turn was worth it.
Yes, I think it paid off quite well.
Oh!
Oh! He did. As you can see from our the area near the stage, the Union Area community in Malaysia is on their feet as as the 2 players.
The hype is real.
The
John.
hype is real. They
is
are
real.
definitely supporting. They are definitely supporting their favorite player. If I'm not mistaken, Zentron here, he actually flew all the way from Singapore to compete in today's competition.
Oh. I would say it's a nice representative for the Arknights there.
Yeah, all the way from the other side of the Straits.
What do you think, John? Does the Frost Nova has a chance to make a good comeback with what Progressive has on board?
Oh, it's tough. It's really tough because his pieces are coming quite late, actually, even though he has the energy. Right now, it's as if he needs more action points to do what he needs to do. He does have the smaller Frost Nova, the one that can actually rest the unit, but he's lacking the offense.
Yes.
Yeah. He's sequencing his steps. Centurion is counting the cards in his hand and the action point that he has. Trying to imagine the possible play lines here. Right now, I think the best thing that our Frost Nova player can do here is actually to just establish a healthy board and hopefully, maybe, fingers crossed, land into something decent in his life.
I would say the chances are pretty steep, John, because both players have 1 HP and Kyo has the better defense.
Yes. Those special triggers do help.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I would like to say that this could probably be game for Kyo.
Unless the chances are quite high that this could be Kyo's game.
Because even if the Zenturon would get a final, it won't be enough.
Yeah. He'll need more than that. All right.
Okay.
All right. We see the event card that allows him to play reunion members from the trash. Sorry, from the sideline or from the outside. And here, allowing him to find a reunion member from the top of his deck. Is that it? Is that the color trigger that we're looking for? Ooh. Oh, he opts to take a Skull Shatterer instead. That's an interesting line of play that he's choosing here. He is in a way trying to assert his dominance back onto the board. Oh, we have a ruling, maybe? A ruling question for the judge? Checking that if the card could be played right now.
Alright.
He tosses the card. We can't really see what card he drew.
You cannot see what cards is
that he drew, but he traded in exchange for Skull Shatterer. He's drawing one to discard one, using the Frost Nova's ability to cycle, which is a very important ability in UA. Any card draw is a good card draw. And with his last action point, what's it going to be?
What is it going to be?
A Skull Shatterer
without raiding.
Without raiding. Just a 4,000 body.
Looks like Zentron is going for the defensive line.
For the defensive play here.
Oh
my goodness, a third Mito onto the board.
He's locked in, John. He's
locked in. As well as his deck and his life.
Oof. 3
and here we go, unblockable attack.
Oh,
and there you go.
That's a game from
And
Kyo.
there you go. Including with the awkward handshake. And that's game.
That's game. A very quick game, to say the least. I would say, John, what do you think of the game?
I think the game was a very good expression of the highest available skill ceiling that we have seen so far. Plays that are not normally seen every day are being made here, and interesting results are showing. Kyo here will be advancing to the finals, if I'm not mistaken. And let's just hope they can go all the way.
Congratulations to Kyo, and I must say, very entertaining game.
Very entertaining game.
It's not just the run of the mill.
Yes.
You just play, raid, and then just do your
Yes,
thing.
exactly.
It's literally a proper play. Okay, I'm gonna aggro this guy first. I'm gonna poke him bit by bit.
Yep.
You can almost say it's literally like a proper strat if you want to fight someone.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of bot interaction, even though there's no kind of like a counter timing in this game, because when you see how the players respond, that in turn speaks volumes what you do in a turn. we'll soon be proceeding with the finals. I think Kyo is I think Kyo has just one more battle before possibly being first place.
Could be.
The floor is quite electric right now from the results. The live triggers were crazy.
Exactly,
It's
John.
Insane.
I would say it's a little bit sad for Zetron.
Yeah.
But for Kyo, oh my god. You dream for that life.
Dream. It's like a fever dream almost.
Yes,
yeah,
too
that-
special.
yeah. Where your life is that good and your board state is that commanding, what else could go wrong for you unless if your opponent checks to 4 triggers that are specials?
I agree, John.
Yeah.
Who, like, especially the timing for the things to appear on his life is really good.
Really, really good. Yeah.
You would love to see a special on your life.
I recall when the first Union Arena tournament in the first Bandai Card Games Fest a year ago happened. Even though there are non-Union Arena players that were present watching the match, when the final trigger was flipped by the Lancelot player, the whole floor had a deafening applause.
That's a nice game for you to brought up because I was a judge for that game, and yes, so thrilling. Me being on that judge table, I can hear the applause way in front. It was quite amazing, especially when last year the screen was in front of a Digimon table, and everyone was watching, and everyone was screaming the moment the final popped up.
Exactly. I think right now we will be advancing to the next match soon. And for all of you, they are still present, and especially for those who have advanced to the top 16, to the top 8, and now to the top 4, give yourself a round of applause for the effort and the commitment, as well as the deck choices that you brought yourself today to show up. Thank you again for showing up. Thank you again for supporting the event. And we hope to play more Union Arena. And we definitely have more exciting battles that are coming ahead, especially to finals. And I think they are prepping themselves on the table right now. So yeah, say hi, guys.
You guys are literally given the chance, like, Mom,
there you go.
I'm on TV. Oh.
Alright, stay tuned, guys. Don't go away from your season, and let's see what we have in store next. What are the chances that the board state was that perfect for the SAO player?
All I can say first, John, I'm still at awe at that game.
Yeah, me too.
Because the way they went back and forth, was oof.
Yeah, and I think with no time to say, now we are advancing to the final match of Union Arena as the players get ready. Oh, another yellow deck, as it seems.
Okay,
sleeving it up with my favorite
final
sleeve
game for our top 4. Yes. Ooh.
I love the sleeves that he has.
I agree, John. As a JJK fan, the moment I saw that art in the ending, and then knowing that it's on the AP, and now
on the sleeves,
especially right now,
yeah. I actually bought the sleeve to match my action points yesterday. So.
Oh, you have the AP. For me, I bought it because I do have the red deck.
Oh, me too.
Oh. Well, we can only hope for the best for the next support for the JJK set.
Yeah. Hopefully there will be another one because Jujutsu Kaisen is quite a well-known set in Union Arena.
I agree, John. Especially season 3 is coming soon, so probably we'll have more content for them to make a volume 3 box.
If there's one character in the culling games that you'd like to see in Union Arena being represented in the game, who will it be?
I would say based on the last arc that we have, I do hope Yuta is coming back. I know he is a fan favorite.
He is definitely a fan favorite. Oh, looks like the floor has their own answers.
Oh.
But for me, I think I really want to see Sukuna in the yellow Megumi deck.
Oh, I get what you mean. Especially with the things that already happened in the manga. A lot of people are really hyped for whatever appears on the original media to pop out in Union Arena. Because, at this day and age, a lot of people love this kind of anime, especially if they are from shonen team, and we have a lot
of IPs that
Yes.
is from shonen theme.
Definitely, definitely. We have even classic works from Togashi like Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yes, correct.
And if you're a mecha fan, while you're waiting for the Gundam card game, you can always double yourself in our Code Geass set, or even maybe wait for the upcoming Macross set.
Oh, you are right, John. Not too long. In a few months.
In a few months, yes.
Oh, looks like the game is about to start.
Game is about to start. We have the judges who shuffled the players' deck. Let's see what decks what deck did our new challenger bring to face Kyo. All right.
Okay, looks like we are live, John.
We are live.
Let's see there. Is that Kamen Rider?
Is that?
Oh, it's 0101.
It's 01? All right, so we have Melvin here on the right side playing Kamen Rider 01. Will his jump to the sky turn to a first place kick?
Nicely done, nicely. I caught that.
01 is one of my favorite Kamen Riders, especially from the Reiwa era.
Oh yes, the first representative of the Reiwa, yes.
The one. You can say that it's him.
Man, there's a lot of puns that we can put in there.
Now 01 has a very signature line of play that he is looking for. He's looking for 4 small bodies or 3 small bodies and one Kamen Rider 01 realizing hopper to go for an all-in attack, a very aggressive attack, a very non-archetypal way to play the cards.
Oh.
And here we go.
Let's see.
We have a draw 1, discard 1 coming in from Melvin here. And let's see what will Kyo do. Kyo is essentially on the timer before realizing hopper goes off actually here. And he's setting up board. Again, both players are locked in. Melvin coming in for a searcher. A shining hopper coming in for a searcher. He can look for hidden intelligence. Oh, I see something in his hand. But I can't really see because this guy plays so fast.
Okay.
A 0-1 base
0-1
body. That's
base,
one. That's one. But he already has the realizing hop on his.
Oh, okay.
Now it's just about time where he just slowly sets up his board. He even already has the Izu in his hand, the 0-2. He already has his combo. Now what will Kyo do in response? Alright, setting up a Vulcan.
Okay.
His secondary win condition.
Yes.
A lot of people that I know actually likes Kamen Rider Vulcan, especially the way he transforms. And his final form is so cool.
For those who's at home who are, I would say, unlucky to be unable to see, our head judge for UA is actually wearing the belt.
He's wearing the belt for Vulcan. Shout out
to show
to
his
Sai.
love. To show his love for the series. Oh, once again,
Alright, Kyo going in with the aggression.
Yes.
A shining hopper, no trigger from the life, and one searcher less for Melvin.
Will Melvin retaliate the same way as our past players?
Or will he keep it all for the combo that 0-1 is known for?
Yes.
The
Previous
shot
on the last
itself
game.
to a tier 1 now, tier 1.5.
Oh yes. I would say previous on our last game, both players were daring enough. You could say maybe one of them could be baiting one another.
Yeah.
To do to force out their plays.
To assert their deck, yeah. Melvin here playing another 0-1 body.
Could you see a raid coming right now? But I would say no, right?
No, it wouldn't be. He'll need to wait until the combo is fully assembled on the front line. If I was Kyo, I would be. Here comes the early realizing hopper coming in from Melvin, attacking.
Okay.
And now he's going to raid to the next body for that. And here comes Izu. Now he has damage 2 and impact 1. So no matter what, Kyo needs to block. If he does not, he will take 2 damage. or will he take 2 damage? Oh, he will block and receive the impact. Oh, looks like the judge here is checking.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
He's checking right. Oh, he. Okay. Alright, so no, he does not do the Izu play. I think he couldn't actually.
Perhaps he did not meet the criteria.
He could not meet the criteria to actually play Izu, but.
Okay, good call from the judge.
Good call from the judge. Let's give it a hand for our UA judges for being astute observers. Here comes a Union Rare, Asuna.
Finally,
feast
John,
for the
we
eyes.
see her because we didn't even see
We
her
didn't
at
even
last
see
game.
her. We only saw Mito, but Mito was enough for Kyo to end the game. But right now, with more pieces assembled, looks like things. And a Mito coming in again. Oh, he. Alright, a final,
okay,
extending his play.
He's ramping.
He's ramping it up.
Okay.
And again with 2 Asunas coming down.
You know, John, at first I would say the moment he raised the first time, I thought he was going to end it there and just play some energy
Oh, an
lines.
active trigger, Aiman. It looks like Melvin has a chance.
Will he protect the raid or will he protect?
Now here's the interesting thing about the Kamen Rider 01 deck, right? It's that it actually requires to have the small bodies as well. And Mito with a restand, and Melvin replying in kind with the guard here, and Mito coming in again, unblockable by the 01. Forcibly taking the damage, and another active trigger coming in from Melvin!
Let's go!
Another one! As he blocks, and now the Mito will now attack again. What will it be? It's a special. It's a get trigger. It's a get trigger.
It's a get trigger.
Calm down, people. It's a get trigger. All right, now it's Melvin's turn.
All right, still John. I would say what a play from
What
Kyo.
a play coming in for Q. Yes.
I would say, John, during his first play, I thought he's just gonna raid and then place some energy lines at his back row.
Yep. But no.
He went all in.
He went all in. I think he does feel the pressure of the timer.
Oh, another active trigger.
Another one. But the last one being baited because now it's Melvin's turn.
Man. I would say, John, based on these last 2 games with Kyo, we know that he's a very aggro and very daring, high risk, high reward player.
And right now he needs that mindset more than ever. Because he's essentially on a timer, because if this 0-1 combo goes off, he's going to lose a lot of life, a lot of defense on his side, and even his board presence.
Yes, I agree, John. But based on what Kyo has right now on his board, he has the insurance to at least take a few hits.
Yep. Rampage Vulcan coming in. Being able to buff himself. And a Metal Cluster Hopper as well. A full board coming in from Melvin's side. Are we about to see a tempo swing? And the Metal Cluster Hopper actually allows him to play one lower cost character, and he chooses to play the Shining Hopper to search, to make sure that his hands consistency is there. And he searches for another Shining Hopper. So right now, Rampage Vulcan has Impact 1, if I'm mistaken.
Looks like no, John. He has to pay an AP.
Yeah, he has to pay an AP, but he's out of AP. Oh! An active trigger.
Active trigger.
And now he goes to the next body. He plays an Izu down and gives damage 2 to Metal Cluster Hopper. Metal Cluster Hopper with the damage 2 and being guarded by the Asuna. Rampage Vulcan guarding as well by Kyo. And lastly, Realizing Hopper.
A
final trigger. There's 1 out of 4 finals that we see, or 2 out of 4 finals actually.
John,
yeah,
it's 2.
It's 2.
But I would say, at least for this round, it will be great for him.
All right. Now it's back to Kyo's turn. If I was Melvin, I would be very, very nervous seeing the kind of aggression that Kyo is capable of.
I do agree, John. Especially, as you can see, he set it up. I would say for Melvin, he set it up well with his Vulcan. So now we only just think,
another Asuna! How many attacks? How many attacks must Melvin defend against the Mito? A special trigger would be really, really nice for him right now.
My guess, John, he would probably protect the Vulcan based on its skill.
Yeah, he might need to protect the Vulcan. He could actually maybe sacrifice the Shining Hopper.
I'll say
he chooses. Okay, all right, okay.
Maybe he was gonna go with the all Rising Hopper play.
Okay, all right. Another Realizing Hopper. Does he choose to raid? If he raids this, he actually gets immunity from opponent's effects. He chooses to raid. All right. Kamen Rider represent.
I would say, John, the funny thing about this deck is we can meme.
Right. Will he cannot afford to take this damage. He has to block. Or will he bet it all on the final trigger? What will you do, Melvin? It could end. Everything could end right here. He chooses to block.
He chooses to block. All right.
He chooses to block, and with a 5,000 for the and that's it. So just like that, the aggression coming from the progressive player, demanding presence.
Very impressive, John.
Very impressive. Such a threatening board coming in. The amount of reasons, so many attacks coming in.
I would even say Kyo gamble off his early aggro. I would say that is his style. That is his play.
That is definitely the way he plays. And come on, if you're being watched by that many people, I'm pretty sure you want to at least try something crazy, on the stream.
Yes. And based on the players we have right now, look at the cheers. Wow, it's so loud. If you all are here, you can hear how loud it is.
Really, really loud, guys.
Cheers for Kyo.
Yes. Definitely a local favorite coming in.
Most probably.
And one of the few people to actually bring progressive instead of Yuna, the other
more popular, more I would say competitive plays.
And here comes Kyo, being escorted by the cheers of his friends.
I would say, John, I would love to meme, for example, just for Rising Hopper, his jump. But then this is not even a high Q deck, but it's a Kamen Rider deck.
Yeah. It'd be nice if we could see a high Q deck actually with the kind of aggressive plays that we've seen so far. But it has been quite a tournament with a lot of different decks that have shown up today. I think I've seen quite a lot. I've seen My Hero Academia as well as Monarch Knights and Gakuen Idol Master, which unfortunately did not make it to the finals. Despite it being quite a favorite, despite it being for quite a lot of people's choice, what affectionately known as the Traffic Light deck, right, the trio deck, did not sadly make it to the finals. But of all the things, progressive. Right?
I would say, John, Bandai did not disappoint because last time, Traffic Light, or I would say the Gakuma's Red Temari, they were the ones who are dominating in the meta.
Yes, definitely.
Currently,
yes,
especially because of how balanced it is.
Yes.
And it's quite amazing. I would say quite awesome and quite amazing to see that that a lot of decks can fight against that deck.
Yeah,
now.
definitely. Yes, definitely.
Because progressive came first Gakuma's came first before progressive, and you see now that they managed. It shows that Bandai did what. For example, if another thing is so good, they will come up with something to nicely enough to be able to counter it, but not to say it's too strong, but it's just nice.
And as shown by Kyo from our top 4 game, actually, even despite you bring a very, very powerful deck, or what the community deems as a very powerful deck, a trigger could always save your life. And like I said previously, right, strategically taking damage in Union Arena is definitely part of your skill expression.
Yes, I would say I agree. It's either high risk, high reward. You yourself know how you build your deck.
Yes.
You know what may come. It's either good or bad. For example, let's just say Kyo from his game. He got 2 specials from his first game.
Yes, 2 specials. Yesterday when I was playing one Battle Cup in Jujutsu Kaisen, I got 3 special by someone. Oof. But again, it's just the way the game plays.
Yes. Oh, here he is. We can hear the cheer for our champion, Kyo.
I think we will proceed with the prize giving ceremony soon.
But last thing to note about Kyo, John, based on that 2 game itself, I can tell though it's not just about how the deck performs, because I already told you, we don't even see tier 1 here. But these two players in the finals that we see is for sure they managed to get here is because the way they play that.
Yes,
deck. Yeah,
it's definitely the piloting.
yes,
that,
for
that
sure,
matters
for
a lot.
sure. As you can see, and I would say Kyo's play already has already proven that because his aggro plays is like, to be honest, he could have just played the normal, set up the field and then raid, just whack, whack, whack.
Just good old clean Union
Yes,
Arena.
and he always starts with an aggro to poke.
Yeah, I think all the practice as well as the experimentation with his deck build and the ratioing really paid off. He knows exactly when to push his deck and exactly when to hold back. And it definitely shows in the last game where he slowly raided multiple Asuras out to make that Mito restand and keep making Melvin take damage again and again and again and again. Not letting him to be able to set up his combo at all.
Yes, I agree.
Unfortunately, we couldn't see the 4 attack combo from Kamen Rider 01.
I do admit, John, that is quite unfortunate because the multi attacks that Rising Hopper has is really devastating.
Yes, it is. With Impact 1 and Damage 2, there's a lot of yellow keywords that are being brought up on the board when he does his combo. Thank you again for everyone for attending the Union Arena main event today. It has been quite a blast looking at you guys compete and you being in your top form, seeing all the way from the 200 plus players at round 1 and all the way being reduced to the top 4.
Yes, I do have to say one thing, John. It's really great to see where Union Arena is really headed because for the last few, I would say, tier 2 tournaments, tier 1 tournaments, we always have like a small quota, but even though we have a small quota, it's always full.
Yeah.
And then I'm quite amazed to hear that this particular amount of players in BCF, they have increased it to 300.
Yeah.
That's a really nice improvement to see.
I really can't wait what happens during GO and with more releases coming on the horizon. It'll be sure to shake up the meta again. We'll probably see an even more interesting and even more different kind of variations of decks that are brought upon to the table.
I agree, John. I am excited for the future stuff that's gonna arrive because there's a lot of IP that I love. Based on the presentation last Friday, which future series are you excited for, John?
Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, you read my mind. I love Full Metal Alchemist. But based on...
But you know the thing about Full Metal Alchemist is that I always thought that Roy Mustang being a Flame Alchemist, he would be red, but apparently he's going to be blue, so they base his deck on the color of his uniform?
Yes,
I'm not
you're
too
right,
sure.
you're right.
Because the effects have not been revealed, but the parallel arts that have been revealed are quite nice, being
Yes, I agree.
having signature from the voice actors and the voice actresses, yes.
Right now, the only thing that we are not confirmed is how many colors you will have, because I would
Yeah.
love to see more of the cast because
Definitely.
the series is so good that almost all characters from that series, a lot of
Yeah.
people love them, even if they're not the main characters.
But being a Full Metal Alchemist fan, I think, and how Bandai usually designs the set, I think what they'll do is that they'll do Yellow Brothers Alchemist, they'll probably do the Blue Army, and they'll do, guess what, Purple Homunculus.
Ooh, I'm pretty sure that's what the players would have wanted.
Yeah.
Usually, the lingo for Union Arena is like, when it announces a series, the usually popular faction from the series will be in the game, but they will be sorted to different colors each.
Yeah, definitely. And right now there is a lot of speculation on what is going to be in these announced sets, and it's definitely going to be a very, very exciting time for Union Arena the upcoming events, all the way leading up to the finals in Japan.
So far, based on the series we are going to get for the future, again, from the presentation, I'm actually quite shocked that Bakemonogatari and ReZero is coming to Union Arena.
Back to back, the announcements.
I would say the series that we are gonna get this year based on their reveal.
Oh, here you go. We have My Hobby being represented.
Oh,
by
My
the
Hobby
community.
representative.
One of the biggest Union Arena community in Malaysia, actually. My Hobby. Yeah, the Monogatari announcement definitely surprised me. And it definitely got a lot of people excited. And every time Union Arena actually introduces a title, right, it actually brings in more and more newer players. And I definitely see, even like for the case of Shangri-La Frontier, it actually did the opposite. It brought people that are already playing the game into the series.
I agree. Because I am one of those people that has the deck and so excited when it came out.
I personally like Wazaimon because Wazaimon is that part of the anime, you know.
For me, I'm always a sucker for the main character, and I would love to see people play that deck more, because I would say yes, right now we would see that deck being less played in tournament because it just came out recently. And when I was like scouring around to look for the decks that people play, I'm actually quite amazed there's actually a few Shangri-La decks that we see.
Yeah, definitely. But then again, like what Kyo has shown just now, don't let recent releases stop you from trying the deck. If you put a little bit of practice and a bit of time into it, you definitely can try your shot at representing your series, or maybe just play around with fun effects that you like.
I agree, John. But based on this year's a series that has been reviewed so far, I would say it's quite a banger this year, because when Union Arena first released last year, people usually would have expect the outcome of what's gonna come, because as you know those popular series that came out was, for example, we started with Koyas, JJK, Hunter x Hunter. So people already somewhat know what's gonna come based on, because they are somewhat shonen type, or maybe the trending type right now. But then when I check back the things that are the series, the IPs that are gonna come this year is super good. I think a lot of players will be so excited, because even when Gakumas came out, since it's a new series, but it has a it has a big fan that really likes the game and make the deck alive.
Yeah, I think there will be a prize giving soon that's happening for Union Arena for Hyo, who has rightfully earned his win today. And it's been quite an exciting tournament.
I would say yes.
Yeah. And we hope to see you again in the Grand Asia Open, happening sometime in the middle of this year.
Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you so much. I'm John, and this is Aiman, and we hope to see you in the next tournament.
2024年12月20日発売。シリアルナンバー入りカードが数量限定で封入。
バトルスピリッツ、放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中、トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神、10月26日発売。新たな契約グランウォーカーネクサスが続々登場。さらにエンゲージブレイブの力で勝利の道を切り開け。アニメ「少年撃破団」放送15周年を記念して劇中のスピリットたちが XV レアになってよみがえる。超豪華仕様のシークレット版も見逃すな。ボックスを購入するとどちらか一つが必ずもらえる。特別なデザインのシークレット版も。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。バトルスピリッツ、放浪者ダンたちの前に次なる刺客の手が迫る。原初神軍の首領ウラノスにより苦戦を余儀なくされるダン一行。そんな中、トアは勝機を見出そうと新たなグランウォーカーブリギットと契約する。手に入れた契約の力によってアリアンロットを権限させるトア。それに呼応するようにして 虚空より出現するカイルス・グリフォン。原初神軍との戦いの行方は。バトルスピリッツ契約変身第3章前転の破神、10月26日発売。イマジネーションパワーも発売決定。メガデッキも。
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、新リーダー参戦。孫悟空仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータサイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベビースーパーベビー2配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。
ユニオンアリーナ先輩、私たちがユニアリのカードになるみたいです。コスプレでパワーアップ？合わせコスで協力効果？どれも最高じゃないですか。書き下ろしイラストで白押しサインカードも。なんだか私燃えてきました。ブースターパック 2.5 次元のリリサ直筆サイン入り限定カードも。
Both the top 4 and the finals. What a wonderful display of strategy, skill, and best part, luck.
I guess luck less of a part, but you could say that the Sword Art Online progressive player really knew how to play to his outs with a mix of well-played aggression and so little bit of luck, right?
Yeah.
Little bit of luck.
In the semi-finals, the way he swings in, wow, that was
That's right.
Lady Luck was looking at him.
Right. So without further ado, of course, we want to proceed right to the prize presentation. So first and foremost, let us welcome our head judge up onto stage first. Head judge.
Head judge.
All right. So please give him a round of applause for his effort today, all his hard work today.
Next, we would like to present a special guest up to the stage. Can we have a round of applause to the Union Arena producer, Mr. Yuki Kadota.
Please welcome him with a round of applause. The man behind the brilliant game that all of you enjoy.
Right. First, we would like to call upon the third runner-up, Loka. Let's give him a round of applause.
You can hear a lot of passionate chanting in the crowd. So without further ado, of course, let us welcome our second runner-up, Zenturion. Please welcome Zenturion.
Name. Melvin, okay. Congratulations. Next, we would like to call upon our first runner-up of the day, the pilot of the Kamen Rider 01, Melvin. A round of applause.
So with that, Melvin's first runner-up finish also secures him a trip to Japan to qualify in the World Finals. Right. But of course.
So in Thailand.
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 Okay, my bad.
Now,
I got a little bit too excited. Too excited. I'm sorry.
All right, it's in Thailand. Now, last but not least, are we going to give another round of applause first before we announce? Do we know?
Round of applause for the winner first. Can we hear some noise? All right, this man playing the Sword Art Online progressive deck progressed all the way to the finals and won it all. Please welcome to the stage, Kyo. Once again, very warm congratulations to our champion today. Thank you very much to Mr. Yuki Kadota. Please give him another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And of course to our head judge as well.
All right, everybody. Thank you for everything. And then I think this brings us to the closing.
Yeah, this is the closing of the Bandai Card Games Festival 24-25, the final leg of the Bandai Card Games Festival right here in Kuala Lumpur. However, don't forget, this may be the end of the 2024 season, but we will look forward to seeing all of you at the Grand Asia Open in 2025. Can I hear some noise for that? Right, we'll be looking forward to meeting you all there. Until then, I'm Ken.
I'm Eugene.
And we'll be signing off.
Yeah, it's been exciting to have all of you here for the past 2 days, 48 hours, and we hope to see you again in GAO 2025.
Until then, keep playing cards, yeah? See you guys around.
ドラゴンボールスーパーカードゲームフュージョンワールドにドラゴンボールダイマ参戦。すぐに遊べるスタートデッキ登場。11月8日新たなる冒険が始まる。ブースターパック限界を超えし者、新リーダー参戦。孫悟空仲間の意志を受け継ぎ力の大会を勝ち抜け。孫悟飯迫り来る脅威に秘めたる力を解放せよ。ベジータサイヤ人の王子の真の力を見せつけろ。魔人ブー吸収を繰り返しブーはさらなる変貌を遂げる。ベジータベリースーパーベビー2配下を従え恐るべき野望を完遂させろ。ブースターパック第4弾ではシークレットレアを2種収録。さらにシークレットレアにはパラレル版も。ブースターパック限界を超えし者2024年11月8日発売。極限の戦いが幕を開ける。